Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Kevin. Good afternoon. Early one. Early. Everyone get your coffee. All right, here's what we got going on today. We have a $1.8 million watch party today with EWC, the Esports World Cup. Not only is it 1.8 million, it is the MW3 Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. This should be fun. This should be a good one. And if you're excited for it today, and you're excited for it, hit the like button, all right? Get those likes up. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Good evening. Good morning. Match is starting in about 30 minutes. Waking up early on a Sunday, as you can see. Happy to be here. Hope you guys had a good night, a good weekend. Sorry I wasn't here Friday. I had my meeting. You know what I'm saying? Little golf meeting. Bro, only 300 viewers who fell off. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, bro. We have the watch party today. And then next Sunday is the closing ceremony with EWC. So this whole thing's been going on for, it's been what, Whips, almost a month, right? Basically, it's like you've had all these games across this month with EWC, and the conclusion of it is next Sunday. So I'm going to do a watch party for the closing ceremony. So you're going to see me on another Sunday again. So I know it's pretty rare, hashtag ad, ladies and gentlemen, hashtag ad. Did I put 10 grand on Adesanya? No. Whips made me very confident though that Adesanya was going to win. And I kind of gassed. I was like gassed up about it. I was like, yeah, dude, no way Adesanya loses. And yeah, I had a parlay yesterday that literally full faded, which is kind of impressive if you think about it. Like, everything I picked, the opposite happened. It's pretty crazy if you sit and really think about that, Hey, Blue, thank you for your 35 months, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. So, wait, Tim's streaming? Yeah, dude. Good morning. Good morning, guys. It's 7:30 in the morning. It's 8:30 here. I am tired, I'm tired, but I'm excited. I'm excited to watch these grand finals. Whip showed me, so here's the semifinals. So it's the semifinals into the grand finals, okay? First match is Optic versus FaZe. Classic. Second match, 100 Thieves versus the Surge. So, I mean, dude, you could potentially have like Optic versus 100 Thieves in the grand finals. It could be kind of crazy. We'll see what happens. It's going to be fun. I am tired, bro. Tired but excited. You know what I'm saying? You guys got me live at 8:30 on a Sunday, bro. You know what I mean? I don't think I've been live this early for a while. Derek goes in my chat. He goes, I am so hungover. It's okay, Derek. You're right. You're gonna make it, man. All right. You're gonna make it. I believe in you. Good morning, guys. Speedy, thank you, man. Code, thank you. $20 super chat. He goes, morning, Timmy. How's my favorite fatty? I'm good, bro. Thank you. I am good. I'm good. My birthday's Tuesday. Can I get a shout out? Yo, happy birthday, bro. Tim, go back to Fortnite. Okay. Can we do the watch party first, guys? We have a hashtag ad today. So we have a hashtag ad. You know what I'm saying? Can you guys lock in, please, chat? Can you guys lock in? All right. When does the event start? We have 25 minutes. So I wanted to get on a little bit, hang out with you guys a little bit before the watch party starts. And then like I said, so we're doing the semifinal and the grand final. So this might be like a 8-hour stream. I'm going to have to take next week off. Blow my nose. Joe, what are you talking about, man? Like, what do you mean? Blow my nose. We have a big week ahead. We do, Whips? What do we have? Apparently I have a big week ahead next week. So I'm being told. Abel, thank you for 35 months, man. Hen, thank you for the new member, dude. Tim, I just found out I'm fat. How do you handle it? Just usually with a pizza. So 8-hour workday? I know, bro. Actually, I don't know how long this is going to go, but we're going to do the, semi and grand final. So we'll see what happens. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, apparently I have ads. W, dude. W, dude. David, $20. Morning, Tim. Spent 7 hours getting my leg tattooed. Nervous about my shin, but it was the easiest. Yeah, shin didn't really bug me at all. I went through the shin great. It was the back of my knee. It's been awful, so. Tim, it's Sunday. Are you okay? Yeah, guys. It's a hashtag ad, guys. All right. 25 from Tempest. Tim's the employee that should be fired for not showing up, but you can't because he has tenure. Was that kind of a compliment? That was like a compliment, right, Tempest? I'm going to take it that way. Thank you for your 25, man. And 25 from Derek. I was watching some of the Elden Ring VODs. Love the content. It's pronounced Morgot. Margaret? Thank you for your 25, man. I don't know what you're talking about, Derek. All right, wait. Just for the record, Poppy is not my top dono. The top dono is, well, I think it's Derek because he did 25 first. So, but yeah, $50 super chat from Cody. Tim, hope you're having a great day so far. I'm in tech school for AF. I missed a lot of your videos. What's been happening? Oh, Cody, living life, man. You know what I'm saying? Living the dream. I appreciate your 50. Glad to have you back. And, excited for today, man. I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? A little watch party on me. A little watch party on me, dude. You know what I'm saying? Next week is Con Next. Oh. Wow. I didn't know that. Well, 8 a.m. watch party's kind of crazy. You guys better wake up, dude. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you guys aren't awake, dude. Are you guys up? You better wake up, dude. It's 8:30 in the morning on a Sunday. We're doing a watch party. You know what I'm saying? So wake up. V, thank you for the new member, man. Connor, Ivan. Oh, Venti. Thank you for the recurring members, man. Venti is 20. Bro, I'm already at the bar. At 8:37 on a Sunday. Wow. That's crazy, bro. Good morning, guys. Candidly, can I tell you guys something, bro? I'm very tired right now. Candidly. But in my heart, I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think any bars are open at 8:30. I had that idea the other day, dude, for like overnight shifts. Like, because you guys get off at like 8 in the morning. So, like, what if you just had a bar that was for the night shift? We could call the bar Night Shift. What do you guys think, man? I think it's a good idea. I'm liking my idea. They already do. Oh, what in Vegas there is? That's facts. Vegas, it could be 6 in the morning, bro. If someone's at a bar. You know what I'm saying? Hang on, Drew. I'm sorry, bro. Give me 1 second. I can't multitask, guys. You know me. All right. 25 from Druid. Tim is a seasonal employee, but he only shows up on Christmas when the stores are closed. Thank you. Thank you, I think. I appreciate your 25, Druid. Guys, if you think about it, like being a seasonal worker is pretty good, right? Because when seasons happen, people get excited for seasons. So if I'm a seasonal streamer, that means like when I stream, you guys can get excited for like when I stream. You know what I'm saying? Like if you guys kind of think about it that way. Am I tripping? Vinny, thank you for 16 months, bro. I appreciate you, man. Rare Sunday. I know, dude. Well, we have this Sunday and then we have next Sunday. Wait, there's no way COD Next is next week. Well, it is Sunday. Okay. It is Sunday. Never mind. That makes sense. Yeah, we got a lot going on, dude. Got a lot going on. C. I'm just going to call you C. Thank you for almost 3 years, bro. I'm here on a Sunday. Yes, guys. It is a hashtag ad. But yeah, we're doing a watch party. EWC. World. It's the Esports World Cup Grand Finals today for MW3. Optic and FaZe play first. 100 Thieves and the Surge play second. So you could have like a Optic, 100 Thieves, FaZe, 100 Thieves. You could have Optic, Surge. It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting. It starts in 19 minutes, by the way. $20 super chat from every day. My favorite mukbang streamer. Bro, that emote is terrifying. The Tat H. It really is scary when you look at it in the eye. You know, Nathan, thank you for 10 months, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm 25 from Norse. I know how you're always golfing during the week when I'm working. Now it's my turn. You're working and I'm going golfing. Also, give Whips a race. Whips is good, bro. All right. Thank you for your 25, though, man. Have fun golfing, though. I hope it's fun, bro. The other day, on the front nine, Dennis shot 62. On the front nine, bro. I was like, dude, like professional golfers do this in 18, and you did it on the front nine. It was honestly kind of impressive if you think about it. And Cody, thank you, man. $50 super chat from Dom. On vacation, Tim, love of content. Fiance had surgery last night. Appendicitis. Can you tell her happy birthday tomorrow? Yo, happy birthday to Dom's fiance. I hope the surgery went well. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, brother. What did I shoot? Don't worry about it, dude. I shot a 56. I'm not good, obviously. If I shoot under 100, I'm happy. Vincent in Boston, thank you guys for the recurring members. Appreciate the continued support, guys. Appreciate you. Tim, I've watched you since Fortnite. I love the ride. I'm sad to see you slowing down. What is going on? Oh, it's my cat. Ovu. Cats are crazy, bro. I should probably shut my door because they jump up on the computer. Knowing my luck, they're going to hit the power button on the stream one. Is that entire thing full of Mountain Dew? What if it was, dude? You know what I mean? Ted, thank you for 35 months, bro. Appreciate you, man. Tim, we got to see you on the Scump watch party. I love Scump, man. I'd love to do a watch party with him. Maybe someday we'll do like a watch party together. That'd be cool. Jordan, appreciate the new member, man. Thank you, brother. Tim, what should I eat to gain weight fast? Okay. We're here on a Sunday and you guys are being rude to me. I don't appreciate that, man. It hurts my feelings, guys. All right. Tim, it's Sunday. You need to take a break. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I'll be sure to take I'll take some time off this week, you know, because I'm here on a Sunday. Oh, dude, I think I'm fat. 25 from Boston. What's up, Ryan? What did I make of Channing Tatum as Gambit? Gambit is one of my favorite characters. Firstly, secondly, I haven't seen the movie yet. So, I don't know. I've seen a clip from him that's like on TikTok. It's like a meme where he says he's about to make a name for himself or whatever. I've seen that. That's about it, though. Was the movie good? I probably should have watched it. I probably should have. Appreciate the 25, Ryan. Thank you, bro. I heard the movie was pretty good. I probably should have watched it. I can't tell you the last time I went to a movie theater. I just like, I'd much rather wait till it's out on, well, not DVD anymore, but, you know, wait till it comes out and watch it. I don't know why. That was it? That was basically his only moment? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think Gambit should have like a solo movie, in my opinion. I like Gambit a lot as a superhero, but the VCR? Yeah, bro. I want to talk about throwback, dude. VCR. Isn't it crazy, like, the phones we have more power than old computers used to? Isn't that nuts? You just sit here and really, like, consider it. It's kind of wild. I shot a 70 yesterday. Just get out of my stream, bro. All right. What's it like to be good at golf? Is that lit? Phones have more power than a rocket that went to the moon. That's pretty wild. So does that mean we can go to space on an iPhone, dude? Yo, Quad, thank you for your 34 months, man. My kitten's in here. Otto says hello, chat. Longtime streamer. Glad you're here on a Sunday. I'm excited for BO6, of course, man. I mean, we're in the middle of the COD cycle, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's where I am, and I'm excited for BO6. Guilty. Shake, thank you for almost 3 years, bro. I appreciate that, man. Tim, what is the best series of all time? Case openings. We could do some cases, I guess. Oh, he's serious? He actually wants to gain weight fast? Bro, if you just eat, bro, you know. Go order a chicken bacon ranch pizza and eat the entire thing. You'll put on weight pretty easy if I had to guess. Shaking, what's up, bro? Appreciate the recurring members, man. Thank you, bro. How am I doing? A little tired, you know. Sunday morning, rare stream. Hashtag ad with EWC. MW3 Grand Finals coming up in about 13 minutes here. We're here next Sunday as well, like I said, for the closing ceremony. That'll be cool. So this whole thing's been really, this EWC production they put on has been very impressive, man. I mean, you got $60 million across all the games, right? Today for MW3 alone is like $1.8 million, bro. Life-changing money, you know what I'm saying? And it's pretty insane, just the quality at which they put this event on is very impressive, bro. Very, so. $26 from Joe with a lot of ease. He goes, Tim, I broke my pinky playing football. I'm basically Tyler Lockett because he did the same thing. Wow. Also, the real reason I'm here is to tell you to buy a Lexus boat. Got you, bro. I'll get right on that, guys. I'll just, you know, dude, I'll just buy it. What do you guys think of like a $10 million boat? You guys cool with that? Chat, is this a rerun? Yeah. Yeah, this is a rerun, guys. You got me. Dude, what if I just like pre-recorded my streams and then just broadcasted my streams? That's $1 million idea, dude. You know what I'm saying? When I think about eating cold pizza, I don't mess with it that much, to be honest. But like, I'll eat it. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'd rather have it hot. And do you guys ever, like, have you guys ever heated up pizza on a grill? Never thought to do it myself. One of my buddies did it. Game changing. It's incredible. Actually insane. Like, on a grill, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Like, obviously, you can do it in a pan. You can do it in a microwave. Dude, if you ever do it, try it sometime. Heat up your pizza on the grill. It's fire. It's actually crazy. So, when you guys eat it, think of me, bro. Think of me. You can make a pizza on the grill, technically, with like a stone, right? I've never had smoked pizza. I feel like that would be good, right? I think that'd be good. Carter, thank you for 35 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Am I going to watch PUBG's EWC? No. No, we have MW3 and then the closing ceremony next week. That'll be the final co-stream I'll do. 30 from Brady. Tim, pick my main for the new WoW season Thursday. DK, Paladin, or Monk? I think Dennis told me that DKs are crazy. So, also he said Paladins were kind of crazy. Go with the DK, bro. I haven't seen anything about monks. Apparently hunters are really bad. That's what I'm playing though, so F it. You know, I always would level my hunter first, so I just got to keep on. You know what I'm saying? NFL winners today? Dallas Cowboys. There's my pick, bro. Dallas. Oh, man. Have I had smoked cheese? Oh, yeah. Like a smoked cheese dip? Fire. 25 from Kyle. Long-time viewer. Last stream was my first time dono. Just wanted to take a second and say I appreciate all you do. Thank you for putting on a show and giving us some good laughs. You're the go. Wow. That was a very sincere message. Thank you, Kyle. It means a lot, man. I appreciate your 25. That was like heartfelt, you know? It's very nice. Usually people just give me $50 and say I'm fat, so. Okay, we have 9 minutes. Chat, wake up, guys. Okay. This guy just keeps spamming if I'm playing. I don't know what this is. Black Myth Wukong? I don't know what that is, bro. Ethan, I don't know, bro. I'm sorry. Ethan, can you relax, bro? Someone tell Ethan to lock in. Wow, Whip's timed him out. Well, all right. Had a good run, man. Had a good run. Oh, Whip's banned him. Oh, wow. All right, well. I guess Ethan's locked in now. You know what I'm saying? Jordan, 35. B, 35. Appreciate you guys, man. Bro, do you even game? I mean, I'm doing a watch party today, so no. What do you guys think about that, man? Should CMC be my keeper or CD? I mean, if you have first pick in your fantasy, you should take CMC. Although, I've been seeing he's kind of questionable, like, coming into the season, so it's kind of alarming. But I still think you take him first. He's too good. Come on, Tim. Let's crack a high noon. All right, James. Sounds good, bro. Uncle, thank you for the new member, man. Appreciate you, brother. I want to say thank you for being a role model for my son. Wow. Chat, you guys are so nice this morning. Are you guys feeling okay? This is nice. Is this what happens when I stream on a Sunday? You guys are nice to me? I'll consider it. You know, we have one more next Sunday, so I want you guys to be this nice again. You know what I'm saying? Am I going to play the new Fortnite season? I heard it's pretty decent. Jack was trying to get me to play it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see. CD's going to the Patriots. Yeah, right. He could. If they don't sign him, I don't know. We're in trouble, man. We'll see what happens, bro. Go Cowboys, dude. It'll be an interesting year this year, realistically. So, we'll see what happens, man. I know this is off topic. Opinion on Eminem, one of the greatest rappers of all time, bro. In my opinion. Me personally. All right. We have 6 minutes. You guys got your coffee? Are you guys ready to rock? I'm going to go get a little more coffee. I'll be right back. We have 6 minutes until the watch party. All right. Optic versus FaZe is the first game. I'm on my way to church. Tim, have a good one. Have fun, Jeremy. Appreciate the 20, brother. Have fun. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all ready? Whips, can I have the link? I got it, never mind. Your NFL prediction, you should get chat to vote on a poll of teams like they do every year by the end of the season, and there should be a punishment on who loses. But I would lose, I think, so no. I thought my list was pretty good, bro. A lot of people were talking trash, but I don't know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hashtag ad. Everyone type it in the chat with me. Hashtag ad. Here's what we got going on. All right. EWC. All right. Esports World Cup Gaming Festival. It's been going on. It has 21 game titles. It's been almost 8 weeks now. Okay. Best teams, players, clubs are competing in a LAN tournament with $60 million as the total amount of money that is involved with this. Okay. League of Legends, we did a Warzone watch party. We did a Rainbow Six watch party. Today we have MW3. Okay. We have the semifinals and then we have the grand finals. Today is a $1.8 million prize pool. Unbelievable. Life-changing money, man. So big W for EWC sponsoring this, doing this watch party with us. I'm excited to watch it with y'all. Hope you guys are excited as well. If you want more info, there's probably a pin link, but it's esportsworldcup.com. Okay? Hashtag ad, hashtag EWC partner. Let's get going. Ready?
You can't count FaZe out. These guys on the other side, they're just so talented. They're so put together, and I think they're
I'm excited for today, man.
It's going to be a tough matchup for Optic.
They got Puckett, they got Clay.
Coming over to Call of Duty. Please break down this trio on Atlanta FaZe and their X Factor.
Yeah, of course. Simp, BZ, and Celium have been together for years now. But on the other side,
who do you think's winning this, bro?
They had to kind of shift their
I feel like Optic is playing lights out right now.
Superstar in Scump had retired, right? So they bring in Kenny, they bring in Pred, and now this roster is winning championships. The issue, though, is this matchup is not the best for them on the year. 1-6 versus Atlanta FaZe. The last time they beat them was Major 3 months ago in an elimination final.
Allie, they are wearing those championship whites. And we don't see a bandana on Kenny yet. Maybe it's going to come on when he comes on stage.
But I know when he's got in them headphones and it's some A-Boogie. Dashy is ready for today. If you know, you know. And to Allie's point, yes, Optic have struggled up against Atlanta FaZe. It's the one top team that has had their number 15-5 in the respawns. There's no game mode where Optic have had the edge up against Atlanta.
Clay, when you look at this Atlanta roster, who is going to be the biggest threat to Optic? Who can get in their way of back-to-back championships?
You got to talk about Abizi. He's the spearhead of FaZe, and he's the one that's going in first. He's popping those multi-kills. He's literally imposing his will on the enemy. I need to see a great series out of Abizi to see them take away
Love
this
you,
match.
Tim. I'm drunk AF. Thanks for the laughs.
Right?
Adam, appreciate your 50. Sorry I missed that, bro. Drunk got a Sunday morning.
They have the edge. Like I said, 1-6 on the season. And Atlanta,
David,
they're
for the
undefeated
20,
right now when it comes to EWC.
Cowboys, huh?
Sip and Cell, personally, love this matchup. They're both rocking a 1.12 and a 1.15. And as well for Atlanta, like, they come into the series, they have to play these guys all the time. So Atlanta, they're feeling confident. You look at the maps and modes. The only thing I have to say about this is I don't love that Optic gave Atlanta FaZe the invasion control. They're not only stronger in defense by 20%, but they're 21-5 on the season.
You know what it feels like with the numbers and all the stats stuff when you look at this matchup? In the offseason, when Atlanta FaZe, last year they got smoked by Optic all year long. And the approach to the offseason was, let's get Draza, let's play at a pace that Optic cannot keep up with. And you could see the attention to detail that they've had. Simp and Celium so much success in the respawns up against them, they'll need it once again.
Did you say 21-5 on map 3?
Yes.
This is ridiculous numbers. Way too consistent is Atlanta FaZe, but they haven't performed on a championship Sunday. We'll find out if they can do it, and we want to know, how do you see this one going down? Head on over to stcplay.gg and get your predictions in right now. Clayster, you were the Oracle yesterday. You called 100 Thieves. Who are you calling here to kick off our semifinal?
All during COD Champs, I voted against Optic. During this entire cup, I voted against Optic. I'm doing it again. We're going Atlanta FaZe, baby.
Wow, you got 5 seconds. What do you got?
If you asked me this morning, I would have said Optic, but after I took my notes, I'm going Atlanta FaZe. Their Achilles heel is gone.
Have y'all watched Call of Duty the last couple of weeks?
What are you saying?
Because I have, and Optic's got this. I'm sorry, they're winning.
Wall, baby.
Let's go to the Amazon stage.
I like Optic. I always say this, but the production level EWC is putting into this is incredible, man. between the like graphics, the venues, the whole like trophy system, super well done, man. Tim, 9:30. What in the world? We're out here, bro. Little hashtag ad watch party on me. That drummer's going crazy with the double bass, bro. You hear that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome from Amazon Arena in Bolivar City, the heart of Riyadh. To whom does this glory belong? In our fourth and final day of the Modern Warfare 3, we are here to find out at the Esports World Cup. I'm your host, Kiali, alongside the amazing Barney Banks.
The end is in sight. The moment. The trophy. $1.8 million. 16 teams began this journey and just 4 remain. So please join me in welcoming your first semi-finalists to the main stage. Bitter rivals since the dawn of Call of Duty Esports. It is Optic Gaming and Atlanta FaZe.
This is going to be a good one, bro. I got to pull for Optic. I feel like they're going to win. But knowing that FaZe has them like 1-6 is kind of crazy.
Opponents, rivals, titans, here once again to prove themselves the dominant force. It is your Classico.
Teams, place your keys.
One of these titans will have a chance to place their key into the trophy, while the other have to see it crush and join the graveyards of the keys.
2 teams steeped in history, success, and legacy.
These are BO5
on the one
wins,
hand,
and then the
we have
grand finals
highest-ranked team in
BO7,
the Pro
right?
League going up against the current world champions. Let's set this stage ablaze, boys. Let's do it.
What am I doing? The NFL team wins thing? I already did it, Chuck. It'll go on Tim 2 later this week, I think. I made my predictions, though. I got you, Adam. Hey, thank you for the 20, bro. Appreciate you, man. All right. I think if Shotzi is playing the level he's been playing, Optic's going to win.
Welcome back to Riyadh, and there is no match more fitting of Modern Warfare 3 event than Optic taking on FaZe. My whole chip with me, of course, I've got my man Jay Stud. The champs whites are out. Optic looking to go back-to-back in world international events, but FaZe hasn't dropped the map yet.
Yeah, FaZe are undefeated, but you heard the Des touch on it. It's basically been a fairly easy road for them. You get taken care of. I mean, you take care of the 100 Thieves players, clean 3-0. Then you wake up yesterday, you got to spawn up against Boston Breach. You have Celium doing whatever he wants, clutching 1v3s, a clean 3-0. So they have a flawless map count at EWC, sitting at 9-0, but this is going to be their first true test.
And the thing about it, and you can see it in the pregame stats, in terms of how this matchup has gone in this year, and also, by the way, last year, it has been dominated by FaZe. Thing is, last time they met, that was not the case. Optic found their first major win, and that may have sparked the run that they've gone on the last couple of months.
Oh yeah, because that was all the way back at Major 3. They were able to take them down in the elimination final. So when you get to that series, finally getting over that hump, because it was Atlanta FaZe in 6 straight series.
Half
they were
Tim and Tack. Thank you for the recurrent members, guys. Craig, thank you for the new one, dude.
Once you get over that hump, you were able to walk away with that championship there. So now you stand in front of them again. Can you make it a repeat?
Without the question.
Wait, how many games am I going for the Cowboys this year?
I'll
probably go to like 1 or 2.
How long was that run going to be? But on top of that,
not a ton.
They find the same energy in a neutral environment where there isn't as much of a crowd as we saw at Champs. And so far, I think they've not just met, but they've surpassed the eye test in terms of them being caliber and ready for another championship.
Without question, man. You got tested yesterday. You go up against a team that you faced all the way in the grind finals at COD Champs in Cloud9, and you took care of them with ease. So Optic Game, they are looking phenomenal so far at EWC, but there's nothing better than potentially being the first team to ever do something. Here at the first time at Esports World Cup, you want to be the team to be the first one to walk away with that championship.
Well, inject this immediately into my veins. I think for some of you out there in the Western world, that's going to be right next to the IV that's pumping coffee into it. So why not? let a little bit of fuel get on in towards this first semifinal matchup. We're going to have a Karachi hardpoint as well. We're not starting slow here, friends. We're going to jump right on into the action and see how hot these teams really are.
Yeah, this is going to be mixy, man. Obviously, Atlanta FaZe, they came in with the game plan. They said, we're getting rid of 6-star everything. You're not going to get a bread and butter hardpoint for you. And the mind games that they played for
I don't know where I should put my camera.
Sub-base is definitely going to catch Optic Gaming off guard. But here we go into the map number 1, Karachi hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, brother. It's going to be Optic and, of course, the green. FaZe in their natural white as Abizi over the top of the rubble. Not able to find the first contact. Good high ground control early for Optic, leading to some very early time.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, a lot of aggression through the middle of the map. They find the initial couple of kills, so they're still soaking up this time.
Whose map choice was this?
Control of top 3. The rest of the players from Atlanta FaZe realizing we have to apply this pressure here, but Optic Gaming effective on the trade, soaking up that hill time again.
And you've already got Pred hitting a bit of a route over, through, and around the middle of the map. Now putting some focus for FaZe to have to worry about the scrap and win the rotation to New. And Pred has gone completely unguarded. Simp completely surprised over the top of the jump wall. Pred just being a menace to the backside of the spawns for FaZe while they still earn every single second on one.
And that's going to be 2 players from Atlanta FaZe already spawning across the map. So now with Beezy, the last man standing in towards the cafeteria, he is going to fall. And that is a flawless start to this hard point. You're able to get 31 seconds at the P1. You win the rotation over towards New. Now you can continuously run up that score.
Well, now you've got an opportunity for Optic to just be very comfortable as well in front, especially with Kenny finding the first kill. Shotzzy in the corner, not stunned by that. I mean, that is making direct eye contact with the stun grenade and just ego challenging and saying, stun me if you want to.
Shotzzy just know all the spots, man. All the cheese spots, he's taking advantage of it. And Atlanta FaZe have yet to even spawn in. 0 points still to their name. They cannot get close towards this P2. They are trading back and forth. And unfortunately, we are still in the game. I don't know.
It looks like the players are still in. It may just be our initial codcaster. So hopefully we get a perspective swap to where we can keep on board with it. Because at the moment, Optic are up big. And here we go. Right back into it. 68 plays 0. FaZe from the front. DC. Able to find a little bit of success here on this late break. But more importantly, they do have the rotation to New.
Yeah, they have the rotation to New. And at least you have one player still contesting at this old hard point. Abizi making it very difficult for them to even work their way over towards that red side, but you take care of him, and now Atlanta FaZe down by a majority of this time. You need a full 60 here to get yourself back in the game.
And we've seen this before. This was kind of what Ultra was dealing with on Subbase yesterday, where they were down like 80-0 and then got a full 60. So for FaZe fans, let's keep our heads on straight, or maybe not, as Shotzzy and Dashy from the front just essentially walk on into individual gunfights, winning them both, and now Optic are in the hill.
And this is what Optic did yesterday tremendously versus Cloud9, instantly finding those breaks on their first attempt. Atlanta FaZe's setup was not too strong in the lead. Like, they are not ready for this day. Optic Gaming, they are just swinging on all cylinders.
Everyone's sitting positive, nearly double positive actually for just about everybody, as the crowd here in Riyadh starts to light up the comms here in the venue. And a very familiar chant starts to take over. I'm sure FaZe fans all over not happy to hear that so early on, as Optic get the break and only allow 6 seconds or so for FaZe to get on P3.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, they tend to struggle on championship Sundays, and this is not the way you want to start versus the world champs. Now you're forced to make up a lot of this time at P4, which is not going to be very successful because we know this hill is all about the contest, trying to keep them off as much as you possibly can.
You have to feel like if you're FaZe, we need to get 20 seconds plus here just to try to get something going. Not an easy premise to start to build, but at the moment, FaZe are at least finding some success holding around the front side of the hard point. Question marks on where Shotzzy has gone. The double chop
Optic's just winning gunfights right now,
just a 1v2. Draza didn't have any support at all because everyone's so worried on where Shotzi's gone.
Seems like right now Atlanta FaZe are playing a little bit scared. Everybody's sitting on pre-aims, and Optic Gaming are flying entirely
someone
around
DC'd,
the map.
I think.
They find the initial 2 kills, but something is happening.
Yeah.
Someone DC'd, I think.
And that is tough.
Yeah, I was going to say, in the player cams, every time we were swapping to a FaZe member, it looked like there was at least someone turning around and trying to talk to one of the refs. So Optic are still locked in and going, but FaZe have apparently had some issues. So we'll see how things unfold. You can see that Optic is still playing this one through at the moment, but one of the FaZe members on the side looks like Draza is already out of the picture, and there are questions, I think, about Abizi, because that was the one I saw his perspective. He was looking behind talking to the ref while they're in the middle of that P4.
Yeah, obviously in a 3v4 scenario, you're not going to find a lot of success if you are Atlanta, but that's got to be a tough pill to swallow right there if you are Optic. You came out of the gates ready to rock and roll.
Sucks.
You were dominating around that mid P1, successful rotation over towards P2, and then an instant break on P3. We eventually would figure out what the hell happened, but yeah, that's got to be tough.
Yeah, it definitely felt like there was something off about how that map started. Not just saying because the score was so
Dude,
lopsided.
Optic came out
like
so
I said,
hot.
Looking at the player cams, it did look like there were a couple of FaZe members that were trying to grab the attention of the refs. So we are hearing from production that there will be a full reset here in map number 1. It looks like Pred's not particularly pleased about that. But I think the thing about it is, you know, obviously there's been a lot of conversation around the topic over the last 48 hours, is you can't let that mentally stir if you're sitting on the stage right now. You just got to be like, hey, we're
full
beating
reset.
The
They
heck out
were
of these
up
guys.
like
Let's just keep doing it.
90.
Just came out firing. You got to continue to have that same exact mentality. Keep that energy up.
Optic came out so hot.
Obviously, the restart,
Dude, if FaZe wins this now, there's gonna be some
want to
drama
make sure the
with
game
that.
is at least
Gee,
fair
thanks for 13 months, dude.
Yeah.
So eventually, when we get back into it, we'll be ready to rock and roll in that map.
I think it was like,
but
what was it,
take a look
100
at
to
the numbers
17
between
or
both
something?
The ARs on the side of Atlanta
That's
FaZe
crazy,
so far
bro.
throughout this weekend. Celium is sitting at the #1 overall KD at EWC. This is specifically about their hardpoint game. 1.34 for both of your ARs. They are shutting down those lanes single-handedly.
Well, when we were sitting here just on the desk prepping up, you even pointed out that it's not just the fact that Celium's pulling the top KD. He's actually finding some of the most in overall engagements for his squad. So it's not just him holding down a lane, finding hardpoint time, and winning 1v1s. He's getting in the mix and succeeding there as well.
It's because after the performance at Champs, getting a top 6, everybody's looking like, what the hell is going on with this FaZe roster? And when you're looking at Celium, he tends to play a little bit slow at times. But it looks like he took all that criticism. He came into this ESWC tournament with a different mindset, and he has more kills than Draza, 12 less kills than Abiza, and you know how fast Abiza plays.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of even see it here just looking at the ARs overall. Their kills per 10 minute is actually up there with a lot of the SMGs. So they're finding the engagements, and they're coming out on top more often than not. And a 1.34 for both of them is unreal to think about, especially considering that, you know, later down the road in this series, we will see probably a sub-base hardpoint. So you're looking at both those two ARs to take control there in particular.
Yeah, and the sub-base hardpoint is what I had circled when we got the maps and modes in, because you weren't really seeing Atlanta FaZe all throughout the season play sub-base. They played it in the beginning of the year. They were awful at the map, so they decided to be like, okay, this is going to be our auto veto. But then you put in practice towards the very end of the year to prepare yourself for moments like this. Optic are sitting at a 13-2 record on that map.
Yeah.
You weren't expecting Atlanta FaZe to actually pick sub-base in map number 4, so obviously they got something stirring in the pot.
And that's the thing is, like, we're long
If
gone
FaZe
away from the
wins this map
conversations
now,
of FaZe are playing sub-base to work on their map pool.
Yeah,
I mean,
last day.
But the thing about it was, and I think the desk had brought this up at one point in time when we started to see sub-base here this weekend, was this was a map that FaZe has looked good on in the coming months before we got to Major 4 and, of course, to Champs. It just felt like, okay, this is something you can put into the arsenal. It does feel a little odd to pull it out here versus Optic, but like you said, they've got to have something on the cooker here.
And I think the game plan was to not allow the SMGs to start roaming around the way that Optic loves to do.
out there for his watch party?
Lose track of Shotzi. Same thing could be said with Pred. We even saw it early on before that map number 1 restart, that Pred was getting behind enemy lines, finding a couple easy kills.
doing
That's
it
why
at
you want to
home?
play those bigger AR maps.
Yeah.
Where you can dominate those power positions and then account for everyone.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, we heard about the conversation of we want to put
it's at
teams on
Hexes?
X map
Gotcha.
or Y map to avoid their SMG line, force them to play ARs. And now all of a sudden, it feels like you've got FaZe essentially considering the same respect territory here, especially looking at the entirety of this map set, because a high-rise search, an invasion control, another sub-base hardpoint, and then an invasion surge. So it's like wide open, long AR-dominant map. Looks like they're trying to really unfold what we've already seen in the stats, which is Cell and Draza having good performances this weekend.
And that was the discussion of why you brought Draza into this lineup, because all of last season, Optic were destroying Atlanta every single time that they matched up. So they pick up a player like Draza to keep up with that pace. And ever since then, it's 6-1 this year in favor of Atlanta FaZe, dominating in the respawns. 9-4 overall in the hard
I'm surprised they didn't just like carry on the score.
Yes, these could be up in the air, sitting at 6-4 overall.
Whatever.
But Atlanta FaZe now this season have had their number.
Yeah. But this is going to feel like a very different series compared to the ones we'd seen previously.
Because they're world champions.
Well, there's
they're coming in with that delusional confidence, like, we are the best. You guys got to take us down.
Well, I think the thing on top of that is there's no 6-star. There's no Vista. There's no Rio. I mean, those were some of the most played maps, depending on what mode you want to look at, between these two teams all year long. So this feels like a very fresh take in terms of how they want to square up today.
Yeah, if you talk about the SSDs that they played all season, it's basically been high-rise and invasion in every single series. One time was a slip-up where they throw in a Rio, but they're going right back to the bread and butters. They have played each other multiple times on all of these maps.
Yeah.
Just who's going to perform better on the day.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, man. It really will be. It looks like we are loading back in.
All right, full reset.
Yep, and that's it. Here we go. Let's just get the fresh restart. Hopefully there are no more connection issues so we can just get the full value of these two teams duking it out with one another. Similar routes for both squads. Draza able to find the opener, but again, Optic holds control of top third, and that's enough for them to clean up the following 3 kills.
Yeah, restart ain't gonna change nothing. Optic Gaming able to find every single kill. Last player alive is gonna be Celium, but just gonna put down a couple shots, try to open up an avenue of attack for his teammates to apply pressure on it. But it's still Optic Gaming soaking up this P one time.
Yeah, dude, they're awesome, right, Kyle? Thank you for your 25, bro.
Well, keeps the hard point neutral. But again, this top third
20
position,
to 2 again.
Oh, mercy. You put Draza or Dashy up here, both you assume will dominate. And that has been the case for Dashy, off to a 4-0 start and now working on rotation.
Yeah, now with only 10 seconds left, Atlanta are forced to cut their losses, set up off that rotation over towards red, because there's a lot of pressure from Optic Gaming. Through that front side, they're able to take care of Shotzi. Kenny's able to find that trade, but Dashy on 5 in a row. Can he earn an early cruise?
Wow, clean shots over to the back bar, heady onto Celium. Simp finds the trade, but it comes at the cost of the cruise missile and the rotation being lost. P2 opens on up. Pred holding the MCW, looking to see if he can control this back jump wall, but the rest of FaZe through mid-map, starting to come back on through. Simple drop. Shotzi also finds one at Adraza, and there is no break here for FaZe.
And this is basically the same exact thing before the restart. Optic Gaming just coming out swinging, this time with a cruise missile to their name. Pred was 4-0. He's already 4-0 again, making it 5 onto Simp. He's ready for the pressure through the back alley, and with only 30 seconds left, Atlanta are forced to hit this rotation. You cannot commit for this junk time here.
We could argue that this second reset is actually better for Optic than it was the first time. They get essentially a full 60 on P2, and they've got members over towards 3, so no requirement for the break, and there are no kills to speak of anywhere for FaZe. 1-5, 1-6, and 1-4 for BZ, Draza, and Cell.
So now we're up by 60 points. We have 2 cruise missiles this time around to go with it, and we run the rotation over towards P3, so the scoreline might be the same exact thing. As now Optic Gaming continuously running it up. You are forcing Atlanta FaZe to work their way through Coop. Celium trying to challenge through the middle of the map, but Dashy's shooting like that. The team shots coming in. Optic are just dominating.
This does not look like your normal FaZe versus Optic matchup. Absolute domination from Optic
playing like this, they're going to win the whole thing, bro.
Not going to be able to find the last shot. Needed to take out Cell, but it's 85 to flipping 7. And FaZe are still struggling to break on through for any time.
You just can't get in. They're attacking from one single angle, and Optic Gaming know where the pressure's coming in. They are trading more effectively. That's a 2-for-1 there in that scenario. And now with only 15 seconds left with the lead that you have, if you can keep them off, even better, because your teammates are already thinking about that new rotation.
Well, there will be a little bit of scrap time here for Atlanta, but again, you look towards the macro side of what's happening on the map, and Optic once again controlling the high ground,
jump spots are so cheeky, bro.
I mean, this has been legitimately the most beautiful Karachi hardpoint we've ever seen, and go figure it's Optic versus FaZe in World Championship form.
That's insane, because this is a strong map for Atlanta FaZe. They have a 14-4 overall record here. Usually don't get caught slipping, because Optic Gaming do not prefer to play a map like Karachi. But to start off, you already got 2 cruise missiles. Atlanta FaZe now trying to soak up time here at P4, but it's not going to be successful, as Optic are able to find another 3, almost 4 in the feed.
I mean, what do you talk about here? I mean, legitimately, this is just a mismatch. Cell from the back, try to deal with the trophy system and the rest of the Optic members in the hardpoint, but there's just no good fights to take. And it's another 3-for-1 feed. I mean, we can't even break this down. This is just sit back, relax, and watch Optic dominate.
And now Optic Gaming are going to walk away with that final 20 seconds. And keep in mind, they still got 2 cruise missiles to work with.
It's almost the same
if you
score.
are Atlanta FaZe, you hit that early rotation.
This is where they were last time.
Here at P5 to get yourself back into the game. But this is where you're going to see Optic manipulate around that mini-map. SMGs hit certain routes to spawn those players all the way across the map. Then here comes the cruise.
Perfect. They take out Cell over towards that front side of red. This should deal with the player inside the point. So open it goes. And again, look at the crossing angle from Pred. He's able to stop the reinforcements from finding a way back into the hill. That is absolutely perfect. Only one player drops, and Optic again find a quick break.
It does not get any better than this for the green wall. Mentality that they have had so far in this map, number 1, has been stellar. As now Atlanta are able to work their way through the front with a couple kills. 25 seconds still to fight for here. Optic Gaming going to spawn all the way across the map, but you still got players like Shotzi, and a team kill from Abizi will help.
I mean, it's just legitimately everything going the way of Optic Gaming. A moment here for BZ, trying to keep the hard point neutral. Pred right through mid, trying to cut that off as the scrap time will be fully captured by Optic Gaming. And again, because you've got Simp trying to play for the exit, you don't even have a setup here for FaZe. This does not look like the same FaZe team we saw all weekend.
Yeah, they did not wake up yet. Remember, they were not actually tested so far this weekend versus the top 4 team that we had throughout the entire season. Their best win was versus 100 Thieves, and they took care of them with ease, but this is a different kind of animal in Optic Gaming. They're already up by 100 points. They're soaking up this P1 time again. This time, Sip is trying to hold down that top 3 positioning, but as soon as he finds one, the trade comes in.
Like
now
this,
that's 6, make it 7 in a row. Another cruise missile for Bruce.
You just can't let Bruce stay on a high ground position like that. He's just not going to miss. 21-7, kill number 22 around the corner.
Wow.
What? Are we kidding?
God.
What are we talking about? 166-38, and it's not getting any better for FaZe.
Yeah, this ain't even close. Like, I don't know if Atlanta FaZe got their monitors on or something. Guns are not working. The teamwork is obviously not there.
Is on an 8
Gaming are
streak.
continuously just running away with this
Ashy
game.
is 22-7.
They're going to put themselves in a position off the rotation over towards New. Now they still have 2 cruise missiles to work with just in case Atlanta find a little bit of success in that slaying department, but they're breaching that 180-point mark and they continue going up.
This is wild. I mean, you're dealing with, again, we saw the head-to-head stats. FaZe had Draza and Selim at 1.34 KDs. They're combining for 16 and 30 right now, but FaZe desperately need a lifeline as we jump into Atlanta FaZe listening to see if they can spark one up.
Okay, I'm trying to cross.
Team Alley. I'm crossing.
Yo, what's up, out of me?
I'm Alley right now. He
No, Can he top out of me? Or top stat?
Alley dead.
Can he top stat? Can he top stat?
Side door dead. Hop now, hop.
Can he top stat?
Hop weak.
He's me flat.
Bring
this shit back. Back door cross.
Yeah. I'm trying to get left control. They can get past me left, okay? They can get past me left. I'm playing third. They can be tools.
Okay. I have to get time though. Side door then.
And left.
I got you on it. Once Archer's going red. Archer's going low red to 10. Nice, good job.
He's kind of swinging.
Come on.
Nico, let's go. Weak. One shot.
36. Tim, have a great Sunday. Cobra, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 36, bro.
I don't have a trophy for you. I'm pitching him. I said, listen, I'm playing deep. What's up right of me? He's streak. Try to get to time, bro.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 36, brother.
Mid lane, Ken. And what's top red? One's pitching top red.
Yeah, answer red.
How many dead?
That's
on red. That's on red.
Answer red somewhere.
Taking
it around, Tyler.
He's barrel spot. In the back. He's going back. Pitch your back door. Hey, back door. Hey, listen, nice. Hey, I'm coming with. Hey, I get you.
Yeah, he's 10 still. He's still just spawn killing.
Second. Hey, 1 second as well. Listen, top 3.
Yeah, you're by yourself.
Where's your Chris?
I'm trying to keep this white.
That's a good time.
Hey, getting in the back. One shot and on time.
I'm pitching coop. Third. Went to the back.
AG one shot on time. I spawn bridge.
AG in the hallway.
Dude, the voice comms are crazy, bro.
Nice, good one.
AG? Listen, behind the hill, last guy. Behind the hill.
I'm getting shots.
Legitimately, Jay, I think the biggest takeaway I just had right there is the constant comms of someone's still spawn killing. No one's winning their ones anywhere on the map for FaZe.
Okay, and I don't hear any energy on the side of Atlanta FaZe. Obviously, when you're down by almost 200 points, you're not going to be having a good time. And Optic Gaming continuously just running away with this map number 1. Atlanta FaZe have a tall ladder to climb if they want to get themselves back into this game, but still, the kill feed lighting up green. Finally, Selim and Sip are able to catch a couple, but it's still Optic soaking up that time.
Yeah, I mean, we're dealing with 220-70.
And Char,
so, I mean,
thank you for your recruit members, guys. Cameron, thank you for the new one, brother.
But I don't even think Bob Ross has that shade of
silver. It is a hashtag, yeah, correct.
It's just dark clouds all around this FaZe opening Karachi Hardpoint. Moment of recovery here as Optic are going to default for playing for rotation, so they're going to get another 20 of scrap unless Shotzi clears this out himself. But as he does drop, now a chance for FaZe to work on rotation.
Yeah, FaZe got to work, and they got to work quickly. And keep in mind, Optic still have a cruise missile in their back pocket. They only need 31 seconds to close out this map number 1. Not finding a couple kills off the rotation, so Atlanta giving themselves an opportunity, but you see those close spawns still in the back for Optic, and now you have a free pinch from Shotzi.
Actually good for the opener, not gonna get the second, but lots of damage tallied, means that Kenny can get his trade, and then the turn back around, gets the read on Cell's pinch, and this is how the game likely comes to an end. And look how Optic are spawning FaZe so far across the map. They've got
insane.
Every bit of contest they could possibly need for the final 15.
Yeah, this is not good if you are Atlanta FaZe, not the way you wanted to start your championship Sunday, and here's when you let all the streaks start to rain.
They
give the
lost
call out
twice
to your teammates,
too.
realize where the pressure is coming from. Everybody to iron up. Final 5 seconds.
And it's gonna have to be onto a BZ. 1v1, not one. I mean, that's it. Just single-handedly speaking,
like that, they're going to win the whole
individual
thing,
1v1s were dominated by the green wall.
And you were talking about the mentality of the restart. If it was going to play an effect on the way Optic were going to come out playing, they said, no, we're going to do it this time a little bit better. They earn early cruise missiles. They find early breaks. They're winning a majority of those rotations. And Atlanta FaZe simply,
it's basically 2-0 right now because they had to reset the
That's
first
all it
map.
came down to. Everything that Optic Gaming did there worked out to perfection. Yep. That's probably the best we've ever seen Karate Hardpoint be played.
Full value, winning your individuals. Of course, the macro of how the team's moving on the map is perfect. The space they're creating in front of hills, beautiful.
1-0. This might be a 3-0, bro. They're playing like that.
I'm at a loss, Jay. This is El Clasico on a championship Sunday, and Optic just put FaZe in the 100 freaking point club.
And it's all up to start, to be honest, for me, out of Dashy. Because when you usually look at Dashy's stat lines, he's sitting around 15 and 15, soaking up a majority of the hill, the best objective play that we have on the season. But the fact that he goes 7-0 to start the game, you know Pred is matching his energy. He also finds a cruise. Both of those young men dropped 28 kills, 22 non-traded kills. No one even had to breach 5K damage because you're respawning Atlanta FaZe all the way across the map. You were barely getting into these gunfights that actually matter. Optic
You and Scheffler approved 6'2", 250's peak male performance.
Wow. Well, Optic getting absolutely fired.
I appreciate the
after
$38.
map number 1, but
Thank you, bro.
this
New
is
top
just
dono
map
on me.
number 1. We've seen
Thank you,
this
brother.
series go a long way.
So, you know,
I think
Scotty
the
could win
composure
today,
is
bro.
definitely going to
You
be
know what I
something that both teams will have to make sure they keep at the back of their mind, because this one could get sweaty quick. But to start, anything but for Optic. I mean, it's legitimately perfect. Hardpoint, everything felt good. The way they use even cruise missiles was perfectly efficient. Everything just came out in favor of the green wall, and that's a heck of a way to get some momentum going for map 2.
So,
What
what's
the hell
up, brother?
have we ever seen Atlanta FaZe get 100
Appreciate
point
35 months, man.
I don't know.
I need to go back and look at that because I don't think it's ever happened. Optic Gaming just came out and just did everything that they wanted. We're challenging gunfights. We're setting up crossfires. We're finding the more effective trades. And even though Simp was able to find a couple kills here and there, it don't matter. The green wall got more players on the right side of the map. And they just absolutely put the beat down on Atlanta in that map number 1. Now can you continue that into a high-rise search and destroy where we have watched Optic Gaming play it this weekend. They played it versus Carolina, and they ended up losing it all the way in around 11. But I think my main focus, if you are Optic Gaming, when you have that objective control, we have to work this bomb down, because when you give Atlanta a lot of time around the map, that's when they take the map away from you and throw a whole lot of different looks at you.
Jay, I'm just looking over the course of some of the stats that I have in front of me, and looking at the history, outside of subbase, there are only 3 times that Atlanta FaZe have not accrued more than 200 points.
That's insane.
The lowest amount they got was a 128 to 250 versus Toronto on subbase, and that was back during Major 1. So this isn't just a beatdown. This is an embarrassment, considering that there's only been 3 other times outside of subbase that they haven't gotten past the 200-point mark, let alone the 100-point club. I know my boy Turtle's already looking through all of his notes to figure out the last time FaZe got 100-point club.
As you take a look at the maps and modes, obviously the high-rise search and destroy coming up next, but Optic Gaming,
high-rise
usually don't find a lot
Let's
of
go,
success
bro.
versus this Atlanta roster in hard points. But when you come out like that, you got to carry that momentum into the search and destroy. Continue to play confident, but also make sure you're playing super smart. Because Atlanta FaZe, they can take advantage, especially in this map mode.
Absolutely the case.
Ciao, thank you, man.
Last time these two teams had played, this map
Appreciate
was
the new
pool,
member, brother.
and it was an Optic win, 6-3. So we'll see if that history has anything left for us to possibly dig further into. But I think you're absolutely right to point out the objective focus. It's been criticized. It's been a byproduct of that long S&D losing streak that they were on in Major 4 quals, but that seems to have been mostly corrected as we jump into round number 1. Optic on the attack.
Look at how aggressive
Look at
shots he's
Shotzi, bro.
Gonna put himself in this angle that he found a lot of success at the last tournament, but FaZe do their homework. They strike for the first 2, and now it's Pred. And his teammate Dashy left to clutch on up.
Surely Pred doesn't get out of here by himself alone. And we'll just see, oh, what did I say? There we go. So the BC's on a crossing angle, and he will eventually finalize the kill, leaving it now just down to Dashy for a 1v3. Bomb is close by, but it is in the underground, which is not going to be easy for Dashy to collect, especially for FaZe's position.
He's going to check the right corner. Wow. At least the first kill onto BZ. Also able to walk away with his life. One of the most clutch players that we had on the season, now in the 1v2 with 35 seconds to go. But that bomb being down towards bottom pit, he's trying to get early info of where the hell the rest of the Atlanta FaZe players are so he can try to make that play.
He has some idea where Draza is positioned because there were a couple of shots from Draza over towards these A windows. And now the follow-up tags will also alert him that there's someone nearby, but he does not expect Cell to be up top on the helipad. So No crazy antics in round number 1. Quick opening first bloods for FaZe. I think a lot of that is just doing your homework and knowing that Shots is going to hit that route to the top side of that wall almost every single offense.
Yeah, and they put basically all their reinforcements over towards B Street. They're realizing, okay, Optic like to work on this side of the map. Shots is going to work his way through bottom pit. So let's just 3-stack it on this side of the map. They find the initial 2 kills. Even with Pred finding that trade, it turns into a 1v3. It's going to be very difficult to try to clutch that scenario versus this squad.
Keep in mind, when Shotzzy was hitting that route at Champs at Major 4, it was with a smoke in hand.
Yeah.
Doesn't have that this time. So that position may not be as abused as we saw Optic use in previous events. Abizi, quick routes. However, does he expect that Shotzzy's playing in a bit of a peculiar spot of his own? Meanwhile, action, long range to the middle of the map. Cell is able to find first blood into Kenny window to window.
Yeah, Abizi was able to spot Shotzzy on the drop down, but Kenny was watching over him. That's what forces Abizi to hit the retreat. But now in the man disadvantage.
Look at Shotzi's movement,
Shotzzy also
bro.
with a rival 9 in hand. You would really love an MCW in this position, but he's going to try to make a play happen, and Abizi playing patient gets the better of him.
That's another good homework moment. We saw Shotzzy use that same route every single defense, it felt like, over the course of the weekend. And maybe a little bit of information gained by Abizi, but good patience regardless. Leaves Pred completely by himself, finding the first off the window.
Wow.
Secondary shots are beautiful, and he's got help nearby. That's maybe an opportunity for Dashy to keep him up, but not gonna happen. Leaves Pred now have to work the 1v2 and possible ace.
He spots Draza. So can he get the info as well onto Celium? He's gonna be able to recover that bomb, gets the freebie. He's gonna turn this into a 1v1.
Cell, the other side of it. Looking to take away space. Pred able to lock it down, and the 1v2 ace comes out for Pred. What a moment.
That was a round.
A 1v2 ace, a 2v4
insane,
clutch,
bro.
or basically a 1v4 clutch because Pred gets it done by himself. Miraculously pulls out that
two-piece was crazy.
towards the site, jumps down through bottom pit, and at that point I was thinking Celium or Draza have to know that he's around that area. You cannot allow him to lose track. And then once he's able to find that freebie onto Draza, you're thinking if you're selling him, okay, he's going to be trying to hit some kind of route, but the patience is key. Optic Gaming in the clutch, more specifically Pred on 5 in a row now.
Massive.
4.
Greenwall knows no international borders or boundaries. Draza, I believe, did get stunned over towards B elevators. He's slow and laboriously making his way into safety. And yep, Shotzzy trying to find the up and over, does get pushed off, and then in the same moment, Pred drops on the other side of the map. So now it's just down to what Shotzzy could find, forcing the action through, and Draza's right there to meet him. Numbers advantage for FaZe.
Kenny and Dashy's now. Their opportunity to clutch on up. Kenny finds that kill onto Sim, instantly going to turn it into a 2v2. You have a lot of this B side control. But this is where Dashy's gaining that info, and you probably want to work this objective.
Well, shots are still coming out of Dashy. Kenny looking to work around the middle of the map. I don't know if Dashy has seen Bull. That's the question. Looks like he's given enough space to allow Kenny to jump on for the plant. Shots exchanged between Abizi and Dashy. Draza watching for the exit, clean. Now it's just down to 1, and Dashy's already isolated, so now it's just to a 1v1 situation. Dashy versus Draza, another AR-v-AR battle, and Draza the opening peak, clean shots on the corner, and enough for Draza to clutch things up with him finding 3 in the round.
Yeah, that was beautifully played right there out of Draza in the 2v2 scenario. He realized that he was able to spot Kenny sitting through underground on that cross over towards the site. You knew that Dashy was sitting at the top of her paint, so they had to work in this bomb plant. And catches the timing, pushing up through bottom pit for that first kill. And then in the 1v1, the YY out of Dashy gets him out of the pre-aim, and Draza was ready for that gunfight. Atlanta, 2-1.
Big regain after the 1v2 ace. I think that's just, again,
yeah, that was a big round for
FaZe.
FaZe
Right back
there.
into the driving seat. First blood battle has been representative of the score. 2 for FaZe, 1 for Optic. Nades aggressively for FaZe, going over towards the A windows. Draza's going to take an early peek up towards helipad, but then back off as Abizi will take his spot. And this will all be about trying to see if they can catch any intel over towards the A side of the map initially, and Shotzzy will be able to kind of exchange a little bit of a battle with Draza early.
Yeah, you see the way that Optic Gaming are playing this. Dashy watching from his spawn. That B street. Red watching the underground, and the rest of the players from Optic Gaming watching over towards his bottom blue, because early frags were invested from Atlanta FaZe on this side of the map.
Yeah.
So
No, high noon. We're not drinking, bro. It's 9:30 on a Sunday, guys. Come on, lock in, bro.
Inside of blue. Shotzzy
Back of your 25.
play off this angle. Draza down low, tough fight. Shots are decent though from Shotzzy, just can't quite finish the kill, and that's just an aggressive game of tag as both teams reset 4v4 with Abizi now making a move.
Oh, and Abizi's ready for this first fight onto Pred. finds that first blood, the first blood king. Is now in the man advantage for Atlanta FaZe. You got to start thinking about that bomb play, but Shotzi's here to contest it from top heli.
He's got a lot to worry about, though. He knows he's got FaZe members over towards the staircase. Kenny trying to follow up behind, not going to work out. Exchange is good for FaZe. Dashy now by himself. This would be a 1v3. First 2 shots, whoa, super clean. Bomb, though, going to be planted. Doesn't get an angle at any of these FaZe defenders. More damage, but not enough to confirm any kills. And everything will reset 1v2.
You would really love to have a frag grenade in your back pocket for those gunfights, but Celium somehow, some ways, eating every single bullet, staying alive, changing up his corners, and then you set up the team fires in the 2v1 scenario, realizing that Dashy is most likely going to be pre-aiming in the back of his spawn, playing for that guaranteed one-on-one. But a 2-on-1 is a lot better. Atlanta FaZe starting to pull away.
He was a bullet away from killing Cell maybe twice.
Yes.
But the big news, like you mentioned, is the little bit of separation here for FaZe. Doesn't feel as convincing as the scoreboard would lead you to believe, though. Shotzzy still at 0-4, Sib still at 0-3, so there are some elements to still be considered.
It's a big round right
jump
here.
into round
Optic
number 5,
needs to pull this one out.
Take an aggressive setup with the trophy system down over towards the underground.
Yeah, they're pushing aggressively through bottom pit, so got to be ready for this play if you are Optic Gaming, and they were prepared for that aggression.
Anthony with the 50.
They find the initial 2 kills. Draza effective on the trade, but man advantage.
Absolute legend, this guy
is
Anthony,
not
man.
where you want to be as FaZe's defense.
Almost every stream it is 50, at
gets
least.
tagged down
He's
to
a
a bullet,
psycho.
but stays alive. He'll be the one.
Can I get a massive W for Anthony? Anthony, I
Meanwhile,
appreciate you, man.
Fred
Sunday
had an
morning,
angle over
50
towards
gifted, bro.
direction,
Appreciate you.
As Cell makes his way to the A site,
Anthony,
he
hope you're
actually
good,
finds the
man.
kill.
Appreciate the love
So
as
now
always,
it's
bro.
just to a 2v2, but still, there are questions for FaZe on where exactly this Optic offense is.
Celium's at least getting the read of where the play is going to be developing as that bomb does go down. He's pushing his way behind enemy lines, going to take his sweet time working behind the spawn. And it's a crossfire setup from Optic Gaming towards B Street.
Time on Optic's side at the moment. Cell and Draza taking their time, but the shots from Cell are great. But Shotzi hasn't taken any shots of his own, so now there's question marks on where he's at. First 1v1 is good. Pistol out and almost. You thought for maybe a second he was going to pull the beat down out, but Draza too clean with the shots. Will get phased.
100 from Tempest, new top
That's
no-no.
all comes down to Celium finding
join
that
the
kill
boys
off
is
the
fine
Dashies.
Sunday. I'd
Once
have a
you get
cold
that
one.
kill, you're realizing, okay, they're probably setting a crossfire
not.
setup here.
Thank you
because
for the
he's
100
not
though,
watching
Tempest.
his
Hey,
actual
guys, got
shots.
some
He has
W
to be
for
at an
Tempest
angle
in the chat, huh?
to try to
Little
cover his
$100 top
teammate.
B, little 50
But the
gifted,
headshot's
back to
good enough
back.
for the first kill.
It's tough,
the
dude.
trade
It's
more
tough.
effective for the final.
Tough day of work, bro.
Atlanta FaZe starting to
Appreciate
run away
you,
with
man.
this game. 3 first bloods to 2. But even in the man disadvantage there, the ARs for Atlanta FaZe clutch on up.
Yeah, that's massive from Cell, I think, in particular, because it really starts with the 1v1 he gets over towards the A side of the map versus Pred. If that doesn't come through, that round's just over. So, really good save. Easy, MCW in hand. Looking to catch some aggression, and what a read this is. Doesn't finish the second, but Draza's right there to pick up on the
FaZe
damage
is looking
tally.
really good right now,
That's
by the
enough
way.
for now FaZe to what would you assume be a comfortable 4v2. Make it now a 4v1 as a Beezy starts to pop off.
And now you know who the last player alive is. It's going to be Dashy, so he's most likely in the back of the spawn watching an angle from one of these windows. He finds that kill onto a Beezy, but the bomb is getting planted. Another 1v3 opportunity, and his positioning is known.
Hey, we saw it with Miles on the interview. Pred said the most likely person on the team to pull a 1v4 would be Dashy. This one, maybe a little bit more hard-pressed, but still, the snap the center is decent. Not enough to deal any further damage to the remaining couple of members, and with that now FaZe, again, it feels weird to see a 5-1 tally because these rounds have been so tremendously close.
But it's Atlanta FaZe doing their homework once again. They're realizing, okay, we have shut down the Optics play over towards Helipad. Shotzi's not going to jump up on that angle to try to contest for that first blood. We have shut down that pressure over towards B Street. So their only go-to to try to switch this game up in the pacing department is try to push out towards blue. And with the Beezy going from a Ravo 9 to an MCW, he just finds a free first kill, sets up Draza for the second. Easy round for Atlanta.
Yeah, the reads really have been great for FaZe off the breakoffs. It's just the fact that even with first bloods tallied, Optic have fought back pretty considerably. Not enough to make up on the scoreboard, though. So now it's going to have to be 5 in a row for Optic Gaming. Otherwise, it'll be a very convincing map number 2 for FaZe. Abizi thinking he's got time and space to maybe get a little bit aggressive, but his window is just barely missed.
Team kill.
Yeah, and that's enough for Abizi to find one. Pops back open. He's got every other member for Optic around him. Wow. That's enough to catch Shotzi before he can jump to safety, and now it's just down to Kenny. His now position is known. Kenny gets the beatdown though on the Cell. Now it's just down to Abizi, who finds the final 1v1, and what a bounce back for FaZe. 6-1 in map number 2.
And that was a 2v4 clutch. Abizi was stuck between a rock and a hard place, but the team kill is definitely going to help. because as soon as that happens, Abizi finds the second. He realizes there was pressure over that top propane, whips out the Renetti, the movement too strong. Both the SMGs for Atlanta FaZe recently into this event switched to that hybrid, but they're able to hit them dives, but Abizi just finessed tremendously over towards B Street, and what was a dominant map #1 for Optic responded by a dominant map from Atlanta FaZe to tie it up at 1.
Get your get back real quick. And I think in particular, you had good maps from Cell and Draza.
Oh, yeah.
That's huge in terms of just getting the ARs clicking, especially with the maps to come.
It was a lot of clutches as well, man, because if you think Optic put themselves in a lot of man advantages situations. If you think about that 3v2 where Predicate picks all the way across the map, you have to play those numbers a lot better. But then Atlanta FaZe, you allow 2v4 to happen, you allow 1v2 to happen. All these things that bring them icy moments in Search and Destroy, they just showed it to fruition. Simp didn't really have to do anything. Don't worry, I got your comms, I'll plant your bombs, don't worry about that. And then Shotzi on the other side was the biggest one that I looked at because he's the playmaker for Optic Gaming. He never found those openings and took advantage of them.
I think the thing about it is, you got no smoke this time. How different this map feels, especially for someone like Shotzi who's trying to get those aggressive angles early, and if he gets in trouble, he can smoke himself, or if he gets there, he can smoke deeper. So, some interesting things with the patch changing between champs and now. But outside of the heroic 1v2 ace for Pred, this map was entirely in favor of FaZe, and a lot of it did start immediately with Abizi. 3 first bloods, 10 kills, 2100 damage. Yeah, that's a map right there from the young man.
Yeah, he was just all over the map, man. He starts off with a bunch of first bloods, like you said, but then having that switch up in his game plan. All right, I'm going to run the Rival 9 here. I'm going to switch to an MCW. And in that final round, he puts out the MCW and gets aggressive over towards B Street. Usually do not see players make those kind of plays, but Abizi never shies away from those kind of moments. And Atlanta FaZe just take advantage of every situation Optic threw at them.
Yeah, and again, just to hit this one final time, kind of ice the cake here, put a bow in the present. It's the fact of the matter that in the first 2 rounds, they had reads on what Shotzi was going to do.
Yep.
From the offensive side, he's going to hit underground, he's going to jump up, mantle the B alley wall. You're dealing with it. You lay prone, you find the kill, no worries. Defensively, you know he's going to delay hit helipad. Abizi maybe got an early read, maybe didn't. Regardless, he still held Shotzi back from taking over the map, which is critical when you play Optic.
And the good thing to do versus Shotzi specifically early into these rounds is that his confidence is getting shot on those kind of plays. So he started to switch it up, trying to find different angles of attack, but couldn't find any success anywhere around the map.
Well, it's been pretty clean. And, well, my duo here looking pretty clean.
Good, baby, good.
We're feeling it here in Riyadh. But after 2 blowout maps, we're going to go to an invasion control, which will hopefully get something a little bit more back and forth. Don't go far. We'll be right back after this.
It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات. لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على الصوت. عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. كبار معك وين ما تروح.
Chat, you want to see a new kitty? Say hi. Hey. Ow. Right. Little kitties. Otto. That's Kovu. That's Kovu. This is Otto. Orange one.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup featuring Modern Warfare 3 on Championship Sunday. The Optic Whites are out, but FaZe, after a disappointing
new
map
member,
one,
bro. Alex
gave us the immediate
Mo,
redemption that
thank you
we
for the
would want
recon
to see
members, guys.
from a series fitting of El Clasico. Jay, we saw some dominance, though, and I think the thing about it is Optic are playing perfect hardpoint at the moment.
Yes, without question. It doesn't get any better than that. We know that Atlanta
drinking?
barely
No,
get 100
guys.
points.
Sunday
So
morning.
let's go back
Everyone
and
relax,
look at something
bro.
from that map number 1.
We got some toys to play with. So we're going to do a little live Telestrator breakdown of this break towards P5. Okay, so here's the deal. What we started to see was FaZe were down bad. And what you're setting up is a P5 hold that has you watching every single cross point, and then one player in the middle that's going to flex between what happens over towards red or what happens over towards middle. The thing that's different about this play, though, is the fact that Optic have the cruise missile to play with. And I think more importantly, the fact is they get the information early, they get the elimination on towards cell, and then from here, you're only looking at one thing, and that is the player inside the hard point with this cruise missile. So you pop it in, you take him out of the point, and then here is where we really saw Optic dominate. It's in moments like this, not just on this hard point, but in others where, okay, we've got a free route, not only through the outside, but possibly through the middle, and then you've got players watching the cross. So the remaining members of the backside of this hill have no chance to actually get to Jay, and what that means is spawn manipulation. You push him all the way back towards the outside, and that is about as clean of a break as we could possibly see from Optic.
It doesn't get any easier than that. It all starts with that
Oh,
first
it's
kill
1-1
onto
now.
the player in towards red. And then you realize, okay, we can invest the cruise missile onto the player on hill.
What
We
was the
have the
next-
crosses covered on the
what was
back
next
end.
map?
And then even with Pred finding one and getting
know.
traded, there's a teammate right behind them because you put yourself in a numbers advantage. It's just beautifully played in that map number 1 from Optic.
And I think the thing about it, comparing it to maybe the Toronto cruise missile or the Cloud9 one at the end of the day yesterday, was we're not just using the cruise to get the kill inside the hard point, we're using it to break down the entire map.
Yes.
So that way we get an easier break, not just finding one
Invasion
kill, but
control.
separating
Got
out
you.
FaZe so much that they don't get their hold and they don't even get their spawns afterwards.
Yeah, it was just tough, man. Like, the map number 1 did not treat them well. Optic made simply no mistakes in that map number 1.
Big.
And it helps
All right.
when you earn
1-1.
cruise
Got
missiles
a series.
early on into the game. But enough about that map number 1. We already got through the search and destroy. It was about a 5-minute S&D from Atlanta FaZe. Multiple clutch rounds, but there is nothing more important in this series than this control. Because on the season, Atlanta are 6-1, and then we're playing on an invasion where they are, without question, the number 1 team on this map.
That's such a big point. And let's be honest, in terms of this
Gee,
series,
thank you for the
between
new
these two
member,
teams,
brother.
the control has often been the difference maker between them. So it feels fitting that we get an invasion, one that could often go the distance. But I will say, you know, looking at the recent history, we've gotten a lot of really good offensive looks for both. I think more so for the side of FaZe, who don't just get it done by the ticks, but they also are going to
Chat, who do you think is going to win this
They outplay on
series?
both sides of the field.
It's
And the
1-1
good thing
now.
for them on
After the
defensive
first
side, they
two, I'm
actually
still
have
going Optic.
50
FaZe look
successful
really good in
round wins
S&D, though.
and only 8 losses. So you
That's
have to do
huge.
something tremendous
Optic
if you want
has
to
to
take them
win
down
this
on
map.
the defensive
I will
end.
say that.
But it's going to be Atlanta FaZe starting off on the attack. No trophy systems to show in this round number 1, but they're applying a lot of pressure around that mid-map.
Yeah, really good from FaZe to clear out mid, like you mentioned, but they do get taken down from actually stopping the clock on the B zone. And with the spawn from Cell that allows them to move over towards Water Street, FaZe are going to test their luck over towards A. And with the first blood going the direction of a BZ, there's a chance where you could stack and get some early progress here.
And it was just great plays from Sip, causing havoc over at that B point. You open up the lane over at A. First segment already in. All the initial kills in favor of Atlanta. That's 3 dead. Playing for the 4th. The double stack is going to be in. And Draza, he's communicating.
I think that's, I'm not, professional lip reader, but it did look like that may have been the call, and they will get the extra 60 seconds. So what a gut check call for FaZe. Win in the middle of the map, and now a chance to cut off Optic on rotation.
This is getting bad very, very quickly. Optic Gaming were not prepared for the aggressive Atlanta FaZe. We're going to start off on their attack. Already able to extend this game by an extra minute. So now all they have to do is work the easier point over towards B, but Selim is just playing for the spawners. He's watching the cross, making it difficult for Optic Gaming to have that numbers advantage over at that B point.
Oh, and this is what we're talking about when it comes to Cell getting active on respawn. He's the one hitting the long pinch. Alerted is going to be Kenny. Decent fight back, and that'll be enough for Optic to clear out the flank and also simultaneously get some space from the front.
Fantastic plays right there from Pred to hold down that front angle, find a double. Now Abiz, the last player standing for FaZe. He's able to catch a double. An effective trade still here from Optic Gaming. A lot of presence around this broken area, and was just a 6-point life lead in favor of Atlanta. Optic had brought it right on back.
I mean, considering the fact that Atlanta looks so good off of their break-off, you're still dealing with Simp at just 1 and 5. So, I mean, the kills continue to be dominated by Optic as they set up a very aggressive zone in front of the B point. FaZe looking to work back through mid. You've got Pred watching one angle and Kenny getting deep in towards Ice Cream. This is not where you want the ARs of Optic to land. Oh, and Dashy, a little fadeaway onto Cell, takes down 2, and Optic continue to dominate in the kill feed.
If you shoot against the Batman, you better be shooting straight because that guy does not miss bullets. He's on 4 in a row. And at the same time, Draza at least finds an opening on that pinch. So one player coming off the respawn, you're able to take care of Kenny out of Ice Cream. Now Dashy has to clutch up and get a couple more.
Space through mid-map, though, for FaZe. Time becoming a bit of an issue. Dashy will be shut down, only getting 4 in a row. Alerted, though, is Kenny and Shotzzy, and as they try to hold ground in towards the backside of the B point, it's just down to finding Draza. And he may have slipped the net here. Simp on the point. Does get taken down, so Draza's going to have to step in to stop the clock at 16 seconds.
16 seconds to go, 9v9 in lives remaining. Draza just hoping that his teammates can watch over him. He's trying to put the game clock at a pause, but Dashy again finds a double. You send in Shotzzy to find a third. That's a clean 4 dead. Would look to be a dominant round to start it off for Atlanta FaZe. Optic come back swinging with a 2-minute hold at that B point.
Unreal scenes, man. And we're going to exit away from this saying, hey, it's just 3 ticks of progress.
3 ticks!
Doesn't matter what zone it was on, it's still only 3 ticks.
I felt a bug
I think the biggest part about this is you're starting to see Cell get super active, super aggressive. And even in that moment, Optic are still very alerted to, hey, we haven't seen Cell yet. Let's just make sure he's not on our flank. Kenny gets that 1v1 win, and after that, Optic are all gas.
It was just Dashy finding double kill after double kill. Pred initially starting it off, holding down that tank area. But if you will absolutely take that, if you are
25 from B19. Hey, Tim, B19 here. Glad to see you on Sunday. This does not count to your normal hours.
That B point for
Never thought I would hear a higher pitch jack.
Flawlessly. So now you're just going to do the easy work early on. You got trophy systems, let's send this time early.
I give you your 25,
Easy playing down low at Treehouse. Shots over the top
ad on a Sunday, never hurt anyone.
Lingering through mid-map, just making sure that all of Optic are fully intending on staying here at B. But as kills come out, now the defense has to rotate, and in that moment, Pred finds one. Maybe a chance for him to put some pressure on A, but Simp gets the quick trade. Problem is, you lose all your defenders at B.
Yeah, when Pred finding that kill, you're forcing Atlanta FaZe to play for that trade instead of putting all their reinforcements over towards B. So the second segment is on the way. You already have shots sitting in towards top Treehouse, trying to find the timing onto that kill on the back end, but Simp is able to get the better of him. Still the third segment on the way.
Long-range engagement also happening over towards Water Street, so FaZe will have to stay pretty responsible over towards this A site. Good pistol win from Simp. That depletes a little bit of the progress and also keeps the clock ticking for the FaZe defense. But with Cell, the only one still standing, Kenny is very aware that he's probably playing up top at an angle. This comes down to, does he actually confirm that information or not? And the answer is he doesn't need to. The point will be captured, 60 seconds added, and now just over 2 minutes for Optic to work with.
All tied up in segments now. Atlanta FaZe, the best team that we have on the defensive
this is Optic's map.
And they're hoping to show it here as they find an early 3 kills in the feed. You have one player from Optic who's still alive, though, in Dashy. He finds himself in towards DVD, but they spot him. Now that's all 4 players accounted for. Time to put him in the trap.
Just as much as Optic dominated on their B defense after the first 3 ticks were captured, this has the makings of something similar for FaZe over towards the A zone. Draza pushing back over. Does get a couple of tags, allowing Selim to pick up on his work, not once, but twice. So, again, the ARs for Atlanta really coming to life here on this defense.
Oh, great shots out of Draza to back down Dashy for a little bit, but You still got to worry about this overextension because Shotzi finds that kill onto aBeZy. So he's going to play for that spawn kill once again. He's going to switch up the angle. This time go to top blue. aBeZy's not having a good time so far versus Shotzi. And this is where Shotzi's going to force that spawn now behind him and take a little bit more ground away.
I think that was 3 straight lives that Shotzi took down aBeZy. And now Shotzi's making moves over towards the zone itself. aBeZy trying to get his revenge. Stun is through. Shotzi's already out of there. Trophy system in. Cell has no chance to shoot back. Follow-up looked good, and it will be, as Draza and Simp will make sure the A zone continues to stay clear.
It's already been a minute wiped off the game clock. Celium off the respawn is able to take care of the closest player, pushed up from Optic Gaming. But this is where Dashy just needs to hold down his lane. He needs to allow the SMGs who are running the ARs on this map to work their way up through the middle side.
I mean, Bruce is finding every single snap. The stun lands, he immediately pops up, finds damage into Simp, who can no longer shout from the fire truck, but as the rest of FaZe clear out that back alley, now it's an opportunity just to isolate and focus just on Dashy, who continues to give him a bit of a workout here. Holy cow. Optic now taking a chance to play it through the OE, 25 seconds, they got to make their move.
And Dashy continue to pepper because your teammates are applying the pressure on the deep side, so you're hoping you can
just
set up the
there for like
crossfires
30
with more
seconds.
effective trades coming in from Atlanta. Now it leads to Pred being the farthest player pushed on up. With only 15 seconds left, I don't think that Optic Game are going to be able to get close towards A.
Likely not, unless Pred can find kills through Water Street and allow this run-up to be very clean. And whoa, hold on a second. Timing here is decent. Finds Simp for the first. Draza fighting from inside the zone. Connected from Optic. Stop the clock. Can he try to get there? Not going to happen. And no one else will touch. So FaZe respond with an equally as impressive defense as Optic provided in round 1.
And Optic were hoping when they find themselves in that scenario where they have a lot of mid-map control, they just need a double kill to go in their way. It was always Atlanta FaZe trading effectively. aBeZy spawning off. Even though he wasn't having a good time initially versus Shotzi, he was able to find that kill towards the very end. And then you're keeping them trapped in. You're focused on the OE, leaving Dashy alone over towards Water Street, holding a pre-aim. You know that he's not going to try to make that individual play unless his teammates are there with
I'm pulling
him.
for Optic here,
and
bro.
Atlanta FaZe respond by only allowing 3 segments to get away from them. So we're all tied up in that column.
That's a really nice highlight of the discipline from FaZe. Even though they have 3 members that could rush at Dashy, there's no need to. No need to put that risk into play. It's a really good highlight out of you, Jay. Again, it's like you played this game professionally at one point in time.
One time, you know, a couple times, a couple years.
Opening engagements for FaZe looking good over towards B. aBeZy going to make sure Shotzi does get taken care of topside treehouse, and that will lead to probably at least 2 ticks of progress, maybe the full zone as Optic are fully focused and sending their defense up for A.
Yeah, they want to make sure they maintain this middle of the map because this is where Atlanta FaZe drive through the chaos. You do have Draza on 5 in a row. Can invest that trophy system to simply play his life even better. Second segment on the way, and you already have players like Celium contesting over towards Water Street. So how do Optic Game decide to apply pressure here?
And that's exactly how FaZe counteract the opportunity for Optic to even consider possibly putting anything in play. So now you've got a cruise missile earned for Draza. The Water Street's wide open. Draza could play through Laundry, an extra 60 seconds on the clock. I mean, it's a laundry list of things going right here for FaZe.
I think if Optic loses this map, they might lose the series.
Draza spots the first player on the cross. He sets up his team into aBeZy for that first kill. Now the double stack is going to be in, but you do not have a trophy system. So if you are Optic Gaming, throw everything that you got.
All opening shots are good. Kenny dealt with. Zipper on the back almost turns that into a double. Now it's just down to 1, though. Good shots out of Dashy. Able to find the first cleanly. Second tick of progress, though. Going to get locked in. Pred v Cell. Maybe for the round here, but Cell will be stunned up. Maybe doesn't make a difference. He still takes 1 with him.
And now it's more difficult because already Atlanta FaZe worked their way out of their spawn. A lot of pressure around this mid-map area, and if you are Optic Gaming, you are forced to iron up, clutch up in these gunfights. Fred strikes for the first, Draza effective on the trade, but look at the clinch coming in from aBeZy.
Yeah, but aBeZy has been damaged up pretty heavily.
Oh!
What? Oh my goodness. Almost the finesse of aBeZy's career right there. But Optic deal with it.
What an angle
that moment,
that is.
They also regain close spawns to keep this defense alive.
Look at that angle.
Have a minute and 45, up by 7 lives, only 13 remaining for Optic. Big nade over the top, and this is where the cruise missile is going to get invested. aBeZy finds another. They gain the info that the last player was in towards Cafe. That's already 3 dead. The double stack is going to be in, and this might be the round.
Yeah, sure feels that way. Shotzi also taken from behind over towards Laundry, so there's no way to get the defense back involved, and it is going to be a full capture for FaZe. Wow. I mean, offensive success towards A has been unreal clean from FaZe.
They are the #1 attacking team and the #1 defending team. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the game.
Casual.
They find the most success on that side of the map because they are always keeping up in that slaying department, never getting outslayed, never getting forced to be trapped in towards the back of their spawn. And then when you have a cruise missile in the back pocket, it only makes your job a lot easier, especially when Celium finds that initial 2 kills over towards Water Street. You call in the cruise, you give the info to aBeZy, he finds a double. And that was the round. Up by 6 segments now is Atlanta.
Yep, and so what that means here is Optic will have to win the offense by ticks of progression. Then we got to do some math in the kills to determine who gets the round 5 defense. Opener, good from Shotzi. Already getting control over towards Treehouse side. Clock will stop with a lot of time on it. 121 still remaining as Pred gets a read towards Abizi at DBD.
First segment about to come in, but Abizi now on 5 in a row. Does get instantly traded by Dashy. Simp and Draza, though, they combine for 2, so it's only Kenny in this position, and now that leads to a 4 dead. You are forced to work out of your spawn. They have the crossfire set up. Optic are not going to have a good time here.
You cannot allow Draza and Simp to take control of this B-side tank either, and this is just getting disastrous for Optic's offensive hopes. Cell on 4 in a row, trying to back up to safety on the water bridge, and he's got help nearby. Simp keeps him alive. Abizi follows up behind it, and Optic are trapped in Palace.
50 seconds to go. You have to work your way on now and hopefully not allow the streaks to develop on the side of Celium. Cruise missile earned. 20 and 13 out of this young man. Leading EWC in the KD department. All of Atlanta FaZe trapping Optic Gaming in towards the backside of this Palace area.
This might be FaZe in the finals.
Yep. I mean, they've only got 2 kills, have Optic. And it's still staying that way. 28 plays 17.
Bad.
And you just kind of feel like the conversations are already starting to happen for Subbase, because how do you break through this? Draza now on 3 in a row. Maybe one last desperate hope, but no. Simp crushes dreams on 5. Maybe not even needed to get the 6 because let's be candid, Optic are not getting either of these zones.
And if you're selling him, just call him the cruise missile. Who cares? There's only 7 seconds left. Optic is still going to be tapped into their spawn. You're watching the overextension over towards B. Production already knows we don't even got to see the end of the map because that's Atlanta FaZe again dominating on another control versus Optic Gaming. Now up 2-1.
Blowout map after blowout map through 3. After a heck of a statement was started by Optic, now all of a sudden it's Draws and Cell. Picking it back up. They go a combined 44 and 25. Nearly double positive for both the ARs combined.
And you got to think, in that round number 1 for FaZe, you're probably a little bit demoralized because you gain that early A capture, and then Optic are able to shut you down at that B point. But everything after that was completely flawless out of Atlanta. They went on their attacking side. Draza already earns himself that cruise missile, but Celium playing discipline the way that he is. In that map and mode, you don't really have to move a lot. You just got to dominate your power position, and he held down Water Street to the T. He might have been Aquaman.
Dude, the non-traded kills in the last 2 maps for FaZe have been unbelievable. I mean, we're talking about a couple of trades. You can count it between both hands. Maybe you have to pull a toe or 2, but regardless, it's really clean from FaZe. And that comes all after what looked to be a gut-wrenching first round. Doesn't make a difference. I mean, just the immediate response for FaZe on their first defense and then getting the A zone first, followed by a complete capture of the absolutely beautiful stuff for FaZe.
And Atlanta FaZe look completely different now compared to that map number 1. Guns are a little bit more hot. The teamwork aspect is definitely showing because Optic are thinking, okay, selling him as 1 shot, I'm just going to send it on to him.
But then that's when you have players like Sid
right behind him, watching those crosses. Everything right now is clicking for Atlanta FaZe after a terrible map number 1. Now leading 2-1 into this series. This is the map that I had highlighted.
Optic can still win.
Because they only played it a total of 10 times. They have a record of 4 and 6. Optic on the opposing end are 13 and 2 on Subbase, and we have had the opportunity to watch them play it this weekend, and they dominated. But the mind games are coming into play now. What do Atlanta FaZe have in store on a map like Subbase?
I don't know if Optic can win Invasion S&D.
This is FaZe picking the map. They will not be spawning on the favored side. So there better be something in the oven here, because the times that we have seen FaZe pick the map and start on the unfavored side is often when they get blown out. So we may just have 4 blowout maps if Optic continue to play this map to the standard that we expect them to.
Yeah, and especially if the ARs ain't coming to play, because we're going into a Subbase where it's going to be AR dominant. And the way that Draza and Celium are shooting after that map number 1 is simply stellar. 29 traded kills here and there. Always finding clutch gunfights. 2v4s, even in the search and destroys. These guys are clicking on all cylinders right now. So if you are Optic Gaming, you need to make sure you are able to thrive through that chaos. Because you know on Subbase, sometimes the parallel spawns can come in, but you have to be able to read in those situations.
Yep, I think that's the most important part, not just for FaZe. It definitely highlights with FaZe, but it's on both sides. Rotationally, FaZe has been one of the best teams in Hardpoint on the year.
Yeah.
With the exception of this map. Yep. That's been the only one that's kind of thrown a bit of a wrench into the system of what has been domination from FaZe pretty much throughout the entirety of the year.
And it's due to the fact that they barely played it a lot. So when they were getting slammed in the beginning of the year,
I believe it, bro.
all their stats are basically be all the way at the bottom with everyone else playing a lot of sub bases. But you have the opportunity here to showcase your skills on a map that you have barely played throughout the season. Draza letting the boys know, job not done yet. Energy is flowing, the vibes are there for Atlanta FaZe. Just one map until they move to the grand finals.
Let's see if they can find a way to do it against Optic on what has been one of their catalysts throughout the entirety of the year on Hardpoint.
All right, Chad, who do you think's taking this one, Optic or FaZe?
Spawning over on the bad side. What do you have in store
Optic will win
for
this.
us,
I don't know if they're
Atlanta?
going to win that S&D, though.
Otherwise, for Optic, I think you're looking at this map saying, our turn to blow you right back out again.
I'm hoping it's not a blowout. I hope it's a nail-biter of a game towards the very end.
Selfishly, yes.
But it's going to be Optic, at least starting off on the preferred side, but none of the kills going their way. Great shoulder out of a BZ. He's going to set up his teammate Insip for the potential kill, and this is where the double child comes in. Optic still have the spawns, but Atlanta successful on the early break.
And that's another moment where you can highlight the homework for FaZe. When we saw Shotzzy and Optic play this map from the favorite side, it was up and through top glass.
Yep.
There's a stun waiting for him this time. So really smooth stuff for FaZe, as they will now make their first efforts towards trying to flip the map. Pred in their way, trying to see if he can catch Simp. A moment of second guessing, but he eventually is able to find him, locate, and also confirm the kill.
Yeah, you couldn't lose track of Simp right there because he potentially would have spawned you all the way across the map. But Atlanta take 15 seconds at that P1, but Pred single-handedly dominating off this rotation. He is going to allow one player to slip on by, but the teammates holding down the spawns are able to respawn and take down Celium. So now Optic Gaming in the position to run this score up here at P2.
Interesting route here from number 5 in green. Shots is going to get to top glass to make sure the maze stays safe. So this is going to make sure that Optic have their full focus on what comes through warehouse and what could potentially hit them through the P2 stairs. Pred, the first one in action. Good for the opener. Now it's down to getting a read on everybody else, and that's what you expect. The problem is BZ has gotten around the back, and there's a chance for FaZe to make a mess of this setup.
Pred has always been one of the best players at sub-base HP. He just knows the timings, knows where the pressure is coming in.
So good, bro.
And already finds himself
I mean, the whole
5
Optic
in a
team
row.
is, but
Can he earn himself an early cruise, and he's going to be blessed with that kill
so
onto
good.
Draza. Now he
he's
can start to
cooking,
hit that rotation because the break only
Optic
comes
can
in
win
from the
this.
final 15.
Yeah.
You will take that spawns flip, Optic Gaming win the rotation anew.
Especially with the cruise whistle being earned, I know it's not going to feel like a net win on P2 because FaZe were able to contest a lot of time and also earn a bit of the scrap, but this is where the game could get very out of hand very quickly. Dashy, double over through Warrior House side. However, FaZe, because the hardpoint wasn't open yet, will actually get one more spawner close. Can they find a way to surprise the setup? And Celium will give us our first answer of a yes.
And you see the route out of Simp. He's going to spawn, continuously spawn that player in Pred across the map. He's applying pressure on the back end. Dashy sitting at one shot. 38 HP.
Wow.
He's going to commit on the gunfight, and the early break comes in for Atlanta.
Jeez.
And now with 40 seconds left, Optic, you do not want to invest that cruise missile here.
No, not at all.
Cruise missiles on P3 on subbase are not effective.
A BZ one shot away from getting himself a cruise missile as well. Going to be denied. Trades are decent. Optic a chance to try to work their way back in for some scrap time, especially with the spawns being close, but Sip, perfect tracking, takes down Dashy, and now it's just down to how long can Chris stay alive.
That's all it comes down to. What more can Chris get done on this side of the map? Unfortunately, nothing. So Optic are basically going to tie the game up with that final jump time. But Atlanta FaZe put themselves in a position to win the rotation over towards New. But Pred already causing mayhem over towards the generators, is able to take down one, but he opens up a lane for his teammates to get out of that backside.
And I will say, just kind of again, talking about what we said at the pre-map, this has been good macro game from Atlanta. Optic are giving them a workout, but FaZe have manipulated enough to get themselves a bit of a lead. Cruise missile now being called in. Pred's going to take down 2 from the backside of the site. And simultaneously, Kenny's going to play backside tarps, but he gets shut down, and FaZe will still spawn in.
That's because Optic Gaming were blocking that Water Street spawn. You would love to push yourself around the OE, allow Atlanta FaZe to spawn all the way across the map, but the cruise missile is not going to be non-effective in this scenario. You get a double, but Atlanta spawned right into the back. They are still holding on to the hill. Simp and Draza finding the trades, and I don't think Optic Gaming are going to find a break here, so you're forced to cut your losses and hit that rotation anew.
Yeah, this is just down to if Kenny can maybe take someone out of the hill. Not going to happen, so you have to resort to coming off spawn and purely focusing on the mid lane, setting up for P5. Dashy over towards tankers. Shotzzy going to join him. Kenny off spawn will be the one to get into the hill.
40-point difference right now in favor of Atlanta.
People, you guys think I sound like the announcers?
That second gunfight versus Shotzzy, but he's always prepared for those gunfights. Now Optic taking away a lot of the space on the left side of your minimap over towards Jens, but you would want Dashy to find that kill. Selling him again, finding another clutch gunfight. Now the rest of the teammates swarm their way through the middle of the map. Easy break for Atlanta. Now all of Optic spawning at warehouse.
Quick reactions from FaZe. Not able to just get the players out of the key positions towards P2, but the snaps up to the warehouse high ground also good. 40 points. Again, the lead for FaZe. Growing beyond that as Optic can't go through warehouse anymore, and they're being shut down on the long route by Abizi, who's purely watching the OE.
You guys think he sounds like me?
Forced to hit that rotation early on. This is what sub base tends out to be.
I sound good.
When you're trapped on that side of the map, you have to work your way on out. You have to flip the map on its head for you to stand a chance back into this game. A 60-point lead from Atlanta FaZe, but you can already see Optic have
can we get a reset for Optic?
That warehouse through P2. They're finding the kills around the middle of the map, and now they take the spawns right on back.
And that's what I was about to say, is this is not only a good neutralization of FaZe in the middle of the map, but it will flip the map as well. So it's a long game. It's a patient game, but Optic are doing what they need to try to get themselves back into the game. FaZe still fighting, but Optic desperately trying to hold on. We jump into an Optic Gaming. Listen in.
I need time.
I spawn out, P2. Wasn't hit right late, bro.
Be killing time.
Watch out, 8 ball time. Can I, our boxes. And he's laying down our boxes.
What's your server? What's your server?
I carry him. Start aping the time, bro. Let's go. Come on. Yeah.
One long. I can kill the guy right. He's the server on top.
What's that tunnel?
Both sides on time. Both sides.
Simple time. I might be from B2, bro.
Time.
Maybe from B2.
I can try to play right.
I hear.
Simple time. Absolute. One lockers. Lockers in simple time. Absolute. Lockers in simple time.
Lockers to cat room Ape. He's just going old. He's going old. One's out summer. One's out summer.
Let's go.
Front tunnel. All right, front node. Both node. Last two node. MC and node.
Just sure it. Hey, what would a BZ? Half health for me.
All right, I needed it for you, bro. Take your time.
Abe, no.
We're gonna top cat, boys.
Abe still out. Top's not going.
We gotta live. I'm trying to play duo. So dead, dude.
Top P2, boys. Top P2. I wrecked the right.
Left. There's 2 on nudes. One more. He's close.
Top P2.
Bro, FaZe is so locked in right now.
That's 2. Back.
On me. Bad.
Missing one. Probably dark or some shit. Hey, get me back on me.
They need Pred to get going if they want to win this, bro.
He's on time.
On top.
Low right.
I'm dead.
Nice.
Spawning in the back.
There's one tunnel, guys.
I stun him dark.
I get you top in 1 second.
I was dark. P2. Shut up. Dark. Start on me. Start over the week. Cider. 3.
I'm with you, Ken.
I'm playing close right. I'll block.
I'm loading, Ken.
I'm blocking.
Loading, Ken. I'm on shot.
I got naded. 3. I got stun 3. All there.
2 loading, 3.
All there. Forklift. They can go outside. I'll get
2 loading the plant.
I reset plat. Here we go. Outside plat. They can go right. So he's super weak.
Play the right. I'm trying to get the right.
Really big side door.
P1.
2.
Yeah, one with P1.
From P5. I from P5 node.
Yeah, pick up the right. He's gonna go top snow. I think he's dropping top snow.
I hear. I have the right, okay? I have the right. I'll stun 8 top side.
Yeah.
I have time.
I have your low P5. You can play out.
I'm a tunnel.
Some struggles there, going from 1 to 2. Optic do a decent job on the second hill, but the gap is still 100 points, which means they need a full 60 here at New, and Simp again from the front is able to take the 2 contestants of Optic out of the hill, and a BZ slams Dashy as the break is already good.
The season MVP walks his way right through mid-tunnel and is able to find a 3-piece, and at the same time, that's why your Tiny Terra duo in a BZ blocking that back spawn, spawning Optic all the way across the map, and now Chris Slayer, he's everywhere on 5 in a row. Trying to find the 6 for the cruise missile, and there it is.
Oh my gosh.
This has been just about as clean as you get. Atlanta's going to get to 230. One last final comms check with FaZe, trying to take down the defending champs.
MC's flying on you. I have time. Try to block the next kill when he spawns out, probably.
I'm going secret, okay?
They're still spawning. In the back. In the back. This last two. Last kid. Oh, nice! I'm out ramp. I have mid.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
I have a streak. I'm streaking.
I don't have secret.
Call him out. Listen. Yo, 2 warehouse, 2 front.
Top P2.
P2. 2 comms. P2.
Yo, comms up with P2.
I'll get on 2.
We're good.
Well, it looked like FaZe about to put the game away here, but a team kill comes out of the cruise missile. Optic will hold on by getting in from the front. FaZe split spawning, still trying to find the final 10.
Optic have the numbers. They just have to find these gunfights through the back end. If you are Atlanta, you just want to take your time here. Wait for this pinch to develop out of Sip. He's able to find the first. The turnover potentially onto Dashy, but he's going to set up his teammates. Still 1 player left in the hill, and Dashy, he's making it happen. Wow. He's able to find a 3. Optic game and take the spawns right on back.
Still a lot of work to be done here, though, for Optic. This is just step 1 of what's going to be about a 15-step process. 10 seconds of scrap time looking good. Dashy, red on the pinch attempt over towards Warehouse. So now you got to move quickly if you're Optic. You cannot allow Atlanta to find any time.
Absolutely not. You have to work your way over towards top snow. You got to contest this hill early on, as now Atlanta FaZe only 10 seconds away from securing this series.
Last hit for Optic. Shotzzy right around the back. Last 3 seconds now coming through, and it's just down to Kenny and Straza who finds all three.
Wow.
It may have been a slow start, but it's a heck of a hot finish as Atlanta FaZe take down the world champs of Optic Gaming in 4.
Was that me? Did I jinx him?
And that is why we will always call Atlanta FaZe a big dog all through our Call of Duty. Even them getting absolutely beat up in that map number 1, the next 3 maps weren't even remotely close. We knew it was only a matter of time before the MVP of the season put his stamp on this series, and he gets it done in that sub base in those final moments
looking really good, but
to the
FaZe
grand
just
finals here
popped off
at EWC.
And that's a huge moment, kind of silencing all of the doubters, all of the haters, talking about, is this trio gonna stick? A top 6 at champs? We're talking about only 1 major win for this dominant squad? How about a chance to go through what a lot of people labeled as a soft opening bracket to take down Optic in 3 straight convincing maps, like you said, Jay? That's huge towards the momentum on the day, and even more so towards what this FaZe team could look forward to deep into the future.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, when they play like that, that's why we think that they are simply unstoppable.
Yeah.
Everyone had their time to shine.
They might win the whole thing, bro.
Destroyed. Nobody obviously played great in that map
coming
number
up,
1, but then the ARs were great
right, well,
on the
chat,
control.
who wins the next
now,
one?
when you get
Surge
to
or
the
100
sub-base, a map that they have barely played throughout the season, the practice, the
FaZe 100
preparation,
Thieves final would go
everything going
crazy,
into
but
this
I think
event,
Surge
it
might
worked
win for
out
some reason.
flawlessly.
I don't know.
Unreal scenes, my man. And after, again, it was a slow start from the ARs, I think we kind of were wondering if they were going to be able to provide, but draws us down on the main stage with our final reactions and interviews with the boys.
Atlanta FaZe with a huge opening win on the main stage to kickstart Championship Sunday. What a phenomenal performance. I got Draza here with me on the main stage. Draza, let's touch a little bit on that opening map. That was tough. You even got handed a little bit of a lifeline with that reset, but you just couldn't find your groove. What was going on?
Yeah, honestly, we just weren't in flow, and they were just shooting, honestly. They deserved the map, obviously. They were just shooting. Like, we just had to hit a quick reset. We're switching S&D, and if you want to be the best team in the world, then you have to be able to take a loss like that and turn it around.
Which is exactly what you did, because that S&D, that 6-1 schooling, that was absolutely phenomenal. Do you feel like you guys have kind of made up for, you know, lost time, made up for that performance at Champs as well at this point?
Not yet. Obviously, we still have the finals, and, you know, we wanted to place better at Champs, but we have to wait until next year.
Now, when you guys were standing backstage before you walked out, you dared Kenny to carry the key, and now it's that fun part of the day where you get to accept the key from your opponent. Kenny, can you please bring over Optic's key that is going to be crushed backstage and be placed into the graveyard in the podium? That right there, that is an important key. How's it feel?
I mean, I'm the CEO of this org, obviously, so I already knew I was going to get it.
But you seem supremely confident. Now, speaking of confidence, obviously, after taking out Optic from this competition, after such an impressive run by themselves, you've got to be feeling supremely confident for that grand final best of 7 later today.
100%. A win like that against the world champs, nothing you can do but, like, be happy, you know? But any team can do anything if you're off your game. Showed map 1, they smoked us back-to-back times. We got a blessed, you know, reset, and they still smoked us. So it's not over yet. Time to lock in, and yeah.
Time to lock in. Draza, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. What an impressive performance. We're going to be seeing them later today, but make noise one more time for Atlanta FaZe. And we're going to go back to the studio.
They deserved it. Okay.
What a performance on a Sunday by Atlanta FaZe. They are our first team to lock in their spot in the grand finals. Here on the stage, I have a very happy Clayster, a smiling alley cat, and a shameful Nameless. Nameless, anything you want to say to everyone on Twitter right now?
Man, I count my chickens a little bit too early. I really thought Optic after that map 1, they were going to run away with it, but Atlanta FaZe putting in that work, bringing it back.
12-in-1 map count you are pointing out. Ridiculous run.
Unreal.
This is now Optic down. This is 100 Thieves down, and they could potentially potentially match up against 100 Thieves again. Let's walk through these maps and modes though, Ali. Did you think it was Atlanta FaZe's match after seeing the maps and modes, or simply the fact that they were facing off against Optic?
I feel like when it comes to this matchup, you can't feel like guaranteed even when you look at the map set, because either of these teams could take each other on at any given day. But I will say, when I saw that invasion control, I felt worried for Optic Texas. I said the point earlier that the biggest difference between these two teams was Atlanta FaZe has dominated the control in this matchup, and they have dominated invasion with an 80% defensive win rate. Optic sits 20% below that, and you saw it with Atlanta FaZe able to take the only offense in that round and end up winning that map.
Clay, Atlanta FaZe finally showing their true strength on a Sunday. Who was most impressive from this squad in your eyes?
From top to bottom, I think they all did what they needed to do. They all had rotational gunfight wins, anchor wins, they were slaying, two-piecing. But honestly, my MVP's got to be Celium. In that map 3, he was not losing Water Street repeatedly, holding down the bridge, holding down those Hummers, not letting Optic out of their spawns.
Doing some announcing
There's not
stuff.
much you can do when Celium's going off like that.
I'm going to go with Celium played great. I'm going to go with Simp, and here is why. Matching the AR on the other side against Pred on Optic's best map in the sub-base to close out the series is massive. Atlanta FaZe added that map to their map set in order to do that.
Ali, who would you give MVP to?
I would give it to Abizi. I think he's played incredible the whole weekend, and in this series, he was the reason they won that search and destroy, but I think we should find out who it actually is.
Well, I'm giving your Bravia MVP to...
Where's our key?
Show us the key.
Give it
Show
to
us
the
the
whole
key.
team.
Show us. It's got to be Draza. We all choose a winner. Draza was mine. I get the final say. Let's take a look at the CEO, baby. Draza also one of the key factors in that invasion. If you're watching him from Humvees, so many times Optic was trying to single him out. He and Celium working incredible as the AR duo locked it in.
Yeah, and he also had an incredible map number 2 as well. He was right along with Abizi behind him, sitting at 9 and 3. He wasn't getting the first bloods, but the second his teammates were in a pinch, he was the one on top of the trades.
Yeah, and you know, coming into this year, obviously, the last year matchup between Optic and FaZe had always went Optic's way. Atlanta FaZe, they go ahead, they pick up Draza, and in my eyes, it's because of the added aggression why they've had the edge in this matchup on the year 7-1. But Clay, as somebody who played against them with these last 2 years, why does Draza give them such an edge?
I genuinely believe it's his intelligence. The way he moves around the map and the way he controls the flow of the entire map, it's so hard to deal with because he shoots so straight on top of it. He's bringing that energy, he's bringing that passion, and I truly believe he's the lifeblood of this Atlanta FaZe team.
He brings that confidence, and he lets you know it on stage. Excellence in action, presented by Bravia. This is your MVP for our semifinals. A 1.19 across the board, over 12,000 damage, and a 3.0 in search.
I want to touch on that 3.0. After losing the first map, basically twice, we go into the high-rise search and destroy. There was a 1-versus-1 Draza versus Dashy, and Draza broke Dashy's iron so hard, and I know what that does for confidence. And I guarantee you the momentum just started rolling from there.
The highest percentage I've seen from our fans was 82% for Optic. That was way back on day 2. Let's check in on our polls and see, did the audience get it right? This one almost split 50-50.
Maybe the close.
Atlanta FaZe fans awake, watching their squad perform. Optic Gaming, sadly, now exits our tournament with $160,000 more dollars in their pockets and a fourth place
that
finish.
prize pool is still
not a bad weekend, I will say. And you look at Atlanta FaZe, they are now in your grand final. We have Surge versus 100T up next. We'll see if they can get it
Let's
done.
take a look at that bracket to remind everybody how we got to this position. Clayster, it's been a fun road, a lot of Game 5s. Will we see more as this tournament goes on?
I hope we do see a Game 5 in this lower part of the bracket with 100 Thieves versus Surge, and then, of course, the grand finals at best of 7. Maybe we go the distance and get all 7 maps?
They're going 5, Allie?
I think actually we'll go 5. I think these two teams
too.
are incredibly
Unanimous.
evenly matched.
100 Thieves, Vancouver Surge, who is going to join Atlanta FaZe in the grand finals here at EWC 2024. Stay tuned to find out.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I am joined by Joe Deceives of 100 Thieves.
What's good, Miles?
Everything's good, Joe. Thanks very much. How you doing?
Pretty good, you know. Feeling excited.
Chilling. You've been here, what? You got late last night?
Yeah, I got here super late last night, yeah.
Yeah, you're enjoying yourself so far?
Yeah.
Having fun?
Place is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's
Yeah.
cool. Really cool.
Player lodge is insane. The hotel's insane.
Insane.
Crazy.
You know what else was insane, Joe? You guys at Champs. Well done, man. What a great run that was. You beat Ultra. That was a big surprise. Obviously, the crowd was crazy. You in particular, I thought you had a really good tournament. You were so exciting to watch. You were chatting a lot of this. How did that feel? How was that event for you?
I mean, it felt great. You know, obviously, like, some of the losses hurt a lot, but, I mean, just, you know, playing those matches, having those close matches, you know, winning with that first round versus Toronto, taking my headset off, hearing the crowd go insane, best feeling in the world.
Yeah. You want to play Toronto again this event?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Right Always fun.
Always fun. Right on. We've seen your team progress quite a lot throughout the year. A lot has changed. Has much changed since Champs? Because obviously this is the first time in a very long time that there's been an event after a CDL championship. How's it going?
I mean, I feel like a lot has definitely changed in like a positive way. I feel like our teamwork's gotten even better, which is insane to say. I feel like we've just gotten more confident in each other, especially after, you know, how we played at Champs. So yeah,
that's really cool, man. It's exciting to see you know, what's going to happen this weekend. Joe, you were a Challengers player for a single event last year. What does this event mean to you as a rookie or as a young player, as a chance to show your skill? Do you think this is a big deal with the Esports World Cup?
100% it's a big deal, you know? I mean, the prize pool's big. You know, there's a lot of teams here, international competition. I mean, it's a really big event, you know? It's just another big event. I'm excited. I'm always happy to play at these.
What do you think this means to younger players like you were to get a shot against CDL pros and to play on the biggest stage COD's ever seen?
I mean, you know, for my first event last year, I got to play at the Pro-Am, and playing against those, you know, I played FaZe, London, Seattle, you know, playing against those teams that I watched a lot, you know, growing up when I was thinking, you know, I could go pro, and playing against them was a great feeling. So I know how it feels for those challenger teams, those young players. I know how it feels to play against them for the first time.
Cool, man. Well, it sounds like you're very confident going into this one, and good vibes all round going into the tournament. Let's put on like a hypothetical question now.
Yeah.
Black Ops 6, 2 months away. What do you want to see in the game as a submachine gun player? What are you excited about?
I mean, it's always the map. I feel like, you know, I feel like a lot of these games that we play have great mechanics, but the maps just aren't always, you know, the best. But yeah, I feel like the maps are just make or break.
Oh, interesting. What about the ARs? Anything there?
Nerf hatch multiplier, please.
I think you're safe. Don't worry, man. I think you're safe. Speaking of that, there's been a lot of maps where in this game, in MW3, 3 ARs, you know, 3 SMGs, a lot of changes there. Is that something you like as a player? Is that something you think adds a layer of skill to the game?
I think so, yeah. I think having flexible players like that just make the game more fun, because like you said, you see 3 subs, which I know viewers love seeing, you know, Rio, stuff like that. I know 3 ARs is a bit boring, but even just like as a skill thing, I feel like having that, like a player like that that's super flexible, I think it's always great to see.
Always great to see, man. Well, dude, last question for you. Who do you want to play in the tournament? Who you want to absolutely body this week?
FaZe.
Didn't hesitate for a second. Joe, thank you very much, man. Good luck in the tournament. Hello, my name is Miles Ross. I'm here at the Esports World Cup, and I am joined by a boozer of the Vancouver Surge. I'm going to get used to that. Mate, welcome to Saudi Arabia. Welcome to Riyadh. How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
I'm fantastic, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. We have some simple questions for you, some fun ones. We just want to see how you're feeling about the tournament ahead.
Honestly, it was pretty excited, for sure, for me. The tournament looks pretty good, honestly. And yeah, I want to wait. I want to play right now.
You got to wait, man. You got to wait. Let's talk about the season for you. You've one of the nominations for Rookie of the Year. You've come from Belgium. What do you think are some of the advantages the European players have over North American players in the Call of Duty scene?
I honestly don't know. Like the difference, like if you are like, I have no clue. Other thing is like, it's different for everyone, you know, like, but I have no idea, like, if you have some advantage or something, you know, like, I don't think so.
No advantage? You think maybe, I mean, we think of some of the, in recent memory, Hydra from France, yourself, there's a lot of talent coming from Europe.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I mean...
Some good players coming out of there.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, I don't know why, to be honest, but that's fine.
That's good.
Yeah, that's
Keep
good.
it coming. Keep it coming. With regards to this tournament, the Esports World Cup, what does it mean to you? How important is this tournament for you?
For us, it's pretty important. I mean, like, we literally like world champs, so it's like a good tournament for us for sure. We need to bounce back, you know.
It's a very unique opportunity to bounce back.
Yeah,
we don't normally get second lives.
Yeah,
in this.
that's true. Yeah, this is the first time, so yeah.
You came from Challengers. You made it to the CDL. Now you're here at the Esports World Cup. Is there any comparison so far for these events? What was it like being a Challenge player? What's it like being a CDL player? And now, what's it like being here?
I mean, it's pretty different for sure. Like, you've been training pretty good in CDL, and it's clearly not the same, like, even like just playing on like good PC, good monitor, like it's so different. So, and playing in front of the crowd and like on the stage is, nothing can give you that, like, you know, like the energy, you know, like, so that's pretty sick.
Do you ever talk to your friends or family back home about what this feels like?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone's gonna say like it's insane, you know, like, and it is. So yeah.
Have your family, have they made the trip out to these events to see you play?
No, just my girlfriend at this moment. So, and that's it.
Well, I hope they get to see you play in the future, man. It's very, very cool. There haven't been many tournaments or many experiences in the past for Challengers players to match up against the CDL pros. What do you think this is going to be like for you, and how important do you think that is for the young talent?
I think it's very important for them, like, to have the chance to play against like some CDL teams. I think it's really sick for them. Like, we needed that in Challengers since like long time, you know. So it's pretty good for sure.
Why do you think it's so important for Challengers players to play against the
I mean,
CDL?
just to know and compare you like against the best, you know, like you wanna play against the best to know, like, and I think it's pretty good for them for sure.
What does it feel like to be a rookie who's being well celebrated now? What does it feel like to be in the CDL at this point?
I mean, it's pretty good for sure, you know, like, I mean, being a rookie it's mean nothing for me, like, you know, like, I'm not 18, so, you know, so that's fine for me. And yeah, that's it.
That's cool, man. That's cool, Walter. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Welcome back. It's your upcoming showdown. 100 Thieves facing off against Hook and Vancouver Surge. This should be a good one. If you've been following the track record for both teams, Seattle Surge dominant through their group. They stole Group B over Cloud9. That was a 3-1 performance to lock in their spot in the playoffs. For 100 Thieves, not as easy. You lost to Atlanta FaZe, and then you had to pull off a ridiculous run against Toronto Ultra yesterday, Alley Cat.
Yeah, but the thing is both these teams are kind of at the same level. 100 Thieves have been beating everybody they're supposed to, unfortunately fall to Atlanta FaZe, which has not been a good matchup for them all season long. So this could easily go to a Game 5.
Let's take a look at our bracket to remind everybody how we got here. Nameless, walk me through
Thieves
this
or
bottom
Surge?
portion.
Yeah, you can see we had the massive
Surge
upset of
may win.
100 Thieves over the Toronto Ultra in a Game 5. Kremp went nuts to put them in that position. And then the surprise of the weekend, the Vancouver Surge have been performing in the Search and Destroys. They get it done in a Game 5 as well over the Ravens.
Yeah, and Vancouver Surge, they got my trade. They knocked the Ravens out in a Game 5. But this matchup coming up with the 100 Thieves and Surge, they both have talked about how their S&D has been the focal point coming into this event. So I truly do believe whoever steals the S&Ds in this series is probably going to win the whole one.
Well, that call out, we'll see if it gets to a Game 5. But first, let's introduce you to the competitors playing for Nade Shots, 100 Thieves. We got to introduce Byron, a.k.a. Nasty, Mr. Consistent. You got Kremp. He's been the X Factor in S&D. But we're looking for Dan Ghosty to have a big Sunday.
And that's crazy because Dan Ghosty has been their most consistent player, been their damage dealer, been that guy for this team all season long. But this weekend, it's been Nasty and Kremp putting on a show. And if they can continue that, it's literally only a matter of time until Joe has one of his takeover series and Dan to get back to his former ways. So if you're Vancouver Surge, you cannot be taking this 100 Thieves team lightly.
Yeah, Chris, Alley, I love that call. I mean, these guys have picked up the slack for Dan Ghosty, who's been their best respawn player all year long. And in Search and Destroy, they have just started to click. It's been unbelievable, but they're going up against Search, who haven't lost one on the entire weekend.
Yesterday, Clay, they were down 2-1 to Toronto before rallying off a Game 4 and a Game 5 victory. Let's talk about their opponents today, though. Can you do the same thing to Vancouver Surge? Will they give you an opportunity to get back in the series?
There are two different play styles. Toronto Ultra plays a very fundamental, a very composed style of play, but when you're playing Vancouver Surge, these guys are kind of flying all over the map. Yeah. They're playing with reckless abandon and just doing whatever they want. So I definitely think the matchup is going to be a little bit different.
I sat down next to Hook for breakfast. He was all smiles for the 4th day in a row. I don't normally see this, and we haven't really talked about this man, 04, kind of under the radar. Everyone's been highlighting Abuza's performance, what Hook and Brezzy have done. 04, when he's playing well, that's when you're seeing the Surge take some dubs.
The problem is, though, is that he can be a little bit inconsistent, right? With a very high ceiling comes sometimes a very low floor, so I hope he got some good rest today and is ready to come out swinging.
It's a fantastic showdown with some incredible young talent, and we caught up with a member of each team. It's Joe Deceives in 04. Here's what they had to say.
We got Joe of 100 Thieves. We got 04 of Surge, and we're standing right next to the Key Crush. Guys, you were here yesterday. You know what it's like to break hearts at this tournament. Carolina Royal Ravens, Toronto Ultra, you crushed their keys. Which one of you, in a matter of hours' time, will be standing here getting your key crushed?
Me, for sure.
You're going to be crushing his key?
Yes, sir.
What do you think?
I mean, listen, that's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. Doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Shortly, you'll be on the stage competing for a spot in that grand final. Now, the interesting thing is, you guys are undefeated out here. Do you think that that gives you a little bit of a mental advantage against 100 Thieves?
Maybe a little bit, but I know it don't play a huge part into the game. So as long as we stick to our game plan, I think we'll be all right.
What do you make of this team?
I mean, you know, like you said, they're undefeated. They're a good team, you know. So I'm excited to play against them. But you gotta lose at some point. So
I feel a little bit of tension in the air here, guys. I don't know if it's just me. Can we just get you looking at each other just for a moment here before we get into this crucial semi-final? There is a lot of money on the line here. You said to me yesterday, you don't think about the money. Big part of you wants to take these guys out personally, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just want the bragging rights from him.
What do you want to say to him?
I mean, he know he can't kill me. So we're going to come out high and hopefully take this win.
What do you want to say to this guy?
I mean, listen, bro. Like, they're a good team. I respect them, so I'm excited to play.
All right, good stuff. Listen, you're respectable men, and you're ready for the semi-final. Give us a fist bump, and we'll get into it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, you love to see him having fun. I was getting Step Brothers vibes right there. Adversaries at first, but across their Call of Duty careers, eventually they'll be sharing bunk beds. Let's talk about the duo here, though, for each team. If you're going to dial in on two players nameless, who are you looking at for Vancouver Surge? Who are you looking at for 100 Thieves?
Yeah, it's the SMG duo for sure, Chris. I'm looking at 04 and I'm looking at Hook. When you talk about those guys,
Cobra,
04 has matched Hook's speed. He always needs that dynamic duo.
Man.
You think back to Hook and Shotzi when they were when Hook was at his best, it's because he had another player with that movement who can take space on the map. And it would be the same thing for 100 Thieves for me. The SMG duo. Kremp has been unbelievable so far this weekend.
You also had a few goats there on the roster. Clayster, what do you see from 100 Thieves? What are you looking at in this matchup?
Obviously, Kremp just has to keep doing what he's doing. He's been performing phenomenally in S&D. The island player plays where his whole team's on one side of the map and he's on the other, making moves, hitting gaps in their setups. I expect Kremp and Joe Deceives to play their game.
Alley Cat, when I was here for Overwatch, the most important game mode was game one. Whoever won that first map in the best of 5 seemed to go on to the next round. What's the most important map in your eyes? Is it early on in the series or the finishers?
It just depends on what teams are matching up. When it comes to these two, it's the Search and Destroy. So that map 2 for me is going to be everything. They're both on a winning streak right now. 100 Thieves on a 3-map win streak on Search and Destroy. On the flip side, Vancouver Search is on 4. So both these teams going to be in a serious battle for 2 and 5. And looking at this map layout, I can't really lean either way. I feel like these vetoes went incredibly well for both teams. My only worry right now is maybe going to be that Karachi control.
Shane versus Rambo Ray. You love to see the old guard leading their team when it comes to the picks and bans. Clay, what's your vibe, though? Go on this.
My vibe is definitely that Rambo made some good moves this year with picking up 04, picking up Brezzy, adding him to the roster. Something I want to look out for, though, is that Rio S&D Game 5. If 100 Thieves gets to that Rio S&D, it's going to get scary for Surge.
I'm liking this when I look at it for Surge, especially the high-rise S&D. Yeah. For some reason, Brezzy's super comfortable on that map. Seen him winning a lot of 1v2s. I think they feel good.
Who does Atlanta FaZe want to win this matchup?
100 Thieves for sure, because they already beat them. They 3-0 bopped them out of the tournament. It's a really tough matchup for them. And again, like Ant said, this is great for Vancouver Surge early. If you talk about the high-rise S&D, Vancouver Surge is very
Is Nate Shot doing a watch party for it or no?
High-rise S&D. The control, they're very strong at the attack. Couldn't Rachi. There's a lot of opportunity for that. On the flip side, for 100 Thieves, when it comes to high-rise, you don't typically try to plant the bomb that much. And they're a team with 70% post-plant win percentage. High-rise isn't going to give them that much of an advantage. So I'm looking at Vancouver Surge early.
Go ahead,
Something that I'm worried about for 100 Thieves in this series is the space that's taken by Surge on these maps. You saw versus the Royal Ravens in that Game 5 every single time. Like, if you leave a gap, they will take it away from you. And then the preparation, they were hitting Ravens with pre-nades early in the round, getting those first bloods. the Surge come to play in Search. They have prepared. They have watched all the VOD in the world. It's going to be tough for 100 Thieves, who like to play the same game.
Wait, sir, I want to ask about the macro, right? You knew you made it to Championship Sunday. You're here in the semifinals. But on both sides, you have some very young players. If you're a veteran like Hook on this roster, if you're the old man on the team and Mr. Dan Ghosty, what are you telling your squad?
Just play it like it's a scrim. You can't think about the money. You can't think about the stage. You can't think about the prestige from winning the Esports World Cup here in Riyadh. You just have to say, hey, guys, we played thousands of Call of Duty maps this year. This is just another 3 to 5 maps. Let's just go out there, have some fun, play our game.
You know how it gets, though? The comms can get wild.
Tim, I didn't think we were going to be here today.
Hook and Dan Ghosty, respectively,
EWC,
on either
little
side.
hashtag ad watch party, yeah.
Gonna have to calm these guys down, because this is the biggest match a lot of these guys have ever played in their entire careers. One match away from the grand final, going up against Atlanta FaZe.
Sorry for the stutter earlier. I just got some great news. We have a key crush. It's available. Let's check it out. What is going on backstage with Atlanta FaZe? Who gets the honors? They give it to Draza. CEO gets the opportunity to put his foot down.
Jinx, yep, it is a CEO that he likes to claim himself of Optic, Texas. He gets to watch that key crush. And look at him, just like Pretty, he's grinning looking at that thing. Y'all are evil.
It's the hopes and dreams. It's just one of the best things about Call of Duty.
Hard.
It does go hard. They had the whole squad out there now representing. I definitely think that 100 Thieves has something to prove against Atlanta FaZe if they get there. Joe Deceive said many times, I want to play FaZe, I want to play FaZe. They played him once already, got bopped. I think they want that rematch.
And as we look at the bracket, like, what's crazy about this, there's no second chances, right? I think that's something us and the players are just not used to, because sometimes, like, okay, Atlanta beat Optic Gaming, they'll go down to a limb, they'll come back up. Nope, not this time.
Not here. It was all seeded by group, single elimination through the playoffs. This is our final best of 5 in the tournament. Grand Finals is a best of 7. So let's talk about this matchup and let's get our predictions in. We want you to head on over to stcplay.gg. Let us know, how do you see this series going? Last time, 47% of you picked the right squad. Do you guys think it's going to be that close in the polls once again, Clay?
I definitely think the polls are going to be extremely close for this match. It's so hard to tell. They're so evenly matched. The play styles are definitely very similar. So I think it's going to be the most even split we've had all event.
Nameless, last time I rushed you. This time we got about 50 seconds left. So give it to me straight. How does this match play out? What is the final map count?
Listen, 100T have gotten to this point, and Dan Ghosty hasn't even played his best Call of Duty. He was a top 5 AR on the year. He's about to put his stamp on this one, and they get the dub. Run it up. 100T get this one done in 4.
Not only that, they are 1-1 on this season. So this is also kind of their tiebreaker for the entirety of the Pro League. And I think I have to go with 100 Thieves. Although the map set goes in the favor of Vancouver Surge, they've played really well. I believe in the younger squad.
Clay, we got 30 seconds left. So final question for you. Do you want to be the team in Atlanta FaZe who is watching this right now, getting ready for the grand finals? Or do you want to play in this semis leading up to the grand finals just 50 minutes after?
Nico, I think you want to be this match right now. You want to be warmed up. You don't want to be cold. Atlanta FaZe is sitting in their pro room right now just waiting, sitting on their hands just waiting, just waiting. You want to be the team that played nearest. I'm going 100 Thieves, baby. I've been riding them for the last 2 events. I believe.
5 seconds till this battle kicks off. It's the final semifinal. Let's go to the Amazon Arena.
All right. I think Surge wins. It'll be close, but...
What a way to kick off Championship Sunday. And we are only just getting started because our second semi-final has arrived.
These two, they have competed last time, and the Thieves were able to figure out the code to the safe. Can they do it again? Please welcome to the stage your second set of semi-finalists, Vancouver Surge versus 100 Thieves!
Both of these teams went the distance yesterday, and both of them claimed their victory in glorious fashion. And I tell you what, K-Ali, I think that they could go the distance again. Teams, place your keys. Search and Destroy is particularly strong for both of these teams, but who's got the edge?
Yes, Barney, let's see that. Just one more best of 5, and you will be either in the audience or here on the stage, creating your own legacy in the first Esports World Cup. Let's get to it.
It's going to be a really close one. You know what's crazy, though? I think FaZe beats both these teams. I really do.
Welcome back to the Amazon Arena here at the Esports World Cup. And like Ali had said, not a lot of history between these two squads. One meeting back in May is the most recent. Otherwise, you got to go all the way back to December.
They just lost. FaZe beat them.
Almost strangers playing against each other here on the main stage.
And it was never on the main stage where they actually matched up against each other. It was all throughout the qualifier. Major 1 qualifiers, Vancouver won the first set. Then you go to Major 3 qualifiers, 100T get their revenge there. So this is an even matchup, a revenge game. Who's going to be able to edge out the other?
It's going to be a really fun one. Shift with Study, of course. And again, I think the thing about this is the Search and Destroys do lean towards one team or the other. But everything else in the respawns do feel like they're going to be pretty evenly matched. The only real question mark for me, though, Jay, is 100 Thieves have not played 6-star or Karachi Hardpoints yet on the weekend.
But the good thing for them in that opening Hardpoint 4 to 6-star, they are the #1 team on the season when you talk about rotation win percentage. They are also the #1 team when you talk about that break percentage. They are getting a lot of this time when it comes down to those situations, but we know how fast Vancouver can play. 0-4 and Hoop, the fastest players that we had throughout the entire season. You got to be prepared for the pace that they're going to send.
And I think the thing, too, is Abuza has looked unbelievable. Like, if Vancouver, let's just sell the Cinderella story. If they go on and win this thing, he's definitely the MVP in my mind. Well, I got a lot of fiery conversation as we talk about
going for Texan for me, man.
But thing is, he has been in prime form, dominating in every single matchup that we've seen to this point.
And this is a very young matchup between both of these teams because you got 3 rookies on one side and you got 4 players on the opposing side who are in their second year in the pro league. So this is all about who wants it more, who's ready for the pressure to make your way into a grand finals versus an Atlanta FaZe roster. I know if you're 100T, you want to get that rematch to right the wrongs of the earlier series.
Well, let's take a look at our series layout here one more time. Like we had already kind of alluded towards, 6-star and Karachi Hardpoints, 100 Thieves have not played yet on the weekend. For Vancouver, they've played each once, a loss on the 6-star or win on the Karachi. The Search and Destroys, though, is where things get really compelling because for Vancouver, they've looked really good on high-rise Search. On the other front, 100 Thieves have looked really good on the Map 5 Rio Search.
Yeah, they're so far 4-0 this weekend, and they're taking down teams like Cloud9 in Search and Destroy. So they have been battle-tested, and the same thing could be said for Toronto. 100 Thieves because they were able to take down the Toronto Ultra all the way into game number 5 out of a stellar performance, not only from Kremp, who drops 15, but Ghosty coming alive and earning himself that cruise whistle in the middle of that game.
It's kind of whatever.
This is going to be the most tight series that we have on the entire weekend.
About it.
Let's get into
Appreciate
it.
your 50, bro.
6-star for the opening hard point. Should be a
lost, Donovan.
battleground. Who's going to come out
in the finals,
the tone of this
and
series
then whoever wins
first?
this plays FaZe.
We know what Vancouver likes to do, but
Surge.
can Dan Ghosty show up for maybe even arguably the first time this weekend and allow 100 Thieves a chance to get the opener? Good. Decent stun coming through from Hook. Shut down those 100 Thieves, find the first 2 kills.
And you can already see it. They were prepared for the aggression out of Vancouver. They were trying to push through to instantly flip those spawns. You have a double stack around that middle map area, and it leads to a clean 4 dead. So the Thieves coming out swinging early into this game.
How about first 4 kills for Kremp? Turned that into 5 quickly. Does get naded, has to hold his ground over towards DJ Booth just to try to get this early cruise missile, which is an astonishing start. And, nearly gets the better of Abuza, but the final shot lands and the streak is shut down as Surge make their move.
Now we're on the final 15 seconds at P1, still in control of the spawns is going to be 100 Thieves, and all the hill time, all the trades going in their favor. So if you are Vancouver, you are forced to find a break, which they are very successful at doing on the map like 6-star, second overall throughout the entire league. And they're going to need to find success early on before this game gets out of hand.
It's just no one's getting through Kremp. 6-1. Ghosty also off to a 4-1 start. 0-4 tallied up toward the baby pool on the left, and that's enough for another clean wipe to come through, except for Abuza, who gets around the back, but it's red, and 100 Thieves are off to the races.
You can already tell the communication is in sync right now for the Thieves. They are accounting for every single player on the side of the Surge, and it's very difficult to do so with how fast they play, but here comes Abuza and Brezzy, the ARs for Vancouver. They find 3 kills in the feed. The break comes in, and now Thieves got to work their way back on in.
Trophy systems deleted. Vancouver replaced one of their own. Abuza trying to hold on to this back elbow. Pushed off by nades, not from the front. It's just down to what can 100 Thieves find, and the answer is nothing. It's Hook and Brezzy for all 4, and now all of a sudden there's 4 in a row for Hook.
And this is a scary moment now
so
because
good,
Surge
dude.
are walking away with that junk time. They're going to put themselves in a position to be at that new hill early off this new rotation. You have 0-4 finding a couple cutoff kills through the middle of the map. Can he find the second? He was prepared versus Ghosty. Now it's Nasty. Last player alive. You want to play your life because look how far your teammates are away from this new hill.
Yeah, problem is that Vancouver have read this, but the Semtex lands. Brezzy forced to take the engagement, and he does at least win it. Vancouver not going to have the prime setup that they want, though, from the front side of the hill. And with that, 100 Thieves can jump over the wall and try to get themselves in, but 0-4 shuts it down single-handedly. A stun locks him in place, but the damage has already been dealt. 100 Thieves still trying to contest, but immediately bounced out of the hill.
Surge are right back into this game now. Flawless off that P2 to P3 rotation. They withstand that first push coming in, but Nasty, the dirty work player for this 100 Thieves roster, finding a couple clutch kills in the moment. Now he's also able to find the third. He's able to find the fourth. Nasty just had himself a takeover.
Ghosty trying to follow up behind that. He's going to have Joe Deceives with him. Final 15-second fight as 100 Thieves continue to wiggle their way in for a little bit more time here and there. Nasty off his next line. Oh, my goodness. Nasty 10-5. What a time for him to start to pop off as Thieves will win the scrap and enjoy about a 40-point lead as we rotate to New.
Seattle Surge, Vancouver Surge, apologies, are going to have the rotation over towards New. They start off with the initial 3 kills in the feed, so now Thieves will force the break once again. They are the best breaking team that we have on 6-star. Can they find success early on, or at least keep this contested, because we know how impactful this P4 hardpoint can be to get yourself back into this one.
Couple of question marks here for Vancouver on this opening setup, but Brezzy from the backside of the secret catwalk able to find at least a response towards this play over at security. Now the full focus
see through
for Surge,
walls,
right
chat.
towards the middle
It's
of the map.
a
As this is a
spectator view.
2v4 elected fight coming over for 100 Thieves, and it gets absolutely shut down. And with that, Vancouver clean in the first 40.
Vancouver's setup right now is flawless. The fact that they were all spread out, winning their one-on-one gunfights, all their bases covered. Now they're controlling the spawns. If you are the Thieves, you cannot try to attempt to break at this P4 through mid-connector. Surge take the lead right on back, and only taking this final 10 seconds, they're already showing presence around this middle map area.
And 0-4 for kill number 5. Yeah, really good read on Joe Deceives. Does he get the information onto Ghosty? Sure seems to know he's there. And the shots are perfect. First cruise missile will be tallied in favor of Vancouver, who win the rotation to bar, and now all of a sudden have a chance to gain a 40-point lead of their own.
And the cruise missile is a big difference, especially on a map like 6-star. With Vancouver now in control of P1, you would hope that Hoop would have gotten at least 1 kill over towards Steps, because the trade strikes now in the advantage position for the Thieves. They are flying in, they find that break, and now Surge got to work their way back on in.
The map continues to ebb and flow evenly between these two squads. 30 seconds to battle over. Hoop,
Surge looks better right now, dude.
Up, Joe finds the trade. Now it's just down to what else can he do. Second kill is decent. Tries to go to the Semtex, shut down. Ghosty looking for a double, and nice snap over to 0-4, who is low on health, and that allows 100 Thieves to still fight for the hill.
Right now, 100 Thieves know that they do not have any presence on the opposing side, and Ghosty starting to get activated. His worst KD on the season so far here at EWC, sitting at a 0.9. Trying to right the wrongs here on 4 in a row. Basically a tie game going into the second half at P2. Thieves are going to go to try to attempt this break opportunity. Let's step aside and go and listen it with the Thieves.
Something kind of one shot.
Wait,
off dead.
Nice, good job.
Nice.
Nothing shot, nothing shot. Nice.
The comms are always so crisp.
Alright, listen, pushing out the front. Pushing out the front. They know we flare. I take a mid step.
I sent as well.
3, 2, 1.
You got time.
Boozy, he's on the side.
Boozy, one more front. Nice, one more front.
Yep. He's... Staircase in the tree. He's on the tree.
I'm going back there. We go back here.
Tree that. Nice, good job.
Go.
Get this.
Could be out of me.
Seven, Brizzy.
I'm trying. 7 is dead. Nice shot. I'm trying push, guys.
Could be close.
I'm half. He shot me from
ring of 4. I'm cutting for it. I'm
going half, okay?
One's ring. I think this one out.
Really?
Yeah, one's ring. Yeah, they did. Statue really deep.
Wow, you can definitely tell that there are some moments there where 100 Thieves were a little bit discoordinated, but hey, that listening, pretty perfect, channeling out with the same timings, calling for the heavy pushes, and now 100 Thieves have a chance to break from the front.
Yeah, they're setting up for these team pushes. The communication is on point, but 0-4 is causing havoc with the Renetti. It's already 4 dead in the feed. Thieves all the way across the map. Keep in mind, he still has that cruise missile just in case the Thieves find success on this break, but Vancouver changing it up so far on this 6-star. They have struggled in that rotation aspect, but they have won a majority of them so far.
And a lot of it is thanks to this guy right here. 21 and 15, over a minute in the hill already. as Vancouver will have to try to hit through old on their way to do. 20 seconds of scrap time to fight for. Here comes the pinch around the back, but just as soon as it starts to develop, you've got a really solid read from 100 Thieves, and 04 can't continue on that pursuit. So now it's just about trying to get a rotational win over towards New.
And that's when the aggression needed to slow down a bit. You needed to let 04 open up that pinch angle and then attack through that front side.
It's about as close as I thought it was going to be, I'll say
this
that.
game. They're winning the rotation now over towards P4. 10-point difference. If you are 04, this might be an opportunity where you have to invest that cruise.
And indeed he will. You've got some success from Abuza at mid, so now it's just down to getting a read on where the players are in front of the hill and who will be able to take down Ghosty. So now it's just down to the gunfights on the hill itself.
My camera's blocking it, but when they use the cruise, the effect of the stage is
really
sick.
well tossed here by 100 Thieves. This holds off Vancouver a little while longer. So a 50-50 battle over the top of the hill, and wouldn't you know it, 04 dances on in, and he's going to be able to find two, nearly the third. Leaves a 1v1 for Abuza, but with help on the way, 100 Thieves will hold.
That's fantastic plays out of these players to just trade out effectively, withstand that cruise missile coming in and still hold on to this hard point. 15 seconds still to fight for. You got Hook just flying on in, trying to contest it. 04 last man standing. A stun is going to connect,
right,
but he still finds the kill. Nade good enough, though, from Kemp to walk away with the final 10. Now the Thieves are going to grow a nice little 20-point lead. Back to the third rotation we go.
I mean, really, outside of a couple of absolutely miraculous doubles and triples out of Vancouver, 100 Thieves have played the map tremendously well. And now, all of a sudden, those patterns and trends that continue to build in favor of the Thieves are leading to one of our largest leads to this point. Again, getting right about that 40-point mark. Ghosty shutting things down over towards the aquarium, and 100 Thieves are comfortable inside the bar hill.
And now, if you are Surge, you have to slow this game down. Big time. Going one by one by one, and the Thieves are picking you apart. Ghosty is catching every single read on 4 in a row. 2-off earning himself his own cruise missile to play with. They breached that 200-point mark. Ghosty strikes again, puts down shots to set up his teammates,
There's
but 04 again
man.
with the double.
It just feels like every single time that Vancouver is about to be completely eliminated out of the hill, someone puts together a double and allows the next free break to come out. So again, hero moments for Vancouver. Keep this game well within reach as we look over towards P2. Vancouver spawning on the favored side.
Final 10 seconds in favor of the Surge. Rotation as well. Over towards his P2 hard point. All of these players attacking through that front end. Nasty at least finds a gunfight through the middle, but Abuza's going to spawn right in towards the back. This is where you got to take advantage. 4v3.
Absolutely. All of it coming from the front, and 04 is the first one to drop. Late to this hill is going to be Abuza. Kremp naded on the side pool, but Nasty finding two from the front. It's just down to can you find where the final player is, and Brezzy will fall off the map. So now 100 Thieves break from the front and a chance to win the game here.
And then Vancouver, they got to get in. They're trapped in towards the backside. You need one wave of kills to go your way, but Nasty and Jodeci getting it done. Nasty on 4 in a row. 15 seconds till they take map 1.
Oh, but Nasty gets caught off the reload. Doesn't make a difference, though, because 100 Thieves will move the spawns around just a touch. Hook has to break from the vent. First shots are decent. Second not going to be there. Last 5 seconds, and the last contestant in the form of Brezzy will drop 100 Thieves. Great macro play through map 1. Take a convincing win.
Fantastic plays from the Thieves.
That was
Slow
close.
start at the beginning of the game. You allowed
close.
Surge to start to pull away. But once you were
100
able to
Thieves pulled it away.
realize what the Surge were throwing at you, we take down 04.
Won the previous
Don't
one,
allow them to
face.
get a
Beat
double.
Optic.
We should put ourselves in a very, very good spot, as it was the turning point of the game at that second P3 when Vancouver were initially winning the rotation. They found themselves on the right side of the map, but then the Thieves, this is what they do best. Work on those breaks, set it up properly. They work their way through the front. Nasty starts it off by finding multi-kill after multi-kill, and then you hold that, you chain it over to the P4, withstand the cruise missile coming in, and that was the runaway moment in that game for Thieves. They take map 1.
Yeah, I think, you know, kind of looking back over it, if you want the spark notes, even though the Surge were finding great hero moments, Nasty provided just enough response and some hero moments of his own, to be fair, to where he was able to at least keep the game from being too runaway from the side of Vancouver. And then Ghosty coming in massive in the macro game, helping Thieves continue in rotation, continue to set up good breaks. And I think that's really what impressed me the most about this 100 Thieves team on this map that they had not played yet this weekend.
And that's the Ghosty that we tend to have fallen in love with so far in this season. He's been a top 5 AR all season long, and he shows it there. When you jumped into the listen, you can already tell the teamwork aspect was there. They were counting down 1, 2, 3, chow. Make sure everyone is in sync.
Is this Surge's
you know
map,
how
the
fast
next
Surge
one?
can play at times. But when that communication is leading, when you have your main AR dominating the way that he did, really setting the tone, spawning in late because Nasty was their hero in the beginning of this game. It was only a matter of time before Thieves doing the fundamental things correctly, holding down certain hard points, finding early breaks, led to a great victory in that map number 1.
Really clean stuff. And I think in terms of, again, trying to evaluate what we have yet to come, you look at this hard point, and that is a hard point that can maybe best what we saw from FaZe, or at least be able to match and give them a run for their money. Now, in the actual series that we're in right now, though, how much do you look at map 2, 3, and 4 now for Vancouver having to win because that Rio Surge is still map number 5? Does Surge have to win these next 3 to win the series?
Without question. They have been undefeated so far this weekend in Search and Destroy. They have been battle tested on High Rise not once, but twice, and they were victorious in both. It's an absolute square up. 7-4 on one side for the Thieves, 7-3 for Surge on the opposing side. But if you are Vancouver, you cannot afford to go up against this Thieves roster and chow them across the map, because one thing that they do great is always finding a first blood.
Yeah, that's a really good point. The only other kind of element, if you want to throw it in as a factor here, is the fact that we have seen this Vancouver Surge team twice on the map here this weekend, and it's looked good. So even though the regular season tallies have this as a pretty neutral battleground, Vancouver is going to be the team happy to see it pop up. Not that 100 teams
This is where FaZe popped
it,
off. Let's see what
again,
happens
the
with
recency
Surge.
bias definitely leaves us looking at this map as a favor towards Surge. But I think you're right. You know, regardless of how you've played it so far this weekend, Thieves have looked miraculously good at finding first blood safely, not getting traded out, taking 4v3s early on in the round.
And the good thing for them is that they're SMGs who are playmakers. Because you heard in multiple interviews with Kremp, he said, we couldn't really figure it out. We could not get in sync and Search and Destroy. But so far this weekend, they have figured out that aspect.
Good point.
Those calculated risks are big. When you're going to be that island player is how you're going to cost your team or win your team the game. So Kremp, if he's going to play that same exact role, you have to make sure you're making that big impact plays.
Should be a fun one, man. I think, again, just based on what we saw from map number 1, this feels like every single map will be kind of a heavy contest, a very back and forth affair in a lot of ways. Will that continue to be the case, or can Vancouver provide the response that they need to get this series leveled?
All right, here we
have
go,
a chance to possibly, like we said, do what needs to be done, which
I still think Surge can win
this. This plus map 3
This is
and
a big
4,
S&D, though.
avoiding that Rio Surge for map number 5. We'll see if that occurs. Vancouver on the opening offense. Hook tosses a stun out towards A, but has full intentions of trying to play through underground.
Yeah, no trophy systems to work with in these early rounds. A couple of stuns are going to be able to connect. Thieves gaining a little bit of info. But they go into the default setup, playing real safe in the back of their spawn. You have one player roaming in bottom pit and Joe deceives, and it seems like the pressure's about to be on him.
He's good for it, though. First blood tallied. Brezzy, the one to fall. Bomb also drops because of that. And with that, look, this is what we're talking about. 100 Thieves find a first blood, and then immediately back off, play the full 4v3 from here. 45 seconds to go.
Usually when Surge find themselves in the man disadvantage, someone tries to go out and potentially make a miraculous play. And it usually falls into the hands of Hook, but he is that bomb carrier. You got to work your way back to that objective, but here comes the double pinch from Thieves.
I think that little push-up plus Abusa watching the lane, though, allows them to know that they can make at least a plant occur. Kremp, good timing. Wow. Difficult through the barriers over towards Elevator, and eventually trades will come through in favor of Nasty. So the numbers situation, again, able to allow 100 Thieves a very comfortable retake.
It really scared me, bro. Holy
Started off on
frick.
Joe deceives to win that one-on-one through underground onto Brezzy. And then the 3v4,
dude,
they
that literally
realized,
scared
okay,
me,
they're not
Fuzzy.
showing
This guy
any
Fuzzy
presence
dropped
on the first
250,
blue,
and he goes,
let's
making up
decide
some
to
lost
push on
time?
through it,
Same.
but we're not going to send just one player. We're sending two.
Well,
on
hashtag
two
ad
different
Sunday
angles.
stream, Fuzz.
They
You know
gave
me,
up the
man.
B
All
Street.
right.
Surge were thinking, okay,
I
we can work
appreciate
this
you,
objective
chat.
down
Let me get a
free. We got
massive W
Hook.
for this guy, Fuzzy,
We
one
should
time.
be good on this post-play
Legend in
scenario.
this channel.
But they were just not
250
expecting
top
that pitch to
dono.
develop so fast out of
Appreciate you,
Thieves.
brother.
They take round one.
And that's the thing that I like about how Thieves, like what we talked about just a moment ago, when they find an opening first blood, especially from the defensive side, everyone backs off.
Yep.
You don't allow Seattle to come forward and find an easy elimination. And then you essentially retake the whole map in a 4v3 form. Really clean stuff from Thieves. And now they get their first crack at the offense. Focus down mid lane, and that's enough for first blood. So again, it's that opening focus for Thieves, finding very early elimination.
And also knowing your opponent. Surge are always going to be the aggressors. So Hook is not able to find success around bottom blue. Again, the man disadvantage for Surge, but a lot of presence over towards B Street. You're just simply outnumbered, though, because Thieves still have all four.
Nade's going to come over
Yo,
the
what up,
top
Jack?
of this B site.
Fuzzy, Jack goes, yo, I'm right here.
Deep inside. And
What's up, Jack?
catch timing here. Joe is trying to stick in the corner. Trade is good. Numbers still favor that of 100 Thieves. Brezzy trying to make a move from the opposite side of the map. And
Blue, what's up,
he's going to try
brother?
to
Thank
join
you.
up with Abusa to see if they can stop this plant. But again, 100 Thieves just back off, and they just absolutely allow Surge to come forward. They're spinning a web. And Surge are just flying right into it.
Every time they have the man advantage, even if you're able to spot one player from the Thieves, there's someone there for the trade. Phenomenal plays out of them to find that early first blood onto Hook. probably don't want to be aggressive early into these rounds. You want to slow this game down because this is a high-pressured match to make your way into the grand finals at the EWC. But right now, Thieves, they're just playing correctly.
Yes.
In Search and Destroy, this is how you win. You were in a 4v3, you traded out, you will have at least one player left at the end.
Do not let your numbers advantage go to
I'm
waste.
walking.
It's just good, clean,
I'm on my walk. Let's see
efficient
Tim's
search.
phenomenal COD insight on this
flashy,
watch party.
but
Thank you, Jack.
It works. It
Jack,
works very
for
well.
what it's worth, I think.
And all of a sudden, Vancouver going to take a
100
little bit of the
Thieves.
page of the Thieves book, just kind of playing a bit passive.
I
through
said
mid.
Surge.
Gonna try to see
I
if
thought
they
Surge
can
was
scout
going
anything
to
out
win this,
that
to be
may have
honest.
gotten
But
aggressive, but not
I said it was going to be
100 Thieves
close.
is,
Probably
again,
going to
just
bat
playing
5.
this 2-2 split very comfortably.
This time, Joe Deceased
Thank you,
switches up his
Tim,
spot.
Tim, for your insight.
Sitting on that top little
Thank you for your time on a Sunday. Your grind is unmatched. Yeah, Jack, happy to be here, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? Hashtag time in,
Man
dude.
advantage in favor of the Surge. Already showing a lot
Happy
of
to be
pressure
here, bro.
over towards B Street. You have top propane. Let's just get this bomb down.
Yeah. Joe.
What is that angle,
This
bro?
could work. Just comes down
That
to the
angle's
timing.
crazy that Joe's on.
And I think he's actually checked to see there is no plant yet.
And the thing that's scary is that Brezzy was the guy holding down top propane. He now has to give up the positioning
Oh,
to
no.
work this objective. Joe Deceives wants those gunfights back. He has everybody one shot, but Hook takes care of him. 0-4 finds Nasty. Now Ghosty left in the
Wow.
1v4.
Okay.
You stand no chance. I thought Joe Deceives. He almost timed it to perfection.
Walking to a restaurant,
Vancouver
Jack?
able to
Nice,
secure
dude.
their first round off of the first blood.
I mean, I think if you're taking that
some
evaluation, he
waffles?
did time it correctly. It's just a bullet away from finding a two-piece. Sometimes it just be like that. But good response from Surge. They get the quick trade. They also read the surrounding presence from Thieves right afterwards, and they don't drop a single member after the first blood comes through. So good bounce back for Vancouver.
Definitely helps when you're hitting a sticky grenade,
Yeah, for real.
Semtex over the map onto Kremp over at that A site. So now they go back to the defensive end. It was slow and steady, wins the race for
It's going to
the
be
Thieves
3-0,
players, and
Timmy?
You allowed the search to work.
I'll be
right
floored
into
if
you.
this
time,
series
this
is a
gonna take
3-0.
B Street away.
Yep. But Nasty's watching.
I don't know if anyone's
First blood
beating
is good
FaZe,
again.
though.
And again,
based on what we
100
just
Thieves
saw.
don't push anything afterwards. It's just sitting there and saying, we
They
know
really
you guys
do
have
get
to
the
make
first
some sort
kill
of
and then
move.
wait.
Kazuza now going to get isolated over
Wow.
towards B Alley. I mean, it is just absolutely perfect of how to play a man-up situation.
Every single time you think you spot one, there's always another player behind you. But this is what Surge need to get better at if they want to try to make this S&D even competitive. Because when you find that first blood early on, or when you're first blooded, the second player in Hoop, or one of the SMGs, always tries to be a playmaker. And then you get caught, then you instantly put both of your ARs in a very, very tight situation.
100T
Another
looks really
first
good
blood
right
in
now.
favor of the Thieves, instantly turn it into a 4v2. The double chow comes in over towards B Street. Then you work the plant. 4 up, 4 down. Clean round from Thieves.
Yeah, I think if you're Vancouver, you need to take a little bit of a moment here and just start playing a little
Take
bit
a
more
breath.
patient, right?
Take a breath.
Yep. I won't say that they're trying to force things, but their identity in Search and Destroy has always been to try to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's just not working out to this point. So we'll see if those adjustments will come through. As we'll swap the sides and do it again.
Now Thieves back on the defensive end.
Like, let's
They
see.
decide to change the
They
pace
get
up a
one
little bit,
kill,
yeah,
and
it's
then they
gonna
just
be Dan
back off.
Ghosty, applying a little bit of pressure over towards B Street, not allowing Vancouver to take propane for free.
Ghosty does get stunned, but ultimately not really affected. It will at least keep JD a little bit more avidly aware of what could possibly be happening over towards B. 0-4. This is a route with an MCW, tell you what. Trying to see if maybe he can catch a jump up peek through the window. Not going to happen. Instead, there are shots behind him. First blood, Cali put 0-4 behind the play, and that's going to work out to break down the defense.
Perfect timing right there to 0-4. To hit that hop up to find the double. So man advantage in favor of the Surge. And I don't know if you're going to have a read that. The Thieves are super aggressive over towards B Street. Some bad Call of Duty timing in favor of Ghosty, but 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, really good patience here from Brezzy. Not trying to force for an early plant. Yep,
That
let
flank
that
by
play
0-4
towards
was
A. Come
huge.
back over to the other side of the map. You've got high ground
I didn't
control.
even know you could walk
helipad.
down there.
No reason to do anything too crazy. And that, I won't say is a page out of Thieves' book, but it is a good counter, a good read, saying if they want to take these long-range AR gunfights, let's see if we can sneak behind them a different way.
Yeah, so far, both squads are playing their numbers advantage basically perfect. So they're going for those double chows, making sure that they're effective on those trades.
Yeah,
but
that
0-4
timing
just
was
catching
insane
his
right
timing.
there.
Was ready for the double to come
Lane,
on
thank
in.
you, bro.
If you were Nasty, you were supposed to be the player on the jump up to at least potentially find that call out. But he catches the timing for Surge to secure their second round.
And I think the good thing about that from Surge is that Hook doesn't immediately try to push out A. He's going to let the 100 Thieves defense come a little bit closer towards the helipad, and then he just sacrifices his life for the cause. So
Can't wait for BO6 movement in these tournaments. They're going to be
for
sick,
Vancouver,
bro.
getting us back to within 1.
Omni movement's going to be nuts.
A lot of patient setup now all of a sudden for Surge.
Hey, Jack, are you still here? Are you going to Con X, by the way?
Thieves aren't going to try to challenge anything too early. Let's let them come to us.
Surge should get a read already. So there's a lot of presence over towards B Street. This time 0-4 playing that hop-up spot. But it's Kremp on the jump-up. Already working his way behind that crack shack. He's able to find the first blood.
Wow. No one was watching the A cross at all. Brezzy was deep in the spawn. Kremp just pops up, finds 2 for free in the back of the site. That's just a miss setup right there for Vancouver. Flat out, that shouldn't be allowed to happen.
Absolutely not, because you're already getting the info. There's no stuns, no nades over towards B Street, so they're either working bottom pit. You're watching that already. They're not there, so they have to be working their way around
he's
blue
not
or
going?
helipad side. Someone has to commit on that hop-up, and Kremp makes him pay for it. He jumps up, catches the first blood, and then he's able to find another double kill after that for 3 on the round. Thieves in a nice little comfortable lead now, up 4-2.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, that's the one hole in that whole defensive setup that comes through. But it does feel odd. I mean, if you're going to invest all of your resources for Surge to watch B Alley, know that someone's going to be able to watch that mid-cut close, and someone's going to watch the A side of the map. So, bit of a missed setup there. But regardless of it, chance to still battle back. Not too far out of reach yet, but it's getting close. 100 Thieves up 4-2.
And I'll just let the play clock wind its way on down if you are Thieves. No need to force anything. The pressure is going to be on Surge to potentially start this comeback. They are now working their way through bottom pit. All blue control in their favor, but Jodeci's getting stunned. You're going to send in Hoop for that kill.
Yep, that's again just a heavy-handed hit from Surge, and this time they do read that Kremp is trying to play aggressive on the backside, and they get Nasty involved for a double. There's still one more nearby. Brezzy does take down Ghosty, so Nasty knows he needs to back off to try to reset this 1v2.
Might have found a timing at least for the first kill. Nasty working on the ace, 1v1 versus Brezzy.
Brezzy's seen him. Opening shots are in, but the follow-up. Oh, my goodness. Nasty was a bullet away from securing it. Not to be, though. Surge, hang on and bring us back to within 1.
That was kind of cracked right there, bro.
That stun is able to connect. No trophy system able to keep him alive in that scenario. And then on the opposing side, Kremp tries to make up for that first blood. Instantly chows in towards blue, but that was basically exactly what Thieves did to them on one of their attacking grounds. 4-3.
And I will say, again, just from the adjustment standpoint, Vancouver's offense has made the right reads. The first round, it's just a delayed hit towards A, get up the jump wall, find a free double. This time it's, let's isolate the player towards underground late into the round. So they're finding good adjustments on the attacking side. Now it's just down to can they do it defensively.
Need to, and it's not going to be easy because Thieves on the season are the #1 attacking team that we have on High Rise. It all usually starts off of the back of that first blood. So you can already see the Thieves slowing it down, trying to get an early read because they gain a little bit of info that someone is pushed up towards B Street.
Yeah, that's absolutely it. This is all about can Thieves find a way to keep 0-4 out of the picture towards elevator side. Meanwhile,
literally 1 HP.
1 HP, and through the cracks of the barrel, Nasty's able to take down Brezzy, but further action starts to ensue over towards the B side of the map. 0-4 trying to get active, and he will find Kremp, who is low on health.
Right now, 0-4.
All things told, we get to ourselves a 3v2 situation in favor of Vancouver, which forces Joe to make a play.
Joe's already going to have those covert sneakers on, so he's going to be dead solid on his pinch onto Abuzo, but he's playing a corner. And I don't know if Joe's going to be ready for it. He's actually going to read it. And then the snap onto Hook for the double. Now a 2v1 left up to 0-4.
0-4, though, does he get any information on the cross? Oh, no, he's studying inside the elevator, so he's just playing to see if he can find timing over towards B, and the plant's going to come through.
But if you're the Thieves, you already know where 0-4 was. He was able to at least take down one of your players at this propane area. He couldn't have gotten far. Bomb goes down at A, 40 seconds to go.
0-4 can't see the exit either, so he's going to have to do a lot of figuring out.
The production level down there.
This 100 Thieves post plan is. And he's taken the long route over towards window side, and I believe the Thieves have now seen it. Yeah, sure have. No way you get out of windows here. 23 seconds on the clock. 0-4 trying to make something happen. Thieves are on the hunt here. Hold on, timing could actually work out, but not going to happen. The gunfight win comes through, and 100 Thieves get the map point.
That show to see he's just making those kind of heads-up plays, those risk-taking plays, working his way through underground, making sure that he has his manners to close the door behind him.
Someone did say 100 Thieves was going to win 3-0. Y'all might be on something,
get
chat.
The comms to Abuza. Reads that first kill, and then the snap onto Hook just completely catches him off guard. You get the bomb down at A. There's so many spots you got to account for. And Joe Deceives was ready for that final fight. He finds 3 in a row in that round. As we take a look at it again.
That first kill was crazy.
First shot was great, but the second shot even better. That is versus a world champion, and now Thieves at game point.
Vancouver have had a great set of offensive rounds in a row, but they need this one more than ever. And now all of a sudden, how about Thieves taking a bit of an aggressive step up over towards B Alley, and wow, they almost take down Abuza. But not going to happen. We stay 4v4. A late trophy keeps Ghosty alive.
Perfect timing for that trophy. Come on in and still hold down these power positions over towards B Street. Because you know if you're Surge, you cannot commit your way out towards blue to work your way at A. You have to go over towards B because neither player has dropped on either side.
Abuza's been seen again. This is 2 ARs over for Thieves on the B Alley. Hook tossing the trophy system up on into the point. Not committing for any sort of an aggressive play for B yet, though. They know that Joe DeSaves is playing bottom pit. They're trying to isolate him again, but the problem is Kremp has found first blood to the other side of the map, and you've got to go to pick up this space. Hook not able to be a part of this play towards B, and he's been shot at over towards this A helipad.
Look at how aggressive Kremp is getting. I don't know if Hook's going to be ready for the gunfight. Kremp, the island player, able to catch the double. Now 4v2, the ARs for Surge. Brezzy falls, Abuza left in the 1v4. Only 20 seconds left. Bomb all the way across the map, and that is going to be the Thieves. Securing map number 2, up 2-0 in the series, handing Surge their first S&D loss of the weekend, and now you're sitting comfortable.
You got to think to a certain point. I know we talk about this maybe kind of half-handedly at times as commentators of there's a lot of film on certain teams when you play a certain map on a weekend. 100 Thieves haven't played this map yet this weekend. Surge have played it a lot, and we've gotten some really good looks at what they provide. And it did feel like 100 Thieves looked at it and said, hey, if we get first blood, which we often trust to come by way of our ARs, let's let Vancouver come to us because we know they're going to try to get to a 3v3 quickly, and that's how they punish them.
Especially because you were disregarding all the AR players on the side of Vancouver. You know that the way that Surge finds success on a map like High Rise is through their SMGs finding success, making sure you're covering your bases through bottom pit. Even with Joe DeSaves falling in that one round where he did get first blooded, this time they make the adjustments. They 3-stack over towards B Street. They take that completely away from Surge. And all it came down to was just focusing on those SMGs. You shut them down, you are able to secure the map. A 6-3 victory there. Now up 2-0 in the series, they are looking for that rematch versus FaZe.
7 first bloods. Send it to the next map.
Yep.
That's the only analysis you need. No, there's literally so much that you could look back on. And it may not have been like the sexiest search and destroy. We didn't have 1v2s, 2v4s, but legitimately, in terms of how you put together a chess game, that is absolute
Remember when
perfection
Jack
from Thieves.
was
Perfect
casting
reads
for
on Surge
Fortnite,
every single time.
and he yelled about the mechs, and they never hired him again?
But it just never
he used
really
to
felt
thank
like
you,
they
bro,
were
for the
able
new
to
member, man.
control the identity of what this map looked like.
Thieves are just a lot better at playing their number situations, slowing the game down, realizing, okay, Surge, you are on the back foot. You are forced to try to make a play, even if you're on the defensive side. Because if you allow that bomb to go down at B for free, then it's basically going to be GG because they were also the #1 team in close plant scenarios. So the fact that they were just slowing down the game every single time, thinking about the fundamentals, the little things. It's just simple as that, man. You find yourself in a 4v3. You go 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. There's one player left standing, and it's usually going to be the player on your side who has the 4 squads. But these, man, they are playing fantastic so far in this championship Sunday.
Legitimately, I think the way I kind of recap that map number 2 is in 2 ways. Number 1, there's beauty and simplicity. Take your advantage, win.
Yep.
The other side of it, that's just good old-fashioned boring search. You know, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just play your angles, trust each other, and it works out near perfectly for the side of 100 Thieves. So, now all of a sudden we need to start building up how exactly the Vancouver Search could look at the remaining maps in terms of finding a way to reverse sweep. It starts with the Karachi control and then goes into a Karachi hardpoint. What's your thoughts, Jay?
Karachi control hasn't really been a good map for them throughout the entire season. But now that your backs are completely against the wall, you have to play some of your best Call of Duty. It's just the way that 100 Thieves are simply outclassing them in that teamwork aspect. That's all control simply comes down to.
And it looked like after day number 1, 100 Thieves figured out what went wrong when they played Karachi the first time around. So it's a difficult ask, but the question will stand as we set things to a break and come back for map number 3 in Karachi control.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Perfect timing. I'm getting chills, dude.
So far, it's been pretty much all Thieves controlling tempo, controlling the identity of the series. Great news for Thieves fan, Jay.
Fantastic. You're up 2-0 in this series. Now you're going into a Karachi control where you have played it versus Optic. You got slammed, but at least you were able to learn from your mistakes.
And I think the thing about it is it's been methodical, it's been clinical, and we got our toy back. We'll Telestrator segment for you guys over how exactly Thieves were able to make Vancouver really change things up pretty dramatically in terms of what they wanted to bring to the high rise. This is in round number 2. So as you get things going immediately, what we talked about very quickly was the fact that Vancouver loved to play aggressive. This time it's a double hit down bottom, straight up towards mid, trying to take that A side of the map. That doesn't really work out all that well. First blood comes through, and then this is what we were talking about, Jay. This is all about Thieves backing off and putting themselves into a position to where they can group together. You're going to see nades cook. This is all about trying to throw it all the way down towards the player on B Street. And then as soon as you start to see the action unfold, they get all the way aggressive to take B Street away. It isolates 04 on the site. You don't know what's at mid anymore. You don't know where this hit's going to come from. And even though 04 does a decent job of stopping this hit initially, the follow-up is so good because Thieves are able to help each other out. And then again, as soon as they get the elimination, you think pick up the bomb, plant, not actually going to happen. You've got good control down one lane, good control through mid, and once again, Vancouver's trying to hit routes to stop this in a 2v3. Doesn't work out for them. You see how the action starts to unfold as we finish off the clip. You got action trying for Vancouver to force a second engagement, but look at Thieves' setup. They are perfectly receiving every single one of these follow-ups.
And it's due to the fact that they knew who they were playing against in that situation. Hook is already taken care of. 04 is already down.
Chad, who do you think is going to win this now?
They are
100
slow and
Thieves?
steady win the race kind of players, so we're all just going to back up. We're going to continuously play our numbers advantage. Always in a 3v2, you just want to play with that trait ability, and that's what it comes down to, because once Abuza puts down a couple shots, you gain that info. There's two players shooting at him. Brezzy goes for the chow, but that crossfire is already set up, so that these picture perfect on that search and destroy situational plays.
I feel like 9 out of 10 challengers or lower level CDL teams would likely say, we've got the bomb, we've got the site, let's plant. Not Thieves. They're saying, come back towards us. You know your win condition is stopping our plant. So again, very clear head in terms of the awareness that's needed to find the high S&D IQ, and it works out perfectly. So, Telestrator's been fun. We hope you guys are enjoying that. And let us know on Twitter how you feel about that, because I'll be honest, I want to see more of it, but I'm also a big nerd.
Yeah, you actually worked that thing pretty damn good, my friend. So, we still got to get into this map number 3, where the Thieves are currently up 2-0 in the series. This map
Someone
and
called
mode
the 3-0
combination
Thieves.
for both of these squads has not treated them well, but like I said, the Thieves have played it this weekend, so they're already switching it up, an all-out aggression over towards this B point.
Looking for that early breakthrough, but this is taking some time. Good hold off by Brezzy. First 2 kills goes his way, and now all of a sudden you've got Hook finding a kill off spawn, putting a little bit of pressure on Thieves. Big bounce back here to start things off for Surge, as they're getting full control of the map, including the middle over towards A.
Oh, but Jodeci is able to find that double on the overextension, so you're able to put yourself on that 8-point. First segment about to come in, and the last 2 players that were alive were the SMGs for Vancouver. You're able to at least take down Hoop. First segment already done. There comes Brezzy on the pinch. All your bases covered. Everyone coming off the respawn. Let's try to extend this time early.
Good recovery. Thieves still need to work for a little bit more positioning if they want to get this full 60, and that kill may start things off on the right foot. Ghosty also following up. It's 3 for 1. Should be an opportunity to jump back on the point and get the extra 60 seconds.
And Joe's on 4 in a row, so he's going to put himself in a position to play a couple spawn kills potentially if Vancouver decide to attack over towards A again. But they are looking like they're going to wave the white flag, hit that rotation over towards B, and Kremp trying to make the heads-up play on the Brezzy. Realizes the spot, but cannot get the better of him in that gunfight. And now you're just hoping that Jodeci can stay alive in this positioning because it's so crucial.
He's looking for a route, though. He's going to get the isolated 1v1. What set of shots those are from Abuza. A late reaction, but one that is absolutely perfectly found. And now it's a 3-life lead with Surge continuing to play up through Junk.
Surge are doing the fundamental aspect correctly.
Hey, thank you, brother.
These close spawns at red, not giving the Thieves opportunity after opportunity to just flood their way on in. But you take care of Abuza. Now those close spawns come in. Hook from the top red. He's able to win that gunfight versus Nasty. And at the same fall,
Surge looks
same
really
time,
good right
04
now.
finds that kill on the Ghosty. That's already 3 dead in the feed.
Yeah, really good trades from Surge. Really important 1v1s being won by Hook. And even though Thieves are still getting a chance off spawn to still hit this quickly, Surge are still dominating this front red position.
It's already 11, making 10 lives remaining for the Thieves players. You cannot afford to play trade scenarios in this situation. But they find the initial 2 kills. Hook on this pinch, though, might have timed it to perfection with the Renetti. Can he find the second? No, he does not. And now all of Surge are coming off the respawn. They still are in a position to potentially contest, but the Thieves are here.
Trophies are not down initially, but Joe, good crossing angle here through mid. Follow-up also on the way from Kremp, who takes down a second. First tick of progress going to get locked. Long route from 04 around the back, but there are 3 members on, so now you got to start to make a move. Fly out of the top roots from Hugh. Out JD on 4 in a row. Brezzy trying to pitch, but they're not going to get there in time. At 100 Thieves just win by simply stacking the point.
All it came down to was one opportunity,
Dude,
one
Surge
double kill to
so
go
good.
your way. You're spawning all of Vancouver now over towards that
crazy.
back alley. They are forced to hit routes because you know if you're sprinting down that alley, you're basically getting mowed down by those MCWs. But such a great heads-up play, and it all starts off with Jodeci finding that kill. He stays down, plays his life to perfection, allows the stack to come on in, and then the route's just way too long right there from the Surge. This has been a struggle for them the entire season.
I'm not drinking,
on
Nick.
Control.
Thank you for your
And
20.
Thieves, they expose it there.
Gracious chat.
That's got to be a momentum killer for Surge after the opening they had.
Oh, yeah. They were dominating. They were leading by 7 or 8 lives the entire round.
Well, their first offensive approach straight towards A. Good nades, lots of focus on the utility over towards this A-side street, and that's good for 2 kills. So this zone's gone. First tick's going to be at least tallied. Maybe more to come as 04 is starting to get aggressive. He knows the player top fire, and wait, he can actually make a quick transition to B if he wants to. That's indeed the case.
He's just going to force the Thieves players to be split on their defensive look. But you did have a player in Jodeci push out towards Junk, so he's going to come back for free and catch that kill. That's now 5 in a row. Another one right in front of him, and he was ready for it onto Hook. 6 cruise missile now earned. You block that close red spawn, and now all of Surge trapped in their base.
Yeah, this is a problem because they don't even get the third tick over at A. A late Septex from Hook does connect, but still, Kremp will just replace him. Moving on up and towards the barrel side at Junk, keeping this Vancouver spawn deep over towards market side. Big follow-up as Abuza will drop. And once again, Vancouver a strong start, but a whimper here in the secondary lives.
Oh, but that's a big double right there from Brezzy to take top 3 control away from the Thieves. Now that third segment is slowly getting worked on. They should be able to work to extend this game clock, and you're forcing the Thieves to hit that rotation. Now 2 minutes to work with. They gave up Junk control, so if you are the player coming off spawn in Abuza and your teammates are finding a double, this is the opportunity you were looking for.
Yeah, this is all about isolation at this moment in time. Ghosty will drop. Joe stays very healthy inside the point. 04 on the hunt. Finds him, but not before JD can find a second. 04 still alive and kicking, though, on 4. Wow! What a snap and turn on to Nasty. That's now good for 5. Contest is in, and 04's looking for a cruise.
He's playing for it. He's trying to finesse. Only 56 HP left in the dream, but unfortunately he is going to fall. And Jodeci again with the double is going to slow down this approach from Surge. Great pistol shots, though, out of Abuza to catch a triple. Close spawn still in.
It keeps the defense limited in numbers. over the jump ball. 2 more Thieves make their move in. But it's a beautiful set text from 04 to the front door, and he follows up with the third. Now they can stack. 2 members in, make it all 4. Second tick gonna rapidly be captured, and there's just no way Thieves can get over the top of this wall. This should surely be a 3rd tick, and so it will.
Wow.
But if I'm Thieves right there, okay, you were able to barrage your way into the point. That is fantastic, because on a map like Karachi, you probably prefer the attacking side. And so far, Surge, they are outslaying them to bits, even though we're all tied up in segments. Jodeci's gave them a couple lifelines, but at least he has that cruise missile going forward in the rest of this game. As now Surge are able to tie the game up at 1. But the same defensive look that you showed in round number 1, this time you cannot allow the Thieves to break it as easy.
No, I absolutely agree with you. It feels like, again, hero moments are bailing out Vancouver. Obviously a handful from 04, but Abuza, obviously he gets the 3. Brezzy also had a couple of good moments as well, getting him to 14-7 through the first 2 rounds. Here come Thieves. Second offensive look, pretty much the same as the first, a little bit more reserved over the side of the top third, though, as they're just going to try to extend the clock as cleanly as possible. No action yet. Finally, we start to find each other, and it will be an even exchange.
Oh, that timing right there to Nasty. He's going to beat himself up about it because he knew who he was playing against. You knew that pinch was going to be open. But unfortunately, moves at the wrong time. So top 3 control in favor of Hook. Second progression slowly getting worked on. Hook's going to give up his position. Also finds that kill onto Ghosty.
Yeah.
And now if you are Thieves, you got to work your way out of your spawn because that's
just
3
got
dead.
3.
Nasty was trying to find a route over through red to B. That gets shut down. And now Hook is in your base. Spawns are also going to be forced around by Surge as they get junkyard control. Good elimination on towards Hook. Allows Thieves to spawn towards market and maybe have a chance from the high ground to jump into A. And with that kill from Kremp, they will do exactly that.
Yeah, it's fantastic place from Kremp to dominate over towards top 3. That double is going to allow that second segment to be complete.
Wow.
But Brezzy finding that double, Vancouver might go take another shot at this.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 04 pushing the issue over towards P3 side, so this is forcing Thieves to spawn to the worst possible position, and the setup is perfect from Surge. Wow. Hook finds another on towards Kremp. Trade is decent for at least the numbers situation, but it's not enough to get any influence on the point itself, so now we're down to 40 seconds.
Jodeci's now in a very good spot, though. Still trying to contest it. The shot's even better. So far, 15 non-traded kills out of Joe. Looking for a little help by the rest of the guys, but third segment is coming in. Time is going to be extended, and now all they're looking for is one opportunity. Nasty starts it off for the first. Now there's only one player for Surge here to contest.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves are just forgetting about Abuza at mid-map. They want to put the pressure on the zone. Problem is, Brezzy's in a good spot backside alley to at least stave off some of this hit. Not enough to get through Jodeci, though. Now on 3 in a row. 19
Joe is cooking
11.
right now, bro.
Here comes the return, though, from Surge, from both sides at the same time. It's going to force Joe to have to do something unbelievable. And he's good for it. Are you kidding? On 5 in a row, 21-12. It allows Ghosty a chance to jump back in, but Brezzy on his follow-up life is good to clean up the point with the exception of Kremp, but Abuza finds him, and Surge will get back in.
Yeah, if Brezzy doesn't catch that double, that's 100 Thieves taking another attacking round here. But a clutch double always is going to allow you to reinforce your way back on in. Now that Thieves are going to slow down this round a little bit. They're able to find that first kill onto Abuza. They put themselves in the advantage situation with the numbers.
04 looking for a pinch, topside fire. Gonna be right behind this Thieves hit. Gets the first cleanly, looking for kill number 2, but it doesn't make much of a difference if he finds this or not because Brezzy is behind him and the kills are good for Vancouver. Down to 50 seconds. Squads are still close for Thieves. Maybe a chance to immediately try to respond here.
This might be a potential call of the cruise missile if you are the Thieves, but they are falling like flies. That's 2 dead already, even though the close spawns are in.
No way,
Brezzy
Joel,
and his teammates are combining for the team shots. Now no more respawns for the Thieves, but Ghosty, he has snuck his way on by.
Yeah, this is actually pivotal, especially if you can find the elimination on top single. Instead, he backs out. Plays his life.
Wow.
Oh, finesse from Ghosty. Trophy system now down. Thieves are flooding from the front. These are their final lives, though, so it has to be perfect. And Kremp and Ghosty are spamming him out through the jump ball.
Oh my gosh.
Steal away the offensive round right at the end.
I thought Surge blew it up in that round number 1 defense, but that one is way worse. There's no more respawns. You allow a player to work his way through red, find a freebie, and at the same time, Nasty finds the second kill. Every single time in control, all it comes down to is a 1 double. You put yourself in a man advantage. Then you send up the stack, and that's forcing the players from Surge to play a lot quicker. Hit that hop over. You don't find any success there.
That might have been the series.
Even though they are getting outslayed heavily, they take another attacking round.
Unreal stuff, man. Making something out of nothing. Lemonade out of lemons, whatever you want to call it. It is just about as heroic as it gets. 2 on the count. Cruise missile still in the back pocket. Lots of utility. Again, thrown over towards Kremp, who's learned his lesson, and wouldn't you know it, it's a self-nade coming out from Hook and 04 fighting each other, and Kremp follows behind that with Ghosty for support. One more to grab his Hook over the top of the barrels, and you know Ghosty's all gas, no brakes as he finds the kill.
And the cruise missile did get invested out of Joe. He wanted to keep them trapped in the spawn to allow his teammates to take the map away from the Thieves. Now Ghosty has a cruise missile, trying to make it 7 in a row with the pistol, and he's able to find it. Now, Joe, can you find this kill to not allow the last player out? A minute has already been down. 9 lives have been taken away from Vancouver.
Will it blend? Vancouver Surge Edition. They are stuck behind the cafe. Ghosty locking down tire side. A double stack over towards Junk. And you got Nasty just playing quarterback up top, calling the plays. Oh my goodness. Surge are absolutely bottled up. Brezzy creates an opening though through Market.
30 seconds to go. You have to try to extend this game clock. And also able to find that kill onto Kremp. So that's already 3 players taken care of. The cruise missile from Ghosty is going to get called in. You're forcing Vancouver to put themselves indoors. You also keep your teammate alive over at the junk area. And now if you are Joe Deceives, you can work this pitch.
How does Ghosty take down Abuza but not his teammate? That is some next level finesse around some very thin shacks. And now you've got a pinstripe kill feed favoring that of Thieves, keeping the A zone open. Last lifeline for Surge, trying to make their way in towards A, and it's Brezzy, because of course it is, able to get the second tick, third on the way.
Now if you are the Deceives, this is the decision-making moment. You do not want to allow this last bit of contest over at this A point to give all the map control in favor of the Surge. But thankfully, you got players like Kremp who are doing the dirty work, blocking that back spawn, and then Joe Deceives, headset crank, catches the timing on 04.
Brezzy up top though, good for his 28th kill. Hook still following up through the middle. Vancouver trying to force their way on in. Holding on as Joe Deceives, but only finds damage. Brezzy lives with 1 HP, and now Surge can keep the clock stopped with 2 members on.
They have to focus on that flank too, because Kremp did just pick up a kill, so they're trying to relocate. Where the hell did he just go? He's sliding, he's dancing, but he can't do anything because he's trapped into the bus. That's all 4 dead, and Vancouver are going to be able to take the attacking round when it looks like they had absolutely no chance.
They were going to lose.
They're able to force this round number 5.
From spawn trapped to triple stack in the blink of an eye. Wow, what a set of rounds we've had. And now we start to get to the question mark of who gets the offense.
No, it's Thieves, without question. They are getting outslayed. There's only 2 players positive, and Ghosty's +1, Joe Deceives +6. Everybody else sitting at -10. Guaranteed they get offense here.
All right. Let's see if Vancouver can do what has not been done to this point, and that is win a defense. No tools in terms of things like cruise missiles either. What we've largely seen for this Vancouver defense is trying to win that top third.
This is not the grand final. The grand final is going to be whoever wins this series against FaZe.
4 in a row, so he could potentially earn himself an early cruise missile with a double. If he can find it early on, nade over the top. This time able to connect onto Joe, so they take the man advantage early on, and now they're trying to take top 3.
The trophy system just does not quite get down in time. The frag eliminates that, plus also the initial carrier of JD. 100 Thieves through the middle of the map, finding a way to get on to stop the clock, but Hook up top, a force to be reckoned with, and he's going to set up his teammates to completely overwhelm the A site, leaving Thieves trying to reel coming out of spawn.
Brezzy's on 5 in a row. He wants to play his life as long as he possibly can, because this cruise missile can play a big part if they're going to walk away victorious. He's able to find it, and at the same time, Hook on the opposing side is on 5 in a row. 2 cruise missiles will basically get the job done.
One shutdown here, though, onto Brezzy leads to wide open pastures for Thieves trying to streak over towards the B side. Joe Deceives in a little bit of trouble. Hook was the one throwing the initial shots, and now all of a sudden Vancouver have the crossing angles to make this very difficult, but you only have 04 pushing the issue from the front, and Hook will follow up, essentially using him as bait for a second cruise missile.
So now that's 2 cruises. You instantly want to invest 1 here. There's only 30 seconds left. Call it in. You're forcing the plays from the Thieves to play indoors. It's coming raining, as Hook is going to be able to at least connect onto 1 player. There's a double that he could potentially find, but nothing is going to be able to get done with that cruise. But you still got players shooting their guns.
I'll say 04 was on the chase. He only found 1 of the 2 players, though, for Thieves. So hold on a second. You've got Thieves still alive and well over towards the A site. Abuza's going to take control over towards Junk. So this is going to be an extra 60 seconds here for 100 Thieves. Are they calling a second cruise here? No. Yes, they are. Oh, they don't get the point.
Wow.
This is a huge 1v1. Kremp wins the first. If he finds Hook, this is going to be the extra 60 seconds. No more cruise missiles.
Now that's a double coming in. If you are Crep, can you find this next wave of kills, or at least the teammates off the respawn are able to retake over towards that junk area? They do not get those close spawns. You need one more set of fights to put yourself in the advantage position. But now a minute left on the game clock. Everything tends to slow down at this point.
First shots are good. 0-4 reclaiming the top side at red. Difficult fight for top single window. Pistol up, but 0-4 beats him to the punch. Now it's just down to the Thieves, making sure they can come out of spawn safely and maybe find something to the middle of the map to get over towards B, but it's all being shut down by the SMGs of Vancouver.
And Nasty working his way around this pinch. He's able to at least find one kill. Sitting nice and comfy at the top AC. Brazzy trying to line up the angle, but Nasty just wants to play his line, and he does it to perfection. There goes a double. Wow. Get a triple, and now the Thieves are in.
Here we go. It's going to be a stack. The only player unaccounted for is Hook. But look at Joe Deceives. He realizes this. He knows there's someone playing off the flank, and he finds the kill. Now it's just down to what can Vancouver do through the middle of the map. It's an absolute breakdown. Not once,
that is
not
insane,
twice, but
dude.
3 times as 100 Thieves taken in 3-0 form.
Dude, both of those wins back-to-back like that was cracked. All right, you got FaZe 100
Even when you
Thieves, grand
think the
final.
Thieves do not have opportunities, just the fundamental aspect of playing your life in control allows them to get the job done here in a clean 3-0 versus the Surge. It was 1-1 on the season. Now they edge them out to make it 2-1 versus this roster. But man, oh man, the teamwork, everything was clicking. You can only imagine what the communication is sounding like.
That was insane.
But that is
Both
going
those
to be
wins
the Thieves
back-to-back.
taking care of business
The grand
in a clean
finals are right
3-0 fashion.
now
put their ticket in that grand finals rematch versus
They'll probably
Atlanta.
do like a little interview thing, and then the grand finals are next.
FaZe 100 Thieves for a grand final and the first ever Esports World Cup championship. What resiliency from this 100 Thieves offense.
That was
and
crazy.
Nasty in particular be like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. Everyone saying, all right. And all of a sudden, Thieves come surging back, not to use any wordplay or puns, but legitimately they run right on through Vancouver, and like they had in their previous 2 offense, get the stack for the win. Unbelievable.
And without question, my MVP of that series is 100% going to Nasty, man. All the clutch double kills he was able to find in that map, number 1.
I like that
Simply playing his life as well as he did in that control, giving his teammates opportunities to make another play happen.
Thieves look really good.
He's always,
but didn't FaZe
not
beat
getting the
100
credit because
Thieves
he's the guy
earlier?
who always does the dirty work. But this was the moment he needed to make those plays and make big-time plays. He gets it done to stamp his way into that grand final, man. Unbelievable performance out of the entire team, but Nasty went crazy.
Yeah, dude, I absolutely agree. I mean, the only real downside you could go to is his stat line in map number 3, but like you said, he's the pivot man. He's not the one who's looking to open things up single-handedly. So, great stuff
So
from
who wins the
100
final, FaZe or 100 Thieves?
Credit,
chat?
though, to the Vancouver Surge for putting on one heck of a show and a hell of a run. But we've got Dan Ghosty down on the main stage of the Amazon Arena with Kayali for our post-game reactions.
What a way to get to the grand finals, but to get a clean sweep. Congratulations to the 100 Thieves, and here join me from the Amazon Arena.
You guys think
Ghosty.
FaZe? Yeah.
What was that? What was the calms?
I think
what was the
FaZe as
calmness
well,
that we
bro.
saw on the stage?
Honestly, just making sure that we make it feel like it was all the other days. This is a championship Sunday, but we're making sure it's just another practice day.
That was looked for us, basically complete confidence and complete calmness from you guys. Now for the SND is going to be the sensational for them. It felt like you guys were going for the first blood and then fishing for the Vancouver Surge to make mistakes. Was that the plan? How did you guys come up to it?
Yeah, that was kind of the plan. We watched a ton of their S&D, especially their high rise, and we just made sure that we played for the first blood and then got together. We have numbers at the end of the day, so we made sure we used our numbers, and it ended up working out.
Blood indeed is what we're getting here. Also, we ask the Vancouver Surge 04 to deliver the key for the crush. 100 Thieves are stealing the show, as we see here, advancing to the grand finals. And as we see, clean handshake here. Now you're holding that key, and your upcoming opponent is gonna be FaZe. How do you feel about that?
We already played them once this tournament, and honestly wasn't a great showing from us, and we're gonna come out swinging way harder.
The crowd is yours, literally here, a crowd of you. Is that giving you the extra boost against FaZe?
Honestly, it's definitely giving me some boost. The Saudi crowd is insane. I appreciate all y'all so much, man. I love y'all seriously. And just thank you all so much for your support. You guys are going crazy right now.
Again, 100 Thieves from the Amazon Arena back to the desk to see what our great analysts have to talk about it.
Congratulations, 100 Thieves. They power through to the first grand finals I've seen from these guys on a stage this big. And you just banked $320,000 with that last round of control. I got Clayster, Alleycat, and Nameless. And Nameless, I want to start with you. Dan Ghosty at the end of the round, so clutch. But what else did you see in the final moments of that game 4?
Massive plays by Nasty, staying alive top AC. You saw the numbers advantage was on the side of Surge. They had the advantage, but they couldn't track down Nasty. Brezzy trying to get that kill, but playing your life reigns supreme.
I think this series was so impressive from the side of 100
Finals
Thieves.
are coming right up,
Surge has been a
final.
strong kind of gatekeeper team to the top 4 all year long, where 100 Thieves has had kind of their roller coaster of ups and downs. And the story of this series for me was that 100 Thieves, since that map #1, they would play their life. They weren't over-challenging. I can see the coaches and the work that they've done with this team, that you don't need to outplay. Get back to the fundamentals. If you are not in a situation where you have to go for the kill, don't do it. And that's something on the flip side, Vancouver Surge weren't doing. There was a lot of moments where they would heat up, a forward go on a 4 spree, overheat, chow a guy deep pool, die, and then give 100 Thieves the break. So I think a little bit of a learning curve here for Vancouver Surge moving forward.
Yeah, and we talked about the fundamentals, but 100 Thieves got outslayed like crazy in Control, which is a kill-dependent game mode, and still clutched it up. We saw many cruise missiles coming down onto the map. I thought 100 Thieves was going to choke when Kremp jumped off the point and they got double streaked on A. He jumps out of top right, gets a 2-piece, caps at A, and gives them a second life.
And it reminds me of an old Toronto Ultra, right? They used to win maps just by playing fundamentally, and it takes one wipe in Control to get that cap, and that's what we saw from 100 Thieves, stack after stack after stack.
Yeah, you know, it's a tough thing, right? Being able to stay alive, especially when you're on those offensive rounds. And when you talk about 100 Thieves and this matchup in particular, we said Surge like to take space.
You guys feel like 100 Thieves has an advantage because they just played.
And you heard Ghosty, they watched the VOD. We're going to take our time, play for that first blood. Kremp got 3 of them, Nasty got 2 of them, and those boys went off to get the win.
You can see the reactions, the smirk coming in from Byron, aka Nasty, the intensity from Dan Ghosty that we've been looking for all weekend long. Dan showed up in a big way in that final match, but I got to get your thoughts, Clay. Who has been the star for 100 Thieves? If you look at the lineup, these are some youngsters. This is the next generation of talent.
Incredibly inexperienced when it comes to playing on a stage of this caliber, but in this match specifically, Joe Deceives was playing amazing. In that S&D, he had the flank play where he ended up getting behind him, shooting to, gunning Hook top heli. It was awesome to see him make those moves.
And Allie, how impressive is this 3-0 as we look back?
I think it's incredibly impressive. And to hop off the back of what Clay just said, I need to tell you the story of Joe Deceives because he wasn't this confident of a player at the beginning of the season. He got dropped. He had to go back down to challengers to build that confidence. The coaches knew they saw something in him, bring him back on, and he has now been performing on the biggest stage consistently. I'm so proud of him as a player.
It's time to give our Bravia MVP. Last night we gave it to Nasty. Today, it's the man we thought needed to step up in championship form. Dan Ghosty is going to be our Bravia MVP. Nameless, you agree with this one?
I do. I feel like you could have picked anybody. Nasty was coming into mind as well, but with Dan Ghosty, you have to set the tone early in the series. And on that map #1, 100 Thieves were trailing. They weren't in a great spot. We get over towards that P4 statue. Dan Ghosty, massive plays, finds a couple of kills, stays alive, waits for his teammates as we reflect back. Looking at that map #1, Ghosty popping off early gave them the edge.
Nameless said he was a top 5 AR on the season if you're looking at the numbers. Clayster has one of the greatest ARs to ever grace Call of Duty. What did you see in this young man throughout the year, and especially this match?
Something that I love seeing out of Dan is him continuing on that leadership role, that IGL role that he brought over from Optic Texas last year. And his micro positioning is so phenomenal. He's like a UAV at all times, calling out exactly where each individual player is, where they're spawning, where they're going to be attacking from. He's legitimately telling his team exactly where to go, where to look at, and I guarantee you he's a big reason why this team succeeded right now.
And if you think about the cards that 100 Thieves were dealt headed into this season, right? You had to replace a guy like Octane, the leader of your roster who has those elite comms, world champion, and you bring in Dan Ghosty and a group of kids from Challengers who haven't had too much success on the pro level. Well, Ghosty has guided these guys and got them to a level where they're in the finals of the Esports World Cup.
And you might have actually just made something click in my brain. That is a perfect comparison. They needed an Octane replacement, and I literally think they found a mini turret in Dan Ghosty.
Sam LaRue, you're done. It's this man's turn to take the stage. Our match MVP, Dan Ghosty, a 1.43 and a hard point to go with is a minute 30, and of course a 1.06 and 12,000 damage across 3 games.
And he might not be putting up the craziest KD, right? But he's making winning plays. And we talk about that in Call of Duty all the time. You could go double positive, but you're not really having that much influence on the game. Dan Ghosty plays for the win, gets the pivotal kills, and makes sure he's succeeding when he needs to.
When did they pick him up?
These call-outs. Let's take a look at our prediction results.
That's kind of crazy.
They got it almost right last time, and this time around they nail it. 56% of the audience going with 100 Thieves. It's Atlanta FaZe versus 100 Thieves now in our grand finals for $600,000 in the EWC title here in Riyadh.
I have 2 things to say about that. One, I feel like as we move on, the predictions from the fans just keep getting closer and closer and closer in percentages. And also, this is not a top 4 team, 100 Thieves. They are technically the underdog in this bracket, and now they get a revenge in the grand final against Atlanta FaZe, just like Joe wanted.
And maybe some jet lag caught up to our top 4, right? We look at the bracket here, only 2 of our top 4 all year make it to top 4. Optic bowing out in that semifinals, Cloud9 in the quarters, as well as Toronto Ultra. I don't know if it was maybe people got a little lazy, if they didn't practice enough, or maybe just a little jet lag.
I just got to say, the old school Call of Duty format, you got to be on point across a lot of matches. We had group play, and we had a bracket. 100 Thieves clearly prepared, and after getting top 4 at Champs, they're looking to get the W here.
Scariest part, if you remember last night, we interviewed Kremp, and we asked him, when do you like to play? He said, I prefer to be the 3rd match of the day. What's the 3rd match of the day coming up, Nameless?
Grand finals, Chris. We'll see if he can go off and search yet again.
Game 7 potentially in the making. Alley Cat, let's talk about the historics here. We have a moment. So you have Atlanta FaZe, who have been in the running for championships every single event they attend. How long have 100 Thieves been at this level?
100 Thieves have been at this level for a couple of years now, but the weird thing is they had to completely reset their roster, right? They go on, they win world championships, and they completely split up because their main AR and Octane retires. So this leaves 100 Thieves in a precarious situation of all these good players are locked up. So they have to move to challengers. They have to find the golden gems that are going to be the next generation. What do? They land on Dan Ghosty from former Optic Gaming, where he spawned in for a couple of matches. They land on Nasty, one of the most underrated ARs in my opinion that we have had overall in Call of Duty, and then they take a chance on 2 younger SMGs in Joe and Kremp, and that chance is paying off in dividends.
Clay, we always loved Mr. Shane. He was one of the most entertaining players to ever come out of Europe. What do you think of his coaching job here in Riyadh?
I think he completely revamped this 100 Thieves roster. Even when they brought him in as an assistant coach last year, with JCap being the head coach, you saw their entire team really shift. And then this year, he's now the head coach. JCap steps back from Call of Duty, Shane in that head coaching role, and he's showing everybody why he deserves that title.
And this was one of the first times a team has truly developed a talent by bringing them in, seeing what they were capable of in Joe Deceives, sending him back down to challengers, but by way of like, we know you're going to be coming back into this roster. When he took that opportunity back on this roster, seized it completely, and they got their 2 best placings on the season.
We're going to have plenty of time to talk about 100 Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe, but first, we got a key to crush. Let's go to that live.
And here we are after 100 Thieves managed to get the win and crush the key. So you managed to get to the grand final. You already secured more than $300,000. So how does it feel?
It feels really great, but we know the job's not finished. We still got more to do, and coming out with a dub.
Give it up one more time for 100 Thieves. Let's get 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Good luck in your finals. And that was it for our interview. And now back to you.
Thank you, Atik. Awesome to have us joining us last night. He'll be in the show later on, and so will we, because right now we're going to break. When we come back, $920,000 on the line for one match. It's your grand finals after this.
All right, grand finals coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Underrated, Overrated with Atlanta FaZe. We're going to choose a couple of these teams to see what their thoughts are about them. Optic Texas. Overrated or underrated?
I would say
underrated.
I'll say underrated.
Really? Wait, why?
I'll say underrated because they won champs.
Okay.
I think they're the only team who's won 2 events so far.
Okay.
Winning Major 3, obviously they bombed out Major 4, but winning champs, I think can't call them overrated anymore. They won champs, they won the big one. And this year, they're underrated now.
Wow. I was not expecting that answer from you. Cloud9.
I would say underrated. Yeah, I would say underrated again too. Yeah, I would say underrated.
I love Zach's pulling some.
Uh-oh.
Okay, why are they overrated, Zach?
I'm thinking overrated. They won one event, but I think after winning champs, winning 2 events the last year, I feel like they placed well. They just had a really mid first half of the year, which you wouldn't expect coming from a team who just won champs. And granted, they made a change coming into this year, but I think three majors having kind of mid placings and then winning major 4 and getting second in champs, that's how they were supposed to be the whole year. So I think coming into this year, them winning 1 tournament, granted we have 1 more, I think for them, they would think that they should have done more, especially coming off how dominant they were the last year. So for me, I would say overrated.
All right, you guys both are saying underrated. Why?
I would say just because of the way they finished the year. I feel like they definitely weren't playing good COD at the very beginning of the year, but I think the fact that they turned up at the end of the year when it mattered most, which they didn't win champs, so you can't really say because I feel like what Zach said, it doesn't matter if you don't win. But they did win the event before, and they very well could have won champs. But I feel like them just turning up at the end of the season, that's why I would say underrated.
All right, now this is a spicy one. Underrated or overrated, Toronto Ultra. Okay.
Yeah, I would say, because I think going into this year when they made the roster change for Dylan, I was saying that it was going to be us and them, the top 2 teams the whole year. And I feel like they weren't considered a top 2 team this year. That's why I would say they were overrated, because they did win that first event, but ever since then, there's been no consistency for them. I feel like it's kind of just been hit or miss. They haven't I feel like Major 3 was the only time where they had a chance to kind of find that consistency and win, and they got to the finals and they just didn't do anything. Yeah. So that's why I would have to say overrated.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same. I think Major 1, obviously, in the grand final they beat us, and I think at Major 1 they were the best team there. But I think after that it was inconsistent after that. So it was hard. It's hard to say they're I'm saying they're rated good. So.
Okay. Next team, guys. Underrated or overrated? Lore Gaming. That's Alex's team.
I mean, it just kind of depends how you're seeing it. I would only say overrated because I don't think that they will be able to do that much. I don't think any of the amateur teams will do a lot this event, but I think as an amateur team, I think they're a really good amateur team. But I think coming into the league or coming into this tournament, I don't think that they're going to be able to do as much as people think. I think the pro teams are going to show why they're pro teams. So I would just say for probably any of the amateur teams, they're probably a little overrated because I think people think they might come in here and show something. But I think the pro teams are going to get it done.
Okay. Yeah. Underrated?
It's hard for, I don't know. I'm in the middle because I don't really know much about the amateur teams. It's kind of I feel like we're going to obviously see at this event, but it's hard for me to tell because I'm not really hard focusing on challengers going, throughout the season. So it's hard for me to tell where they're at as players, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna say underrated because, I mean, we don't really know much, and I guess we'll see, like I said.
Yeah, no, I would say the same. I think for me, I'm not really sure who's even on the team. I just know it's Alex.
But it's Alex.
I just know it's Alex.
He's not one champion alongside you guys.
That's how I know. I just know it's Alex on the team, but I don't know who.
Got 2 real Paul X. Sort of forgetting who their 4th is, but yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's the reason. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Next up, the Stallions.
I don't know.
Used to be FaZe Black.
Oh,
is that
Brack,
Asim? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll probably say underrated. I feel like that team is probably the team to beat for these pro teams, for the lower half at least. I feel like they're coming in with straight passion. They've been sitting here winning all these amateur tournaments, and they've been waiting for this moment, so I think it's their time to shine. And I think that this is gonna mean a lot more to them than the pro team that they're gonna play. So I think it's kind of their event to show these pro teams how good they actually are. So I think coming into this tournament, I think that they might make an upset. So I feel like they're probably underrated.
Yeah, I would say they're the team this year in the challengers to beat. I feel like everyone always talks about FaZe Black, you know what I mean? Because I feel like that's the top challenger team to be on to make it into the league. So I feel like they have a lot of potential at this event to upset a team. I feel like they're all all the players on that team have been pretty much in the league.
Besides Dylan.
Yeah, besides Dylan. So I feel like they have more potential to upset a pro team than all the other amateur teams.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think all of them are pros in the past besides Dylan. So I feel like it has it's gonna be a lot easier for them to play on the main stage.
Yeah, those guys got a chip on their shoulder to try to make it back to the pro scene, you know?
100%.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the roundtable of underrated and overrated with Atlanta FaZe. Make sure you guys tune in for this weekend to see if their predictions are correct.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 at the Esports World Cup. It's underway. We'll get to that, but Alan.
Yes.
Shift.
Yes, sir.
We got Stud in the building. Let's just reflect on how cool the area is first, like the Boulevard. This must remind you of home.
Oh yeah, Boulevard City reminds me exactly of home. I'm from New York City, so this is all the bright lights, the LED screens, all about that New York City vibes. It's awesome here.
Times Square vibes.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been. I don't
Chat
live there,
crash.
but I've been.
Chat, you
Definitely
there?
gives you the idea that this is a community cultural
Lights,
center
the LED.
looking pretty solid.
I mean, right now it's been taken over by, of course, the Esports World Cup. That's the theme, but outside of that, there's just so much to do. Good food, good music, the vibes are energetic. It's just cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I've been having a good time. The good food without question. I'm eating like 4 or 5 meals a day. Obviously, it's good vibes. We've been getting treated phenomenally ever since we entered the building. This place is overall awesome.
What stands out to you?
Packing calories for sure, my guy. Let's be honest. No, I think that and plus the environment, everyone who's coming together to come actually watch the events, super sick, man. We're pumped.
Let's see what the Boulevard has to offer, shall we?
That looks sick.
Right. There's so much to do here on the Boulevard, right?
That's
but
fire.
the reason we are here is for the Esports World Cup. Yeah. Specifically Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Stud, you've been in the game a long time. This is different level.
This is totally different level. We got teams from all around the world. Obviously, Team Falcons representing this place. Saudi Arabia, they came out and had a showing. Challenging teams from all over the world, the pro teams all over the world, all in one place to play for the big prize.
The players are getting such a unique experience out here as well, treated so well. The hospitality is a different level, really gets them in the mindset where they can show up and show out.
You
But
know,
the
you
Club
see really.
Championship, That's
I mean,
awesome.
They
Dude,
put a
it's more
ton
than just
into
the
it, bro.
players.
It's crazy.
We're starting to reward out some of the teams that put together some of the best rosters across every esport, not just one. So why not give the orgs a little bit of love too, bud?
I want to do this every year.
All right.
I'm down. For now, though, let's go explore the Boulevard.
All right.
Let's go. I was thinking, Stud, where do we go to show this place off, right? Too much choice. There's too much choice.
There's a lot of stuff to do here, man. Everything is beautiful, bro.
Bright lights, a lot of people. It's all happening.
Look, Call of Duty's all about the hype, my guy.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this house of hype right now.
Oh, what do you think?
I love the hype. Even when I was a player, I'm always getting hype.
Let's go.
Bro, you can like build your own shoe?
That's crazy. Millionaire if you own that.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this.
That is sick.
Yeah. Wow, I'm real loud right here.
Wait, is this like one of those, like you can say like your echo all the way around?
Yeah. You stand dead center. Whoa.
I'm tripping out.
This is a vibe.
Everywhere I look, I see handsome men.
Nothing, repping my town. When you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow.
Whoa.
Whoa. Dude, this place is dope.
I feel like I'm in like rush hour.
Oh, this is like a wonderland.
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you joking?
Dude, that looks sick.
What are you doing?
Dude, just vibing.
Vibing.
DJ's going kind of crazy, bro.
What just happened?
That was awesome. I don't know what happened, but it was great.
All right, back to business. The biggest and best players in the world have come out for this tournament, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 here at EWC. We can talk about the money, we'll get to that, but what do you think of the performances so far?
I think we had a lot of expectations for our top teams. And so far, those expectations in some ways have been met. A little bit of drama, but that's what the college space is all about, man. We gotta have drama.
Yeah, there were some challenger teams able to take down a bunch of pro teams. 2 teams specifically left home yesterday, so they unfortunately today didn't have the best bet. All the big dogs making it to bracket.
And everybody is scrapping for that huge prize pool, one of the biggest here at the World Cup. $1.8 million. That's a lot of dough.
That's unbelievable amount of money. When I was playing, it was $10,000. 1.8 million. God. Hey.
Oh, you should have gotten a little bit later on, man.
Born too early.
Big prediction. Who's winning?
Give me Optic for back-to-back. I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
Whoa! All right, well, it's still all to come. Do not miss a beat of the action here at EWC.
So it's the Amazon Arena?
Guys, I'm coming in.
Yo, here we go.
Sim, how does this feel? The world champs in the palm of your hand right now.
Oh, it feels amazing. I feel like especially after that sub base we just played, we're on top of the world right now.
Taking out the world champions is a massive
accomplishment.
accomplishment. However, job's not done here.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, we're going to stay locked in for finals on whoever we play from LA Thieves or Surge, but we're excited to play.
Just collectively, right now, of course, like I just said, there's a grand final still to come, but do you feel like the best team in the world?
Always have been. The whole year I felt like that, and it's time, to show everyone.
What's your prediction? Do you raise that trophy high in the air and crush one more key right here at the end of the day?
Oh, we're definitely crushing another key, and we're definitely raising that trophy.
All right, congrats again on the semi-final win, and best of luck in the grand final.
Thank you.
I do think FaZe is going to win. We'll see if I'm wrong. This whole key concept, by the way, is so
Welcome
dope.
in, everybody. The grand finals just moments away here at Esports World Cup 2024. But before we get down to the final two teams, we have to revisit all of the squads that we said goodbye to, starting with Vegas Legion, getting the opportunity to crush the very first key back on opening day. But they weren't alone. Lore Gaming and to send some opposing squads home, including the Falcons.
Yeah, and watching some of these guys crush the key has been the highlight of my weekend, I'll be honest. It's a nice, added aspect to Call of Duty tournament. These guys can get pretty toxic, talking trash, against their opponents, and getting the crush their key is sweet victory.
Cloud9 crushed one key. Kismet said, I'm coming for Optic Gaming's key. He fell short of that goal as Optic was able to take them out 3-1. What do you think of Cloud9's performance here in Riyadh?
It left a lot to be desired, Chris. I mean, they fall to 100 Thieves. Sure, 100 Thieves is in our grand finals. They fall to 100 Thieves in the group play stages and make this bracket incredibly top-heavy. I think that Cloud9 struggled quite a bit throughout the tournament.
And as I'm watching Breach crush this, can I just say, give
Giggle
Wake some help. I wasn't on the desk during that segment, but he played out of his mind. And honestly, shout out to those guys having a run here, get top 8.
Yeah, he told us that they were going to win. They were up 100 points. FaZe came back and beat them. Go ahead, Alley Cat.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. What we are going to talk about is just because you have 40 doesn't always mean everything, and kills don't always
How about
mean everything.
04?
But 04, absolutely, they're crushing their key as well. They did just get beaten by 100 Thieves, so they got their key crushed as well following this. But I think my favorite thing about all this key crushing is as the weekend went on, it felt more and more personal. Like, it became more and more like, oh yeah, this team dropped me, or I know somebody on the other side. I really want their key. And Atlanta FaZe, they want to put Optic's key in their trophy because of the history there. So I just love how exciting this made it and added an extra incentive for the community.
And if you're just joining us, at the very end of the tournament, the last key remaining will go into the trophy where it will be secured for all time. But you also have a slot for 3 different opposing team keys to be put in that trophy as well, Clay.
I'm really curious if they're just going to put the 3 people they beat in bracket play into their trophy, or if any of these teams are going to take any of their pool play wins, how that all works. I'm genuinely curious how they're going to structure all the keys in the trophy. I can't wait to see what it looks like, too, with those broken keys in the bottom.
Who would you put in your trophy, Clayster?
Oh, I'm
Carolina.
Definitely Carolina, and if I got Optic or FaZe's key, that's going in there for sure.
You're putting Toronto's key.
Maybe.
You versus
Wait, hold on. Don't you have to beat them first to do that?
You do have to beat them.
Draza earning the rights to crush Optic Gaming's key after an MVP performance that we were arguing on the desk. Who gets it? All 4 of FaZe stepping up and making a run in our semifinals. But now, it's just one last key to crush here as Dan Ghosty is given the honors of putting the foot on the hydraulic press as he sends Vancouver Surge packing with a hot 3-0.
Yep, and he's got a tall test before him. He's going to need that performance. They're coming in hot from a big victory where, at the end of that control, they needed some special performances.
I was like, they're kind of playing with some momentum
against Atlanta FaZe in a final.
This is our Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib upcoming showdown. Atlanta FaZe, 100 Thieves One best of 7 to decide it all. Let's walk you through the bracket one more time. Clay, best matches that you've seen here in Riyadh.
Oh, I think if we look at best matches, you have to look at the Game 5s at the bottom. 100 Thieves beating Toronto Ultra in that Game 5. Carolina going home in another Game 5. I think anything that goes to Game 5 just has to get
Quarterfinals were electric. The semifinals way faster than anyone predicted. But now we have one best of 7 to determine this, and a $1.8 million prize pool with $920K up for grabs in this grand final.
I've been in a series like this before. You are playing for a lot in the finals of a world championship. It's super tough, but you have to go in and just remember it's another game of Call of Duty. And Ghosty mentioned that in the interview. Hey, we're just scrimming. That's how you have to approach it up against Atlanta.
We're just big chilling now. Do you
I
think
don't know
that's
if we're just
accurate?
I don't think that's very accurate because a lot of times when you talk about scrimming as well, players love to say, you know, scrimming isn't everything. You know, winning in scrims isn't everything. If anything, losing is better because you're learning more and more to get better at. So I think in this situation, yes, you come in and lose. You take them like, oh, okay, Atlanta FaZe is just another team. We should take them just as seriously, if not more. But also, like, you need to put your best foot forward.
Atlanta FaZe is the squad we got to talk about first because this team has not sweat throughout this tournament in the desert. 12-1 map count. They 3-0'd everybody in their group. They 3-0'd the quarterfinals against Boston, and they just sent Optic Gaming packing with a 3-1.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro.
In this matchup in particular,
I don't think anyone's beating this team.
On the season, Atlanta
FaZe is going to win. I'm sorry, Jack.
dominated 100 Thieves, 15-3
cool
map
to see
count.
100 Thieves
They
win,
have
but
never
I think
dropped
FaZe
a
has
search and destroy to the Thieves. So in this matchup, they feel super comfortable. It's going to get interesting.
On the other side of this one, we have 100 Thieves as well, Clayster, a squad that is one of few who can go down early in a series and come back and take it all.
This is the first time we've seen 3 players make their grand finals debut together since Black Ops 4 and that Gen G team. So they're not really used to this. And so hopefully they listen to Dan Ghosty. It's another scrim, and they're not going to take it too seriously because if they start thinking about what this means, how much money is involved, the prestige, the bragging rights, it's going to get to them.
The moment can definitely overwhelm you. You have to be calm. Like I said, I was in this situation. It overwhelmed me in those moments, right? So you have to stay calm, and you have to stay locked in, and the communication is key here.
Alley Cat, who's got the most swagger on 100 Thieves coming into this grand final? Because you got to counter Draza somehow, right?
My head first said Dan Ghosty, but actually I think it's Joe. I think since he went down challengers and came back, he has just come back as a completely new person. He feels vibey, he is smiling. He's going up against Atlanta FaZe and he talks about, I want to do it. I want to get that revenge. And not many teams really say that when they're asked who they want to play in a grand final.
I got some of the biggest brains in Call of Duty here on the stage, but behind the stage, we have a reporter getting some thoughts before this match kicks off.
This is it, crunch time. We're about to go onto the main stage for this grand final. So much at stake. Any final words here before you get started?
Thank you to the fans, the supporters, everybody that's been supporting us throughout the weekend. Saudi, you've been insane. Let's go with this thing.
You gonna go get that bag?
100%.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's just see if we can get a really brief word over here with Abizi. Just quickly, one word. Abizi, this is huge. Are you ready?
Oh, of course. Born ready.
FaZe taking this home. Any message for your competitors?
I mean, hopefully, you know, I have all the confidence in the world that we're going to take this one home. I have no other words to say, really.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
All right, well, this is it. Before we throw it back to the studio, just a reminder, that $1.8 million prize pool and this trophy will be claimed. The lion's share of the cash, this will be raised and a key will be destroyed once this is over. It's grand finals time.
Incredible stuff having Ian Chambers. We got Barney out there as well. Kyle has been killing it, but we got to focus in on these players and the maps and modes and, of course, the trophy that they're all playing for. I think it's going to be FaZe, bro. So much pressure coming down to the wire in one best of 7 to decide who walks away as the EWC champion.
And that's the most difficult thing about a best of 7 or a best of 9 is just about every map is going to make it in rotation. And when you look at both these teams, Atlanta FaZe clears with the deeper map pool. So you can see on the lineup right now, 100 Thieves trying to get those favorites out of the way. Sub-base, map number 1. I don't think they expect to take that. They want to push this further as far as they can.
And something Nameless brought up is that 100 Thieves has won 3 maps against FaZe all year. It's something like a 15-3 map count. And now they're expected to to win 4 of these 7 maps versus them in one series, I'm not sure they have what it takes.
And before you chime in, we got to let the audience weigh in as well. Head on over to stcplay.gg. Let us know, how do you see the final best of 7 going? And I want your thoughts, though, on this matchup. How do you see it breaking down?
Yeah, you know, I feel like instantly looking at it, a lot of people are going to be like, 100 Thieves have to come in and win all the searches. That hasn't been the case all year. They haven't been able to beat Atlanta in a search and destroy. They have to come in and strike in the hard points. We know that they look good on the sub base earlier, but typically that's not a great map for FaZe, so 100 Thieves coming out have to take map 1.
You like that call on map 1? Is it that important?
In grand finals, absolutely.
Yes.
You need the momentum on your side in this grand finals. Stuff goes so quickly that you can't keep up sometimes, and the moment gets to you, they want to start off on the right foot here, Chris.
25 seconds till we get to the stage. I'm starting with the Alley Cat. You've been crushing the predictions. Where are we going for the final fight?
I don't think it's going to be a sweep like it was during group play, but I do think it's still going to be Atlanta FaZe.
Atlanta FaZe 3-0-1. Where does it go this time?
I'm trying to keep my flawless streak up for the day. I want to go 100 Thieves so bad, but I got to vote for my boys, Atlanta FaZe.
Nameless?
It feels different for FaZe. I think FaZe get it done here.
Ladies and gentlemen from around the world, everybody who tuned in, thank you for catching the inaugural EWC for Call of Duty. The grand finals starts now.
In the arena of champions, the strongest weapon is an unbreakable
It's gotta be
will.
FaZe, bro.
It is here that each competitor is tested, where some fall short, others succeed.
Purge, he's dancing. Oh, he nearly stays alive. What a shot.
We are the best team in the game, better than every other team. This is why we're going to win this tournament. I want to win because that's what I do. We'll see you on game day. Better be ready.
We're at a point where, like, we got to prove ourselves, and this is the point where we had the best opportunity to. We already got our first win under the belt. Once we get that first match in, no one can beat us. We're too insane. We got Joe Deceives. Like, we're too insane. Good luck, honestly. I wish you the best. Just kidding.
To wipe them off the map.
Victory is not just earned by skill alone, but by the relentless heart that refuses to accept anything less than greatness. Esports World Cup, it's time for your Modern Warfare 3 Grand Finals.
That's the trophy thing I was telling y'all about, man. That pillar, it's sick. So far. Actually sick. I wish you the best. Just kidding. Look at the production level, bro. EWC's been an insane thing to watch. Look at this. It's gorgeous. Wow. Oh my God. That's so dope, bro. I wonder what the closing ceremony is going to be like, honestly. That is so dope. Is anyone getting chills right now, dude? That's dope, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, Call of Duty fans around the world, the journey ends here.
One best of 7, $600,000 on the line, and a legacy that will live forever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main stage, your first Esports World Cup Call of Duty Grand Finalist, Atlanta FaZe!
It's going to be a good series, man. I think FaZe is going to take it.
Celium, Sim, aBeZy, and Draza. These two teams have showcased their dominance throughout the Esports World Cup, and now you have met the unstoppable force.
Now let's meet the immovable object. Make some noise for your second grand finalist, 100 Thieves!
Two really good teams, man.
Ghosty, Crimp, Jodeci.
I don't think it's going to be a sweep either
Nasty.
way. I will say that.
Each failure has paved your path here, for it's through these trials that success is born. Remember, you must stumble to find your stride. Let's turn those past setbacks into today's triumph.
It is time to make history, to cement your legacy into the Esports World Cup totem. Teams, place your keys. If you fall 7 times, you must stand up 8. You have been competing alongside your teammates for the past year, and it is time to close that chapter. It is time to go to war!
Amazon Arena, it is time for our grand final!
I just think FaZe is slightly better overall. I still stream once in a while, dude. You know, hashtag time in.
And then there were two, Atlanta FaZe, 100 Thieves. One squad who many thought would find their way here, the other. An incredible run from a young underdog roster. This should be history made tonight here, Chance. Here in Riyadh, it has been a sensational tournament. Ups and downs on this absolutely magnificent stage. The stakes have never been higher.
And I love the idea of it being your failures, the places where you have stumbled, this being your opportunity now for redemption. For 100 Thieves, the biggest problem this team has had, at least with this current roster, in my opinion, has been the occasional chokes. When they go to Game 5s on the online stages, they've been menaces, but when it comes to champs, that is where they eventually faltered. These guys have had the ice so far this tournament. We have literally watched these players grow. And on the flip side for Atlanta FaZe, well, I mean, their trial has been a sub-base hard point, and that's going to be our map number 1. We test them straight away.
Will they come out swinging? Will they be able to melt the ice of that Siberian spot? It's going to be a tough one for the Thieves. This is a very, very strong map for Atlanta FaZe. They've shown dominance on it all year long.
Sub-base, right? That's
again,
the first one?
The question remains, the youngsters, do they have the fortitude? We heard Nameless talk about it on the desk. The pressure on those young shoulders could not be heavier. We will find out if it makes them 30% better or 30% worse.
Alexis, thank you for 10 months, dude.
So quickly as well. And talking about the desk, Clayson mentioned it. They've matched up these two teams quite a few times this year. It is a best of 7 series. You need 4 map wins of the 18 times that these teams have played on a map. These have gotten 3, so they need all the extra love here in the finals. And for Atlanta FaZe, I mean, right now, this is their comfort zone in the matchup. However, not their comfort zone in the past few years in the grand finals. Silver Surfers, some have dubbed them an opportunity to find that gold.
This is it, folks.
Is Crowder still the coach for 100 Thieves?
The grand finals of the Esports World Cup. Modern Warfare 3 begins now. Teams have fallen. One team will place their key in the center of that trophy. Who will it be? The Thieves. or FaZe? Here we go into map number 1. History made right here tonight in Riyadh. Let's get it.
Subbase is truly an interesting
Here we go,
map for
baby.
Atlanta as well. It spelled disaster for them in the first half of this year to
I
the
think
point
there's
where it
no
turned
way
into
FaZe
their
loses this
auto-veto.
first map.
The
I'm gonna
talk of the
speak that.
town was always that in
See
Scrim,
if I'm
these
right.
guys are actually menaces on this map. They just haven't been able to bring it together. And again, for the final time, we will see them on it. Nasty trying to let them know.
Here we go, the last subbase of MW3. And so far, only the Thieves get themselves into the hard point. An opening fight, they're both teams happy to walk away with a few kills either side. For now, though, the big picture. Thieves have got control of P2. For how long? Here comes Atlanta.
That's great instinct from Krem, too. He knows that there's going to be a sim flank in the back line, and, well, the instincts are on point. How good is the gunny?
Oh, he's got a very difficult spot to be in right now. He lets 2 players fly by.
Timing was brutal.
That is going to hurt the Thieves in a moment. For now, though, P1, there's 10 seconds left, and that small amount of time that you've got is not going to work out. A difficult journey through the middle of the map now for the Thieves.
Yeah, the most important gunfight. It was the one Draza wins on Krem. Draza right now, he has a single kill, and it was the most important one on the map.
P2 open for business. The garage bay, a very small hard point, not a lot of ways in. Celium now doing what he can to keep those boys away from the backside. Nice nade from Krem. Ghosty in the feed as well. It's only down to a Beezy on the inside. Can he win it against Joe? No, the break's good. The Thieves are in.
And how quick was that as well? That's a nice little tone setter. If you were nervous going to the finals, a moment like that, now you get locked into the game.
100 Thieves digging in for this long winter. I say long, only 30 seconds there on P2, but it's a lovely bit of time to be had. Lead change now. 100 Thieves take control.
Yeah, trying to strip it away, though, is Celium, and he doesn't waste any time. Blinking, you miss it.
Okay.
Everybody gets wiped off the board, and those spawns are the worst things you could feel if you're a 100 Thieves player. I mean, you got to go all the way across the map. Kremp right now, opportunity to make the big play. He does win his first.
He gets it back. This time on the rotation, 100 Thieves winning it. Far inside, and I spoke too soon. Once again, a BZ. Oh, wait a minute. Ghosty brings down Draza and a BZ there. So now, the rotation complete. Thieves are in again.
Yeah, look at that spawn. How about that? Atlanta FaZe, uncharacteristic mistake on this map, and maybe one of the ones that spoils their doom. And, well, now Krem back in position. He lost the important gunfight. Doesn't matter. You got to go again.
Krem right back at it. Oh, dear. Damage. No win. Draza there for it, but trades again. Thieves coming in hot after that series against the Vancouver Surge. Can they keep it going here? Nasty pushing the front line forward. And now he's making the FaZe boys turn around.
Yeah, he's done a good job as well. You see Nasty starting things off right. Double-digit kills already. So Byron bringing the gunny, and Thieves, I mean, they have just been super soakers on this time. And now a dangerous and delicate moment as well, but good thing Celium is in position just to block those spawns. Thieves, once again, it is going to be a height and a half
loses this
across
first
the
map,
map.
I have a
Atlanta
curse.
FaZe, they don't screw up the spawns this time.
No, not at all. Well, good stuff there from the 100 Thieves boys. They've got the lead for now, but we will see that change quickly unless they can get themselves across the map. FaZe in control of the new hard point. It's open for business now, and Sim, he has the opportunity to cause some big damage. There's number 1. Wow, big win from Joe Deceives. Now an avenue to fly towards the point.
Such a difficult hill to break, though. You've been watching the water hops if you need to. Celium, the front line cut off, man. And only a single player for 100 Thieves has even made it past that front line. And no one is surviving this tail. Everywhere you find death if you're a 100 Thieves player. It's shaping up to be a potential full 60.
It's 1 by 1 the Thieves now creep on through. They need to do this as a squad. Very difficult to do on subbase. Here comes a concerted effort, but again, it's Krem upstairs, trying to now help his boys get forward. Can he get more than one in the life? He can. What a two-piece. Stays alive for a little bit longer, but again, a superb hard point from Atlanta FaZe. Not quite the perfect full 60, but a very solid amount.
Yeah, you get, what, maybe 3 seconds of time that you don't actually collect because the gunfight win by Nasty. That is a painful little spell there for 100 Thieves, but they do have this rotation. Kremp and Joe Deceives, there to strike, there to collect. You get top warehouse, you're pushed out top glass as well. All power positions covered.
Now we're looking at the stats now, and the man on your screen, Nasty, 15 and 9. He has not slowed down whatsoever. Keeping things going here. This new hard point over by the tank on the bottom side of the mini-map. Thieves are looking good. Once again, lead change. Lovely looks here in the first set.
This is tight.
You guys are just so patient. So patient as well. 100 Thieves, well, maybe a moment where things can get mixy. You're going to be in a bit of a pinch, and Ghosty gets hunted down. Simp does that with a Renetti. Atlanta FaZe, as we know, can be built different in Celium. He's there for the break.
We have checked the quality control, and it is fantastic. Big wins from Celium. Now back into the hard point. FaZe locking it down. Next wave of attacks from 100 Thieves coming forward. Red and dead there. Oh, big win. Cell finds it. Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe. There's 10 to go.
There's a cruise missile as well, and there it is. That is a guaranteed break on one of 3 different hills we have on this map. Atlanta FaZe with the lead and with the cruise missile in the back pocket, a little more secure in this game.
Quick check-in now as we finish our first set of hardpoints. Very even game. Lovely contest so far as the kills department as well. Celium is going big now. 7 spree, 19 and 7 overall. He's putting up fantastic production. Can he keep it going into the second set?
Oh, Krem's trying to dance with it, but he is going to get dealt out death. Simpin and VZ both rocking MCWs in the feed. And Nasty, last man standing near the point, tries to give you something extra.
Oh my
but
gosh.
Draza again wins those huge gunfight. Draza has a clutch factor that cannot be quantified.
Not at all. Clutch factor, healing factor, you name it. He is superstar. Krem with 2 in the feed. Joe deceives. Doesn't check the corner. A couple of bullets in the Celium, but not enough. Open hard point for now. And again, the Thieves, it's a slither of a lead, but they've still got it.
Yeah, Celium is both a lover and a fighter as well. One of the best body shots we have had all year. Celium player always happy to let you know. And right now, comfortable on the rotation. An effective tied-up game on this P2 Thieves. You don't necessarily need a clean break, but you need to get them off this time.
This is exactly what we saw in the first go-around. Joe deceives, 9 of 14. A little slower to start things off, as he was very, very dangerous in the previous series against Surge. Can he make his way in on the point? Here's the entry. Damage dealt. His teammates now making their way forward, and Krem slows down the flow of reinforcements. So here we go. One big hit now from the Thieves. Can they get the break? Joe waiting patiently, can't get anything done, and that moment of hesitation might hurt, unless Ghosty can somehow get 2. Oh my!
He delivers, but you still get right back on that time. Another situation where Atlanta FaZe maybe have 10 seconds stripped off the hill, but ultimately still a strong showing. The nades, though, going to back them down off a little bit. And for Thieves, you do have to be a touch bit careful in this moment. You don't want to lose the rotation as well. So much pressure right now. They poured on P2, and Atlanta FaZe absolutely handle business. All the kills go their way. But the good news for Thieves, at least you have those spawns for new.
Got new. You've got to hold on to it to pull this one back. That second hardpoint was not kind to the Thieves whatsoever. Very profitable for Atlanta FaZe. And this is how you break a hardpoint, folks. Celium 7 spree. It might pay off. Here's the connect. No good.
See the production?
As the Amazon Arena lights up.
My camera's kind of in the way. It's so
That's
dope,
the player that Celium was spamming the call-outs for, and Simp, one of the few players that can understand them. And I, too, love Cold Havoc.
We all love Cold Havoc. Hope he's having fun watching this one as well. Celium at that 27 and 10. Another 4 spree. He's just used his cruise missile, and there's a chance for him to get another one. Joe, can you bring him down? Don't let it happen. Will this be kill number 5? He's dancing, he's diving, and we'll check back in on the fight later.
Oh, there you go. That's number 5, and there's number 6. Ghosty just gonna hand it to him. So thirsty for the kill, and well, Celium, he had a cruise for the last guaranteed break. He's got one for this hill, too.
This is so helpful. Hardpoint wide open for now, and again, right off of spawn, expect Celium to maybe go for it. Ghosty and Draza get into the fisticuffs on the inside. Hardpoint still, though, in the hands of 100 Thieves. This is what you want. They've got a bit of momentum now. Sim, these long-range shots, and there it is. Off spawn, into the cruise.
And a Beezy there to collect straight away.
Will Ghosty read it? No. Great work from FaZe. Fantastic streak usage. Great work on the teamwork.
Still, though, maybe not enough to actually make the break. They get him off time so far for 10 seconds, which is a nice little moment. But, hey, Thieves on the gunny front still get a 3 down, so they now have the opportunity to fight. As far as the double cruise missiles go, you have dealt with it, you have handled it, and you're going to go into the new hill, and it's only going to be a 30-point game.
30-point game. FaZe have slowed down just a little bit. Let's go for a quick listen in and see how they sound.
They can be flat. They can be flat. I'm watching our warehouse. I have left cross. He's left me. Yeah, I'm top. Front time. He's weak. I hit him once. He's still there. There you go. You have AC up or no? Kind of. I stayed in one front B2, one's on warehouse. He's low. Another one time. Shit.
One time.
Nice.
Top B2, top B2, top B2. He's going barrel door, I think. And once we like AC maybe.
I'll see barrel door.
Hey, yo, that's a good time, bro.
Top B2. I need silos. Silos jump.
I'm taking it around. One silos. B2 weak. On you, Joe. Dead. I'm playing the flip. Stay down. B2, right side, B2. Middle, dead. Come back from mid, dead. Dead. Two out. Let's go. MC go. I'm seeing Joe Dan. I'm trying to go get ramp. Maybe all out.
Yo, it's top secret. Jump on my hill. On P1 and P1.
He didn't come in.
He went back to secret.
He might back to secret.
I don't think secret could be ramp. I'm in time. Wait, I'm mid P1. I send him ramp.
Top comes. I'm one shot. Can you help me shoot this guy? Hey, I'm a bullet.
Tunnel. Let's go. On team time. I'm ramp right now. Give me one secret. On team time.
Comes.
Yeah, comes. One secret. Don't worry, on time, bro. Secret. One secret. Secret dead.
Comes. Nice. One shot. Get time.
Yep.
Playing like their lives depend on it. FaZe, lovely control. 25 seconds for the win in map 1.
Bringing all the energy, and they got the lead, and they're going to have those spawns. It's still so much white time that has happened in this game, and Thieves now winning the gunfights. This is 15 seconds to scrap that they're going to need, because again, those rotations are going to be a problem.
BZ finds one, picks him out of the point, over to Kremp, nice damage. Force free for aBeZy here, the late stage of the game. Ghosty down, aBeZy on a 5, aBeZy in the time, looking towards the second hard point in this set, and for the third time, FaZe are in.
Wow, that is incredible hunting as well from aBeZy. Kremp, the only player that got behind enemy lines. Now it's all guns forward.
Guns ready, and they are red hot, and that's FaZe red. Are we in? Sim's gonna be on the time. Couple attacks now. You've got to go, Thieves. Dive on in. Ghosty gets one. Team kill. Breaks good, but Draza's still here. You've got to bring him down. You've got to take care of business. And Draza, the CEO, he knows the game plan, and he's rocking and rolling in the point.
He at least gets traded, but 7 more seconds, and this game is going to be over. Thieves unable to flood.
Trying to find the break once again. Joe looking for the big win. And there's Sim toe-to-toe with the Phenom. Brings him down. Oh, nearly with the pistol. Thieves, a late break. They've got to stay alive here.
If you can force the rotation, there's going to be hope, but you got to force the rotation, and you simply can't get it done. Cellium, the stamp on the game, 37 kills. Welcome to the grand finals.
That's an explosive opener.
Hey,
Subbase.
I love 100
Always
Thieves,
good
bro,
for FaZe.
I don't think anyone's beaten FaZe, man.
This year's been very kind to them. And that's exactly how they wanted to start the grand finals. Expectations are sky high for this roster, especially in this moment.
It'll be 2 seconds.
They've got a long way to go still. One of 4 wins they need here in the grand finals.
Yeah, truly the moment now for Atlanta where they just want to take care of business, chasing that bag, the 600K top prize that you get for this tournament, and they have started things off right. 37 and 18, 32 non-tradeds, and near 6K damage. Shout out MacArthur for that one. Dominant in the lobby.
Cellium said, I slow down on Sundays. I'm not the same player. Today, a different day. It may be Sunday, but that is a 37 and 18 out of MC. Highlights here, folks, as the man got 2 cruise missiles and 8 spree to close things out. Brilliant stuff there from FaZe in map 1.
And that is the big thing. I mean, if we're looking at the kills right now for Draza, you know, 17 and 21 on the kill feed, but he has been incredibly consistent with finding the impactful ones. When you need him to clutch, Draza delivers even just to start the game. He wins those rotational gunfights. Cellium, basically just that omnipresent force, and this is definitely a map where if you exist on it, he will find some weird angle to shoot you from, and of course, it is truly the double cruise missiles that roll through that make the big difference maker. I mean, a couple wide open hills, and he goes after you back-to-back. Thieves, that is just too much pressure to allow.
They couldn't keep up as well. It was the first set was great. Second set, they started to fall apart. But Thieves, it was a very, very good look to begin the map. Quite unable to keep up with the stamina, and that's just where FaZe, it was these P2s were so strong. There was no way for the Thieves to get in, and even if they did, it's moments like this. Draza, you get into the hard point, he finds these big 3s. Joe does the best he possibly can here, but again, a very, very difficult hard point to break. We will say goodbye to Subbase. Now in the MW3 season, you might be seeing it in ranked play back home. But for now, our pros close the case on that one.
Well, now you get the sort of jitters out of the way. If they were there for the grand finals, you get a full map under your belt, and you can get ready to square up on the S&D. But these two teams did match up just 2 days ago. Atlanta FaZe beat them down with a hot 3-0. It was a competitive hard point, and then a massive collapse in the search and destroy. Atlanta FaZe.
All right, 1-0.
They goose-egged them. Beat them 6-0 on 6-star, and Dan Ghosty went 0-6 as well. So right now, 100 Thieves going to be feeling the pressure. They need to get something on the board.
It's very difficult to beat the same team in the same tournament twice. Same thing could be said, though, on the same map. So we'll see if the history will repeat itself. Invasion
S&D. I think FaZe wins that.
For control
100 Thieves might take that high rise.
3. And so far, Chance Celium has had a wonderful Sunday, but I'd love to see his stats and see how the rest of the tournament has looked for him, because he has been a force to be reckoned with throughout the entire year. It's just these slow Sundays, and it's not a slow one so far.
No, his stats are almost always out of control. Certainly in the KD department, he is going to be absolutely thriving. And if you got the Slayer rating to back it up, you're going to be on point. But as is predicted, his KD completely and utterly bonkers. A 2 in S&D over the course of the tournament. I know you're thinking statistically insignificant, but at this point, they've played it quite a few times. And of course, 80+% in the non-tradeds. Let me tell you, if the year ended now or it was just this tournament, he'd be #1 for sure.
The King Cobra. Celium has had a sensational year. Whether you love him or you hate him, you absolutely have to tip the results. You have to tip the gameplay. He is a demon. And now we go to Invasion for our Search and Destroy. Map number 2 phase. Very happy to play this one.
And maybe good news, radically different than the 6-star that you got beat on just the other day. And you get smokes on this map as well. One of the more unique things we have had from this tournament, the only map where the smoke has been able to survive. The extra bloom getting out in the mix, and get ready to see a lot of players standing inside of it looking for that one way.
Let's test the resolve of the Thieves. Can they bounce back after a tough map 1 loss here in the EWC Grand Finals?
FaZe is just like so good at S&D.
And a serious bragging.
I don't think they'll ever lose one. I don't know.
Simp, he is far forward, and there's no way they read him in this position.
Sneaky Simp. Here comes First Blood.
Wow. And that was a decisive one. And the second nearly nasty big win.
Nasty's been shooting, but the trades are going to be maybe aggressive. A BZ making noise, and this is just going to slow 100 Thieves down. It is a 2 versus 3, and you are shook. You're worried about a BZ being behind you.
And slowly, but surely, Thieves fighting forward. Looking towards the B-bomb site. Ghosty's in trouble. And the smoke. Oh, wow. In and outward. This is happening. Celium through the smoke finds it. Nasty 1v3. He's been great all day today. Can he pull off a miraculous moment here? There's one. Gets away. And nice work there from FaZe. Hunt him down. Don't let the regen happen.
Those door fights are always so awkward, but no awkwardness from Atlanta FaZe. The fist bumps even on point. Cam in and out of game with this brand new roster.
And the thing with this team as well, FaZe, they've had such a good year. A lot of second places. They do, of course, manage to win a major. A tough performance at Champs. But there is never a moment when you can count them out. You always must have an element of fear for FaZe. And right now, confidence starts to swell. You think this is your time. Round 2, here we go.
Yeah, and there's also no playing with fear in Atlanta FaZe's heart. They have yet to felt uncomfortable against the 100 Thieves, and you need to strike at some point. Trophy's out for the protection across over towards Broken, so Kremp has made it in position, but Abizi, the First Blood King, he is ready to strike.
Ooh. Some warning shots from Kremp. Creeping forward, waiting for the opportune moment. But Kremp has not left his position. He's going to hold it down now. 1 minute to play. The A-bomb site's starting to look a little bit more appealing.
Oh, they're shifting for sure. You already got guys like Celium trying to take a little bit of space down a street, and no one pushing through that smoke. Passive play towards this tank.
Wow. Oh, nice shots out of Simp there. That's the First Blood. Ghosty's nade should connect. No one there at the tank position. Kremp gets brought down as well, so the terror is fine there. It's 4v2.
It was passive until it wasn't, and then we chowed with 1 HP. Ghosty caught between 3 players of Atlanta, and Nasty again, last man standing in a 1 versus 3, and it did not take Atlanta FaZe long to break them down.
It doesn't look bad, though. Quick moment there for the boys of the Thieves to think about the game plan going in the next round, but wicked attack there from Atlanta FaZe. Hi, guys.
Feeling the heat right now. Atlanta FaZe on cruise control, bouncing in their chairs. 2 first bloods as well from Sim, so he's taking it from the other Terror.
Not what we've seen all year long. 3-1 for Sim so far. Abizi, wow, he got cooked there by that car explosion.
Oh, he's
backed
dead.
up. He's in trouble. Can Abizi stay alive? He's dancing.
Wow.
Nice job there. The second car takes care of business. Celium, great angle to have the damage there. Here's the smoke. Here's Ghosty. An apparition through the smoke brings down Celium. Draza now right back into the fight. Can he get away? Yes.
Draza and Sim, they've had 2 different 2v4 clutches. They might add another to the pile.
Draza has yet to fall as well. So bomb down just on the outside there of the bomb site. And Kremp trying to hold what he's got. Uh-oh. Has he been spotted? He has. Tactical retreat. Find the next piece of cover. Maybe even grab the bomb. And Kremp finds it. All down to Sim.
Those are great shots.
Can Sim keep the spree alive as well? Fresh magazine. The MCW. With the Thieves very camo on it. Will it be their downfall?
This is such an interesting play. Sim's playing around the bomb, but 100 Thieves, they have just wrapped out behind him. And that's going to be the perfect play call. 100 Thieves on point. That is some heads-up gameplay rolling through. A 2v4 would have been a dagger, but they clutch up in the 2v2. And these are sort of the spoils for 100 Thieves, right? Those breakdowns, the nerves. Occasionally it has gotten to them. That has been their main focus point, and they iced up in that round. Nervy for sure, but the heads-up play call was there. They get something on the board.
You know that Sim is fully aware that that bomb is down, and he's expecting them to play for the objective. Here's a quick look at Draza helping fight back into it. Kremp's shots here were huge.
That's
That is
incineration.
Incredible bit of work. Opening fight. It looks like Celium took a couple of hits there, so we'll slow him down on the approach. 3-1 split for the Thieves on defense here. Ghosty first blood.
Yeah, and Ghosty with 2 assists as well. So the first blood from downrange going to be a pretty big impact. And now Celium trying to get active, but he's in between so many players, and they catch him. A 4 versus 2 now in favor of 100 Thieves.
We've been here before.
These 2 rounds for 100 Thieves back-to-back are really good.
Can we recover the life count, though? That's going to be the question. Thieves with an overwhelming advantage in this round. Nasty now makes it nearly impossible. But for Tyler Farris, Abizi, 1v4 to keep FaZe in the lead.
They really thought he was in blue, but as soon as those shots ring out, 4 arrows honing around Abizi.
Come out.
Question is just who gets the kill. Yeah, there you go for Kremp.
Come out with your hands up. We have you surrounded. And for FaZe now, this is 2 rounds in a row where they've been dealt with. 100 Thieves tie things up.
It's also a 4 spree for Kremp as well. So the idea of a crew is going to be sitting in the back of his
Thieves team is like new, right? Kind of young. So
the cruise missile here on invasion.
This team could turn into something really good. 100 Thieves team for sure. I think FaZe has just a little more like age on them.
Gives you some options
as a team.
The most important thing though is when you use it. We'll find out if we can get that though for Kremp, because he's still only on the 4. 2-2 split from FaZe here, and FaZe, look at those 2 bottom arrows. They are long gone around the backside of the minimap. This could be very, very bad for the Thieves.
Oh, by the time Nasty turns to check it, congratulations. Yeah, they're behind you, and they only know about Sim. They have not yet spotted Abizi. He is completely free on this flank. 100 Thieves about to be surprised.
Are they? Yeah, indeed. Big shots. Wait, Kremp! Can he save it?
Wow.
Trades now going down. All of it is on Ghosty, and there we go. The game plan pays off.
Was crazy.
FaZe take the lead.
Yeah, talk about a nice little bounce back there. 100 Thieves get 2 rounds in a row, and Atlanta FaZe, all the confidence in their hearts. I mean, that is, again, hyper aggressive on the flank. 2 players make it through, and that's unfortunate for Nasty. By the time the idea of picking up the flank was in his head, he was 5 seconds too late. So the instincts for 100 Thieves simply not there.
No, it's there, just a little late. Nice game of invasion so far, 4 minutes and 38 seconds. FaZe lead by 1. All the sprees are gone. See if Jodecives can get on the board this time round. He's number 3 on the minimap if you want to keep track as well.
And that's 3 players for Atlanta FaZe that just went on the cross. So you see Ghosty's arrow maybe starting to get dragged over towards this B site, but He's going to be staring down the center of the map to see if Atlanta FaZe ever crosses back. Right now, 100 Thieves comfortable. No one's crossed into dark until Nasty comes. Doesn't need the reinforcement, but with the tags coming through, 100 Thieves have to respond. They feel this pressure coming towards B.
Long gunfight here. Nasty trying to hold them in position. Send Kremp in to find the kill. And that is what you wanted. Wow, FaZe, good read.
Absolutely bait him in. 100 Thieves respond to the pressure, and, well, the pressure maybe starting to get to him.
Damn, Daniel. Well, Thieves is caution to the wind. They're trying to send it towards the B bomb site, but FaZe are long gone. They're long gone towards A. The trap is already set. Draza's going to be looking at a kill in a moment as well, and this could spell doom for 100 Thieves right now. Nasty, all alone 1v4.
Ghosty, the best team killer in the league right now. Nasty. Maybe just an opportunity to try to win a gunfight or two. This is not a round you're going to clutch.
Not at all. Well, we'll give him a chance. He's got to check a lot here. And there it is. FaZe, another strong round. They play the Thieves like a fiddle, 4-2.
And especially since you see Nasty playing it passive as well. Instead of staying on the site and squaring up with Atlanta, he backs down. And if Nasty's backing off this site, it forces the play to happen on the flank, and they know Kremp loves to do it. And for Atlanta FaZe, it's just easy reads. Make a little bit of noise, sit there and stare at that open door. That is quite literally like a book.
And this is the unfortunate team kill there. Joe gets himself in a position, and unfortunately, it is a friendly fire incident. Either way, only 2 rounds separating our squads. Thieves have made crazier comebacks than this, but it doesn't help when Abizi gets the first blood, and he gets away with his life, and he's safe and sound now. A long-range gunfight over by the A street, but it might not even matter.
They really try to square up for that pressure. Now Joe Deceives getting tagged up through the wall. Simp doesn't yet want to strike, but the moment he feels the opportunity, makes the move, but instead it comes to him. Ghosty though with the gunny. You got ourselves a 1v2 for MacArthur.
Here we go. Celium is on defense, waiting for something to happen over towards either one of these bomb sites. I wonder if the Thieves are going to commit to B. They've got nobody there, but they have no idea where Celium is right now. So it will take them some time to get there, and that's going to give Cell a lot of information as well.
Well, this is going to be the 1%er. It's a bomb playing at B, someone play on the forklift, someone play over by square. Celium's going to have to run towards the tank and gun these players down. I mean, this is a 1% clutch opportunity. Incredibly difficult night now for Celium.
We've seen a few of these, though, throughout the season. Ghosty in a strong position. Over by the dozer is going to be Nasty. Here's the first fight. Celium knows all the places he's got to check. Top tank. Can he pick one? 4 rounds remaining. 20 seconds on the clock. Over the top. Can he get at least the player? First player? No.
He played that so
Thieves.
well.
High percentage opportunity there for the win.
Perfectly played, and shout out to Ghosty for that one. He makes up for the team kill. He gives you 2 in the round inside a cafe. I'm thinking that's a guaranteed Simp 2-piece, but nope, the Renetti thrives in Ghosty's hands.
And that was a really, really big 2-piece. That, I mean, if we have a replay of that, I don't know how he pulled that one off. Brilliant stuff there from Ghosty. 7-5 overall. Joe Deceive still yet to get on the board. Nerves absolutely hitting. This was Simp's perspective. And things look so good here, but wow, what a win there. Both the terrorists down.
That slight awkwardness of throwing the stun costed him in that moment. But Thieves around there desperate for, because now they get a defense, and instead of playing passive off the site, they're making the adjustment, getting Kremp into position. But only 2 players on the cross, and you see the idea. Sims playing in showers. We've seen this setup from Atlanta before. And 100 Thieves, they're playing it cautious.
I wonder if Kremp is trying to see something that we can't see.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
Dodges the nades, gets on back.
FaZe now marching forward. Simp's going to be on the other side of the map for now, but the question is for the Thieves, as soon as the play starts to develop, they've got to get their reinforcements in position quickly. Joe Deceive starts things off, gets on the board. Nasty, the off angle, through the smoke, and the last man alive is Draza on the inside of the site, down and out.
Wow.
Thieves tie it up.
Okay, we got ourselves a game. Thieves making moves, and
just roll with it.
Joe Deceive finally gets off the donut cam. Just patient as well. Simp that island player. Once his team gets active, he is forced to do the same, but Joe, nice and patient, and his team delivers. Again, making the adjustment, not playing passive in and around the site, making sure you square up. Kremp ready for that action.
An action is absolutely what we got there on the B-bomb site. The new smoke here on this patch, huge, wide, great space to play with there. The bloom is very, very big. Nearly the entire B-bomb site there covered in smoke. Big attack now, opportunity, 400 Thieves. A little bit of momentum after those 2 rounds. Can they make it 3 in a row? FaZe, though, it's a 2-2 split defensively. And here comes a BZ through the middle of the map.
I just love this. I mean, they flanked so fast a few rounds ago. Ghosty's like, I'll just stare at it from the jump. We're not letting any funny business through this time.
Strictly business. 100 Thieves, nade up. No connect. No stun either, but Krem sees it.
And they know about Jaws. The question is, do they know about Sim?
They're going for it. Krem silently moving forward. There's the cross. Here's the nades. Whoa, big win from Abizi. Starts off proceedings here. B-bomb site starting to fill up with players. Sim finds 1, Sim finds 2! That is huge work now, and down and out go the Thieves. The B-bomb site once again the battleground.
Sim, bro,
100 Thieves just didn't have a clue. Sim being sneaky, never had that intel that he's over on the cross. Draza, he just keeps jumping back and forth. They're never thinking they're going to double stab up over towards Square, and once they see him over towards the forklift, they think they know it all. Either way, though, that is an offensive round. You can handle those losses for Thieves, clutch up on defense, and just force the round 11. The opportunity is here, but my God, do 100 Thieves need a first blood?
That's a really good point. Not been looking great so far in the first blood department. FaZe all in over towards B, and they're moving fast.
And again, no pressure. This is another 100 Thieves. These are the flank plays coming through if they go for this B-bomb site.
How fast they're going.
Maybe going to be looking through a crack in the door, but Abizi's going to be there to meet you.
They're absolutely trying to take the initiative here. Close trophy. Draws now filling through the streets. Selim on the flank.
Yeah, I was going to say, Selim is playing a deep spawn spot right now, so if you go through DVDs, he's going to catch you. It's going to be tough for them to make that move.
If they don't go through DVDs, though, Selim just joins the fight a little too late. And what a tense moment now for both our teams.
There's one nade into a trophy.
Here's the bomb plant. It's a 4v4 situation. Selim is going to play a pivotal role in defending this bomb site.
He's just so far back. Selim is wasting so much of 100 Thieves' time.
Will he be able to get it? Here we go. Nasty creeping forward. Krem also looking for it. He might find Selim here. The timing again massive. Spots Selim out.
Got him.
Starts things off.
You just don't have time. You got 20 seconds to get this done.
They're flying forward. Sends it. Big win. Joe Deceives on the site. Nasty! What a retake!
Wow. Okay, round 11.
An unprecedented play, and 100 Thieves do the unthinkable.
That was crazy.
And this is the test for 100
I would have thought FaZe won that.
It is the clutch. They had to waste so much time before they could pick up Selim.
Killing Selim was huge.
They know what the game plan is. They know they have to remain patient, and they just outweighted Selim of all players. That is impressive resolve, but for 100 Thieves, you still got to do it again around 11. These moments have been the thorn in their side.
The last chance here on Invasion. This search to destroy has treated us. The game clock there on no one's side. Byron Plumridge, Nasty. The flex superstar here in Riyadh. Making magic happen. How many more tricks do the Thieves have?
Well, I like this idea. This is a stack on B right now for defense for 100 Thieves, and if the bomb ever swings over, Joe Deceives is going to be sneaky.
FaZe, they're marching forward towards the B-bomb site once again. If they both don't fix it, and right now, it's the Avalanche. It's rock, rock, rock. No paper or scissor to be seen.
They're crossing now. That's 2. That's 3. Ghosty, yeah, this is the play. He's got the timing. Aggressive as well. The first blood they needed.
In and out. Nasty now pushes to the front line. The trap is set. Will FaZe fall prey to the cheese?
They've risen to the occasion, but you still have to get this done.
Trophy systems are still in play. FaZe have got to fight out of this trap. Once again, Selim watching the flank, and it's a widespread setup for the Thieves.
This is Call of Duty timing at its finest as well. Atlanta FaZe, they have extra jobs to do with a man down.
Selim saw him, Ghosty now. You are a wanted man. Dead or alive. Selim, wait a minute. He has to finish it, he does. The battleground now, flying forward. Selim looking to find another, the pinch. Joe Deceives, can he win it? He does!
Wow.
It's all down to Abizi on the bomb site now. The Renetti!
Oh my gosh.
Lightning strikes twice!
Wow. 100 Thieves winning
100
S&D.
Thieves, another retake. and they tie up the grand finals.
Wow.
This is a team we have been watching them grow. Better over time, ice when you need it, and my God, do I love that aggression from Dan Ghosty through Dark. So tough to spot him in that moment. And again, he just jumps on the opportunity.
What was it? It was 4-2?
Atlanta FaZe goes for that setup. You had Celium playing in the depths of his spawn. The moment Ghosty saw 3 players, he says, you know what? Celium's not going to be in the mix. I have this for free. He catches it perfectly, gets out of dodge, and his teammates ice up. 100 Thieves, how do you do?
The youngest team in the league, looking like veterans with outrageous composure there. That's 2 defensive rounds in a row where FaZe with strong post-plant positions on the B bomb site on Invasion. What an unbelievable way
BO7, guys,
to close out that map this year.
A hell of a game as well. Again, those first bloods for a long time were flowing heavily by the way of Atlanta FaZe, but a nice little comeback. And I mean, a couple different rounds you could break down. Simp and Draza, a terrifying duo in the clutch. They had a 2 versus 4 in round number 3 that they were inches away from being able to execute, but Ghosty and Kremp held them off. And again, that would have been the dagger round. Honestly, could have called the entire grand finals if Atlanta FaZe could keep steamrolling like that. But 100 Thieves finally apply some pressure.
Unbelievable individual fights here. I think for Ghosty in that final moment as well, not to get greedy. See those 3 players get one and retreat immediately. Force in the play once again. You've walked away with the advantage after that opening fight. They didn't squander it either. These are the highlights of an absolutely brilliant game of Invasion S&D.
Yeah, seeing the adjustments being made over time as well, right? Atlanta FaZe, absolutely terrifying for us. By the way, that's another look at the Ghosty 2-piece inside a cafe. Another one of those massive moments, but Atlanta FaZe clearly putting on the pressure. That kill happened with 26 seconds on the clock, and Nasty gets the last one with 16. So, I mean, a 10-second swarm. This is just a game of first half versus second half, right? Atlanta FaZe, all the plays they start to make. We're watching 100 Thieves calculate. Are these flanks coming through A Street? Okay, we're watching from the jump. Am I getting caught running out of DVDs on the flank if I'm Kremp? All right, next time we make this play, come with the reinforcements. 100 Thieves calculated there on Invasion S&D.
It was really a game of patience and precision, and both teams showing up with aplomb. That really was an absolute banger. This grand finals is shocking and surprising many, I feel. Our illustrious desk, what had it FaZe all across the board, I think. Puckett didn't put his hat in the ring necessarily, but that man is a born contrarian. He wants the Thieves win.
For a 15-3 map count on the year, it is easy to understand why. Make no sense. 100 Thieves, this is a squad that they were balling on a budget this year, and here they are with a very fresh squad in the grand finals against a terrifying team, and the opportunity to make it a series, right? You get a map on the board in S&D nonetheless, and just the fact that we saw a round where they outweighted MC, that's impressive stuff.
That doesn't happen very often, folks, if ever. The desk again brought up that hard points had to be a strong suit there for the Thieves. So far, we've only seen one sub-base, a very, very difficult one for most teams. FaZe absolutely had that one in the bag. We've got plenty more hard point to play, though. Chance Control coming up in a moment as well, folks. We're going to high rise for that one. Spicy stuff ahead of us, Chance.
Yeah, it's a shooter map as well. I love it. That is an opportunity for Ghosty to really come out and fry, and another one for Kremp, where I think he might be the X factor for that high-rise control. So a lot of players to pay attention to, but I know you had Celium as well in map number 1 drop some bombs. So as long as you don't go 4 and 23, keep the lights out of your eyes, you'll be good to go.
Here we go. Well, that is a quick look there at the Atlanta FaZe dugout as the boys get ready to go into the next map. Quickly looking over video as we...
It wouldn't be a watch party without some food, right? Wouldn't be a Tim stream without some food. That's right. Now that it's 1-1, who do we think's winning? I think I'm still on FaZe, but I am surprised the 100 Thieves won an S&D. I said FaZe from the get-go. I just want a good game. You know what I mean?
Even Stevens 1-1 here in our grand final so far. 100 Thieves taking on Atlanta FaZe, and we have had a very, very exciting start to this matchup. The first hard point, not really close, but a round 11 finish sees the Thieves tie things up here in Riyadh.
And it is quite literally the type of round 11 and round 10 that makes me more of a believer. Atlanta FaZe, they have had their number and then some. We watched the sub base. It is Selim at his absolute finest, and that to me signals the, oh no, Atlanta FaZe, they're looking scary. But then you got to kick in the flip side narrative. Atlanta FaZe had a dominant year in Cold War, and since then, they're always good for one, but still so many grand finals where they fall short, and they've done it against so many different teams. An opportunity for 100 Thieves to add their name to the pile. It'd be the first chip win for 3 of these players as well. It would be electric
David,
stuff.
thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man.
We're all 4. I can't remember. Just Ghosty had such a good year on Optic, you know?
He did. It was a second place, actually. The Toronto Ultra beat them. He beat them at their own home series.
All 4.
Yeah, the Optic home series. What a moment for those young men on stage. Nasty, what a tournament he's had. A lot of praise at the professional level. Gets a lot of criticism online for his stats and his play, and I mean, I think as a player, he's fantastic. We seem to catch him with the worst possible timing. He's getting world starred. Whenever we're on his POV and things are going bad, we always get the worst of it, but otherwise an absolutely brilliant player.
He's always been a player for me that I look at, and you know, there's a handful of players that can be a little bit tricky to evaluate. I remember at the start of the year, Dashy's like roaming around on sub base, just sort of talking to his stream, and he's kind of like, I'm shocked that Nasty's not in the league. Like, that just seems to be a mistake on like 11 other teams' part to not actually pick him up. And from what we've seen from Nasty this year, Dashy was absolutely correct. Nasty, an absolute force on the map. He has earned his stay.
Yeah, Dashy, a world champion, one of the greatest to do it. He knows ball. Well, this is how head-to-head has looked so far. This is controlled solely here at the Esports World Cup. And Riyadh has been treated to some brilliant games of control. FaZe yet to drop a map chance.
That is, yeah, a terrifying sight as well. And keep in mind the ticks per defensive round. You want that number to be lower, so Atlanta FaZe are better in all 4 statistical categories. And obviously, it is a very map-dependent thing. High rise, a lot closer to 50-50, I would say, than certainly compared to Invasion. Still a little bit defensive heavy, but you can make some magic happen, but your communication has to be on point. Your timing of like the guys on hill, where they need to look, it can be chaos. You have to watch which side of the ladder when you're on a B zone. Is it gonna be the hop ups? Are they jumping on top of you from helicopter? One of the 17,000 jump up spots we have on this map. They are not easy to keep track of.
Yeah, a lot of numbers here. 17,000 jump ups on high rise. I think 48,000 windows on St. Petrograd.
in 100 million giant exploding propane tank kills this year. The secret MVP.
May he forever be remembered. And I think he will. What a season it has been, my friends. Time to go to war, boys. Here we have it. High-rise control. Map number 3 here in this grand finals of the Esports World Cup. To take the lead in the series. Very difficult one to do it on. This is a 50-50 map, essentially. Who will get the trap set first? Attack or defense? Here we go.
100 Thieves, that opportunity to put the pressure on first, spreading the map as well to play for picks, and Kremp, he gets the first one, rips Selim out of spawn.
Again, the map is very, very much, a 50, yard line, that halfway mark. And Joseph deceives, only finds one before being brought down. FaZe now creeping over the halfway point. Ghosty stays alive for now. He's going to be an important player to cause problems for FaZe.
I don't know about that. He's actually the only lifeline right now for the team.
Wow.
It gives you something extra. All of his teammates now at least are able to get out of spawn.
I told you he's a problem, and now his boys are out. And we're stacking the point. 2 members of the Thieves on B. Joe Deceives, the front line man, but he's gone down low, trying to keep everyone at bay. Big wins there from Abizi as the capture's still rolling through. 1 segment down. Contest is there, and Kremp trying to keep the play alive.
These are the huge gunfights as well, and Kremp, he wins the big one. You continue to get out of your spawn. Yes, he gets traded out, but 100 Thieves still can apply that pressure. Nasty, maybe going towards the A zone as well to turn some heads while Abizi roaming the zone. Stuns tagging him up, backing him down.
And Abizi doing a great job staying alive there, finding kills for Spree and pulling down the progress on the B zone. Finally, though, Ghosty back in there, stops the clock at 25, and we're getting the capture done as well.
Unfortunate that they never got that second tick, so they still have some extra work to do, and a trophy system would have been nice. Absolutely tatters and tags them up. Sim gives you 3. Kremp there for the trades, but he gets taken down. That is everybody back in spawn.
He's not an easy player to bring down. He certainly goes swing in 10 seconds, though. Someone's got to get close to the zone. Who's that who snuck down low? Nasty. Selim trying to put the pressure on. 5 seconds on the clock. Anyone there? No, this is most likely round 1. Going to Atlanta FaZe.
Wow. Mostly dominant as well. Ghosty sort of has that initial bailout moment to get you to the zone. We had a triple stack rolling through, but then Atlanta FaZe wins all of the important gunfights. On the damage front, Abizi and Simp provide, both able to do a K+ and 5 objective kills as well. So Atlanta FaZe, again, winning all of the big ones.
Yep. Very, very important stuff. Single segment really only getting captured there, so we'll put that in the back of our mind, and we'll come back to that if we have to go to a final round. But for now, we're going to see what FaZe have got on attack. All their ducks in a row as they now send it over towards the B zone, it looks like.
Those ducks playing 3v4.
Yeah, quack. Quack, quack. Draza, 2-piece. Here we go. Forward into the zone. The B street wide open. Abizi gets his as well. And this is looking very good for FaZe. Shout out the king.
There's going to be 2 bodies on the point for the moment right here. Oh, this zone is flying. And Selim, can you actually do this? We're bringing out Vanguard tricks.
So what year is it? 1940, get in the zone, boys. A is all that remains. Here on high rise, FaZe come out swinging. Wow. This round is going by quick.
I'm so disappointed knowing you can do that, apparently. I trust Selim to know every little nerdy thing about this game. That, by the way, is the only second death for Atlanta FaZe. Make it 3rd with Abizi. That was an utterly dominant start to this round. 100 Thieves, though, have stabilized, got some power positions under control. It's not the spawn trap setup you're looking for, but they're halfway there.
Oh, they're getting there. Abizi, the first sign of life here for a moment for FaZe. A nasty quick retreat makes it a lot harder to deal with. Abizi gets spotted out, but he gets the kill.
Number 12 for him as well. No trades rolling through. 100 Thieves, though, again, maintaining that mid-map pressure. Abizi right now knows he needs to take a route to try to open things up. But in the meantime, his teammates are falling. Abizi right now needs to give you at least 2.
This is a nightmare, but Joe Deceives knows him very well. What a read. 1 HP. Can you bring down Abizi? He's just done a fantastic route, and he's still at large and on the run.
Well, they've lost him completely. Well, now they found him again. This is 2 players dealing with Abizi, but his teammates need to get out of spawn. They simply cannot track this, man, and because they invested 2 players, that could have been the front line open. Joe Deceives there to slow you down, and Joe Deceives might have been the bailout.
That could have been the control player, the century for Abizi there. holding it all down. Nice work out 100 Thieves. They put the APB out on Tyler Farris. They finally bring him to justice, and now back in spawn. Nice shots out of Nasty.
Yeah, Selling gonna walk that off. That is 3 bullets in your head, but it's 4 to take you down, and we can heal up in this game and get back to new. Atlanta FaZe, 4 players trying to run through blue.
Yeah, it's gonna be a headbutt. Joe Deceives. Oh, he's got to watch out for these players. Lovely timing, big damage. No kill though, 30 seconds to go. Coverage from upstairs, last man Joe. Can he get 2? This would be huge. Sem is in, stops the clock, 26.
Gotta win an extra gunfight. Joe Deceives, so much damage being done, but simply unable to find this kill. And Abizi dancing with them to slow him down. It's there for the trades phase. Still have a little bit of pressure. Last man standing, though, is Simp, and Crimp and Nasty deliver. Joe Deceives bought you so much time.
Joe fighting there with the strength of 10 men to hold FaZe at bay. Allows the reinforcements in. Bad news, if you lose the fights here, Thieves, you're in serious trouble. Good news, you seem to be winning the fights.
There's going to be a dive bomb for this last moment to try to get out, and it is heroics that it is going to take.
Last chance.
And it might be heroics that you get. Well, no, last man standing, Draza. He's got the ice, but simply overwhelmed. Joe Deceives.
All right, 100 Thieves.
That is a strong defensive round, just holding
good series,
that line.
bro. Both these teams are obviously incredible, so.
Both our teams win their defensive round openers. And then we roll right back to it. Kremp. What a round he had, Chance.
Yeah, 13 kills that he just provided. So Joe Deceives, he had 2 different moments where he was the last man standing near the zone, and he buys guys like Kremp time to get back in the mix. Talk about how Simp and Abizi had a K damage plus. Well, Kremp now leading the lobby, setting pace on the defensive end. That sort of illustrates how difficult it can be to organize.
Hey, thank you, Breacher. I appreciate it, 20, man. Thank you for the love and being a member, bro.
And still only able to capture that B zone.
Let's see if they can have a little bit more success here, because FaZe currently winning the segment battle, so they will get defense in the final round. Nice shots from Krem there. A little bit of teamwork flying in. Anyone going to send it? Oh, okay, 2 down. You've still got to contend with the player on the B zone. They can see that he's in there. Those red chevrons indicate that there's a player in the zone, and it's Simp. They bring him down. 2-man stack so far. Make it 1. Abizi trying to counter it. Draza with a nade.
Wow, the moment you touch the zone, you fall. Atlanta FaZe letting those bodies hit the floor. And now Nasty is in the elevator, trying to just keep some space, keep you a little bit of pressure so you can creep up the map. And, well, 100 Thieves playing off of it. Going to make it back near this B zone, but you already see those Atlanta FaZe just absolute problems on the map, crawling around your spawn and slowing you down so much. Only 30 seconds left, potentially now on the game clock.
Celium, 2. Nothing's wrong with him. 30 seconds on the game clock. You're not too wrong, my friend, as we now try to make one last good hit towards the B zone. Celium pushed back. Again, the clock is open. You have to get in the zone to stop the time.
This is suffocating.
Damn. Big win. 15 seconds now. Who's that over the top? Joe Deceives saves the day.
You're still going to have to do so much extra. The problem for 100 Thieves is when they get to the zone, they cease winning the gunfights and the trophy. A split second too late to save your boy. And the extra damage being done, it's enough from Atlanta again.
Abizi again. Abizi. The man to get in there and win the fights. Ghosty staying alive. Whoa, they line up for a moment. A lot of damage, not enough for the kills. Here comes Joe Deceives to pick up the pieces. Can he get it? No!
Wow.
Draza! What a win!
Breaking ankles on the zone and the objective kills. It is a masterclass right now for Atlanta. 3 seconds left and 2 kills in the feed, but every single time 100 Thieves touches the zone, they just get eviscerated off of it.
Not over yet, but we're getting very close. 0.4. The odds of that happening twice, very slim. Wait, oh, you've got to finish what you start. Okay. Ghosty, 3-man stack from 0.4 seconds. There's a chance.
You got to get the whole thing, and look how the nade coordination is going to be rolling through from the Atlanta FaZe players, but too late, maybe just too little. It's a contest on the zone.
Oh.
Joe Deceives there. Oh. It's enough. B zone secure.
That is unbelievable. 6 lives for the Thieves, 9 for FaZe, and 50 seconds.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe, though, they've just been on point the entire round. The zone might fall, but so have so many lives from 100 Thieves. No respawns remaining, and everybody tucked into the depths of their spawn.
They've got to chow this together. You cannot afford to give these lives away. Joe Deceives, Ghosty, they get their kills and they fight out their base.
I mean, that opens the door. Slow it down just a little bit. You're going to have to play for picks. find these players, because some of them are hiding. A BZ in a corner underground. Every kill Atlanta FaZe gets boosts their odds of winning this massively.
Slowed down to a snail's pace. You have got to be perfect in the approach, Thieves. Draza takes care of Krem, trading out. Here comes another one. All down to Joe. Wins the big one. And now, time, the ultimate factor. Nobody beats time.
He comes for
That's
us
pretty
all.
deep, bro.
I gotta say though, on the objective kills front right now, 100 Thieves have it 9 total kills, and this is on both offense and defense on the gunfights around the objective. And on the flip side for Atlanta FaZe, they have nearly 20. And it's just those moments. It's the little things right now for 100 Thieves where the trophy system is just a split second off of getting to the zone.
What's map
How
count?
many
It's 1-1 right
kills
now.
have we seen just crush the momentum for 100 Thieves? So opportunities created, but Atlanta FaZe looking to push pace on this attacking round.
The last high-rise control we will see here in the MW3 year. Surely it goes to a final round. FaZe on map point. Wow. Why, hello there, Krem.
25 as well for a beast. Talking about how he might have the straightest shot in the league. Look what happens when he's got the MCW in hand.
Yeah. Lovely shots at range there from Draza. Little tactical retreat, trophy down over by the B Street certainly helps on the approach. Abizi could go absolutely grande here, folks. Here we go. There's one on towards the zone. Can he end the contest? Oh no, Ghosty and Kremp, they find theirs.
Nice kills as well, and a nice setup for 100 Thieves. And they got the power positions. They got pushed up, and right now Selim letting his teammates make the impact first. Players dancing above him. Draza gives you 2, and Atlanta FaZe pick up 3 in that engagement. It's enough to at least touch this zone.
And they get the zone. Oh, now the window shots. As Draza there on the zone, holding it down alone. Close stun, doesn't land. Look at this, everything in the kitchen sink, absolutely nailing him. They do manage to get the segment. They get him off it for now, though.
That segment's not going to buy you too much, maybe an extra few seconds that you can save. And now it's going to be an A-hit forced through. Joe Deceives, his shot has been on point this game, and it remains on point. That's a 3 spree for Joe.
He's fighting forward as well. He should be able to catch a couple more. Will he check right? That's the question. He does! Another for Joe. 5 in a row. 4, sorry.
Yeah, he's looking for the cruise as well, but Simp, no time wasted there for the trades. You stop that bleeding, but right now, this has been a pretty dominant round coming in from 100 Thieves. It might be a bit of a shootout of who's going to get this defensive for potential round 5.
Wow. 8.8 seconds. Nades up. Trophy's in position now.
How is it? It's by damage or kills?
Can he thread the needle?
Or who gets deep?
Get these boys off of it, FaZe, make it safe. And there we go, second segment. Trying not to let this happen. Over the top, the 3-man capture. Contest, oh, nearly nades anyone there. Ghosty over the top. B gets captured. 10 lives, either side.
Yeah, Atlanta FaZe can get this done. I think they're already guaranteed for the defense on the next round, but that is only if we get there. A 9v8 with this much time. This round very well could be decided just on a game of TDM.
Moments like this, though, from Nasty, keeping it 8-8. Every kill, so important. Wow. Bang.
Shots.
What a win from Nasty. Can he get any more out of this life? The stun connects. Now on the hunt. Fantastic reposition. Joe off spawn. Nasty with another 1v1.
It's a huge gunfight.
30 seconds to go. FaZe starting to run out of lives, but as are the Thieves.
2 players underground as well.
Krem from up high.
Yeah, picking them off right now.
And there are red dots all over that mini-map, and no one is getting too hungry for it. Trophy at the ready. Draza spotted. Draza tagged. Draza down. FaZe, no lives.
Great nade, great coordination. They read the flank as well. I saw Abizi on the mini-map trying to make something happen, and Abizi, well, he's making something happen. Nasty the savior, though, in the kills and the feed for 100 Thieves.
Trying to get it done now, but it's Joe Deceives. Masterclass.
Okay, 100
It's a quick spot.
All right, come on now.
Forces us to a final round here on High Rise.
And on the final round of Invasion S&D, it was 100 Thieves that had the ice, but I think Atlanta FaZe, they had that moment. Swarmed the B zone. They were able to capture it in both of their attacking rounds. If my math is correct, they should have this defense for the final one. And again, that is a lot closer to 50-50 than Invasion. You can absolutely win on the attack, but make no mistake, Atlanta FaZe a bit more comfortable.
We have not seen either team actually effectively get the trap in set. It's the arm bar, and it's very, very difficult to escape from. Most teams tap out. Here we go. One final go. FaZe get defense.
Dig deep here for 100 Thieves and for Atlanta FaZe remain consistent. That's the right man to shut down, by the way. Abizi right now, 30 kills plus already with that bomb. He's off the map. That buys you the comfort you're able to get to this zone.
Thieves now making their way into the zone. Oh, and they found a couple of kills. 3 down, 3 down. Let's go for a listen in with 100 Thieves.
Shut up, Joe.
I think Sally.
Other shots.
So one shot dead. Opposite. I'm on it. Definitely one shot. Wait, no, BZ close.
One shot long. I got stunned, bro. Absolutely going to the left wall. They're left wall, man.
Our middle's will get a point.
They're left wall, man.
Good job. Challenge with me.
A-fan on B point. I'm B. I'm shooting A-fan. I can't.
I got shoot.
Alright, live. Shoot, Joe.
Yo, you have a streak?
No, yeah, wait. Going got tops. Running up mid-sim. I'm watching here. I'm probably done. Oh, no, so.
We have nothing on me right now. You can probably don't sip.
Alright, nice. Good up. I'm still on A.
Joe's kind of popping off right now, dude.
Are you in the green top crown? I'm gonna run it off.
I'm gonna shoot. PZ, live.
I think so.
PZ's throwing the ground.
I think so.
Long dead.
Okay, he's going to blue. So one's off. I wrapped off. You just.
Wow. I'm streaking. Green tarp.
Pushing up.
One green tarp. There's one on A, and then there's one in their office, okay? Bishop green tarp. Double bottom blue. There's two in blue, and then one in their windows, okay? Alright. I got one in their windows, two in blue, guys, okay? Nothing on green tarp.
So, maybe let's run blue then. I do the trophy. I'm nading close.
No, underground blue, hold dead.
I fucked my nade.
One shot of PZ underground.
One saw, I'll low blue. He was low blue.
White barrels dead. Nice.
I have a trophy right now.
I'm nading your check right now.
I can
Attacking the A zone now, Thieves. What a moment for them. What a moment for Joe to see. Can he find any more here? Pressure now on towards the A zone. Nasty getting the capture.
No way.
Second segment, long gone. It is a massive turn of events. Thieves.
Wow.
They take the lead in the grand final.
Wow.
And like father, like son, Abizi brings Joe Thieves up in the league. Maybe for Joe, just to knock them down. Abizi drops 35 on their heads. Joe Deceives matched him and then some. A 30 bomb for him. A cruise missile in the round so many times on defense. Joe is that man. The last stand to slow down Atlanta FaZe. Such a difficult task. He got it done, but pay attention to this damage when we throw up the data view. Joe Deceives, a masterclass of a high-rise control. So locked in, barely calming. Didn't say a word. Didn't say, hey, I'm gonna 5. I'm playing for the streak right now. He snapped on a player and said, yo, I got it, but 7K damage plus.
Damn.
Joe Deceives, an absolute shooter.
He entered this venue a boy. He will leave a legend. What a performance.
21 assists. That's actually, the assist game right there for 100 Thieves might very well almost be the most impressive thing. Dominant on that end, and were the objective kills initially for Atlanta FaZe. I'm telling you, they had 19 objective kills in the first 3 rounds when 100 Thieves only had 9. By the end of it, off the back of Joe Deceives, 100 Thieves right there to match them, squaring up against Atlanta FaZe on the main stage.
Wow, a brilliant final round of control. Again, I saw Dashy's tweet and I completely agreed. At least I don't have to play High Rise again. But after that map, I will remember High Rise fondly here in MW3. What an absolute banger that was.
And Joe Deceives, not exactly the hottest start either, right? We just saw the most recent check on him was 17 and 21. Slowly started making the comeback. And of course, not just Joe, not a one-man show. Everybody provides. Nasty dealing out some damage as well. But it is a map for the shooters. And on the end of it, the final memory we will have of High Rise control, it is Joe Deceives. Remember the name.
Screaming dead, and we might have heard it through the listening, but when Joe screamed dead, the Amazon arena, it absolutely lit up. We heard a great cheer. Let's see, we get later into the night in Riyadh. Streaks either side, an 8 spree there from Joe. Wow, what a map this was. Well, chance. Bye-bye, High Rise. Time for another game of Hardpoint on Karachi.
And just to acknowledge it as well, because that is a Karachi that is going to be played at lightning pace. How young this team is, how much energy they are bringing into this environment. The long hours of the night will not affect this squad. They'll be good to go, but they had their brief pop-off moment, and Crump immediately went, settle down. Ghosty talked about it in the interview. We want to treat this like a scrim. We want to stay with that energy. You practice how you play. And right now they are playing like some absolute monsters, keeping it calm.
That's the moment there for Krem. I mean, thankfully, slow motion allowed us to read those lips perfectly. He
His
said,
FaZe rattled, bro. Did I
best.
jinx him?
In that moment, the adrenaline, breathing all that fire out
And
of
I
his
really am a
lungs.
curse, huh?
Stay calm. It's a long way to get there to
Matt's
the win.
probably lit right now, bro.
Halfway, though, through that journey, 100 Thieves find themselves. Karachi Harbor, no chance. Let's be real. This is going to be amazing.
Hey, it's going to be an intense one, too, because obviously the memories I have of Karachi Hardpoint include Simp going on absolutely monster plays on the map. He is the MVP of the year. You know, he's ready and willing to strike back, but I mean, Joe DeCeves for the moment has risen to the occasion. Obviously, you had Selim drop 37 sub-base for map number 1 as well. So Atlanta FaZe truly a force to be reckoned with, and the AR battle we have had. MVP caliber players for the tournament, Nasty and Selim, they've been going toe-to-toe.
The flexes have been flexing so far as we take a look at their performances from map number 1. And again, the sub-base, absolute domination from Atlanta FaZe. 100 Thieves did not enjoy the cold terribly, but not too much of a separated chance when it comes to the damage department. The KD, a little mean there, but regardless, it was FaZe's map to win. Thieves came out cold.
That's just the thing. They just need to be able to keep up. Atlanta FaZe, a well-oiled machine. Players that have, I mean, they all have rings. World champions on the other side of the stage. You have to put on the pressure. You have to force
This is the
them
last
to
match,
respond.
yeah.
And again,
So this is the grand final, VO7. It's 2-1 right now.
S&D, 100 Thieves, they don't let it slip.
John Dyke,
and they
bro.
clutch up in the end. Similar story on the high rise. They force it to those final moments. They test Atlanta FaZe. They've beaten them twice. The best of 7, 4 maps to win. And 100 Thieves, though,
Here we go.
I know the Atlanta FaZe haters happy right now to see them on
I'm
top.
excited. I said I thought FaZe was going to win. It'd be cool if 100 Thieves does.
Here we go.
I would be shocked. But
FaZe will be battling towards the hard point. From the preferred side, Joe is in, and Joe is down and out. Abizi, first blood, a little bit of time, and Thieves doing what they can now on the counter-attack, and it's not looking bad.
Well, Salim's going to be the last one standing. Nasty, nice little two-piece just to get those players out of the hill. And obviously Atlanta FaZe right now have the preferred spawns in terms of the rotation. So more important right now for 100 Thieves to get that time. And for the moment, they absolutely are delivering.
Yeah, good stuff. P1's nearly finished. Whoa, nice shots. Draza and Sim pick up that one. Abizi now straight to the point, and you've got a little bit of a contest. Joe DeCeves was there for a second. The trades are done, and FaZe absolutely starting this one off strong. They've got a lot of time there, and they've still got P2 control in, what, 5 seconds?
So much more important for Atlanta FaZe on this hill to play keep away, and in the end come out effectively tied up. So they kept it super close, and for 100 Thieves, well, they kept those spawns so far away. Nasty, though, trying to find his way into the mix, but good gunfight wins Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they effectively 3v1'd them in that moment. 100 Thieves got to regroup. Atlanta FaZe are taking the lead.
Selim has found himself in the most awkward position possible. We'll come back to him in a bit. He should be able to get a kill there or two. Sim, that stun is going to connect. Will he capitalize on the concussion? He won't have to. He's got a lovely bit of work to be done up top. There's Selim, force spree. Can we end it here?
Oh, good comms as well. Yeah, Sim's calling him out. Selim knew the chow was coming through, and it's only Sim there to stop him. This has been a nearly perfect P2. Nasty does rip a player out of the hill, and Abizi maybe feeling a little bit of pressure. 100 Thieves want to cut their losses. If you can get them out of time, that's great, because they are comfy for the rotation.
2 through the back door, and they take care of business. Selim sticks him. Can he get the second? This is huge work defensively. It's a few seconds there on the hard point, but trying to get that spree back up and running. New hard point, ready to go, and Draza, what a win.
Draza always wins the big ones. Well, one player, Joe DeCeves, able to slip the net and actually get towards that time, but Atlanta FaZe, so much pressure they have on the minimap.
Yeah, FaZe from up top, they're going to be sending it towards the hard point. Big news, though, Ghosty, he's shooting hot. Keeping him at bay. Draza, look at the angle he's managed to find there. Pressure there on a Ghosty. A little bit of suppression to allow his teammates to get in. Send in the submachine guns. That's the game plan right now, but the Thieves are holding the line.
Well, someone's got to make that move, and Draza trying to get active. Abizi was doing the same thing, but Abizi, he was the first one to die on the push, and he was also the next one effectively to die in the push. Atlanta FaZe out pushing pace, getting gunned down, and Thieves collecting that time albeit nasty, needs to stay alive. And Abizi, I mean, he is playing at a rapid speed, a full send to get that scrap.
He manages to find the kills and keep FaZe in the lead. Rotation, though, towards the new hard point. Low left-hand side of the minimap here on Karachi. No cover, really, on this one. Wide open play space. The Thieves are all over it.
This might be Selim at his finest. Killed number 11 already. Dropped at 2.0 in map number 1. His stats somehow getting even better.
Look at this angle, this very calm play. Joe deceives. Right hooks Draza into the afterlife. Abizi cut down. Hard point still a dangerous place to be. 3 dead.
Gotta stop Selim, bro.
And he's playing for the Crews without question. Selim right now is Mr. Keep Away. Whether or not his teammates were in the time doesn't make a difference. He's keeping 100 Thieves out of it, but where he falters, his teammates potentially there to pick him up. Abizi from down low, just looking for those trades on Ghosty. 100 Thieves right now unable to get that rotation. Atlanta FaZe right now staying ahead of the game.
Staying ahead of the game. Not a huge amount of time gained from this point. I mean, typically it's what you see. It's so many ways to hit it. 2 down. Trying to get towards new. Top right-hand side of the minimap, FaZe. They've absolutely got an iron grip on that point.
And to break this current hard point, or the one that's about to pop, you have to pressure from both sides. Right now, 100 Thieves, the full team, not quite in position, and they're getting chopped down along the way. Draza from in green just slowing you down so much and making Selim's job incredibly comfortable. 100 Thieves, you see Kremp, he's been here the entire time, and he's making his impact. There's pressure one direction, need pressure on both.
Selim, well, he's absolutely freaked there, but good news, he's got his teammates to help him out. Pressure now through the middle of the map. That's where the Thieves are going to be coming from. And again, FaZe, what a hard point it's been for them. Abizi takes on Joe. Joe tags him back.
Still, though, that's a gunfight just to make sure you get to the front. Now you see Ghosty finally in the setup. So finally, 100 Thieves have pressure on both sides. This is your moment to strike.
Trying to find 2 in the back line. Oh, wow. Sim and Cell, they get them all. FaZe, retain control.
Still, though, they handled them, and yeah, Abizi should be comfortable. So right now, Atlanta FaZe just playing a much cleaner game. The teamwork on point, and I mean, still scrap time worth getting. Ghosty not even going for the chow until maybe a little too late. Yeah, comfy on the first set of rotations. A dominant lead for Atlanta.
Brilliant lead for Atlanta here. Back over towards the first hard point we go. Crimp lying in wait. Pops in and out. Renetti, rat-a-tat-tat, finds the player on point, cleans him out, gets a bit of time. Here comes Joe from up top.
That was a really nice
Still
play.
have to worry about the player from down low. Ghosty with a snapper. Can he get the second? Wants it. There's the trophy. There's the time. Can he stay alive?
Oh, he's making moves everywhere, even worried about the flank. So Ghosty's getting cracked because those spawns are insane. Both teams spawning on the same side of the map is unexpected. It is tricky to deal with, and Atlanta FaZe coming out on top of the chaos.
Is so good at hard point, bro.
That's not scrap time. That's great time.
Great time. 20 seconds to go now. Nasty, been a little quiet for a minute, but he's got himself in towards the new point. 15 seconds to go here, and the Thieves, you can see the setup. They want the full 60. They want to maintain control here. 10 seconds to go, and here come FaZe.
In Atlanta FaZe, though, we've seen 100 Thieves in these scattered moments, not able to set up these clean breaks. Atlanta FaZe right now, all 4 players, they're prowling.
They're getting pushed now. Good shots from Joe. Wow, nearly got the second. Perfect stun, takes care of Nasty. Simple fighting forward. Ghosty, the last man here, and he's down. The break is good. FaZe are in.
Yeah, their teamwork on Karachi is so much better. It has not been close. Just the efficiency that they traded out those players in red. This is Atlanta FaZe at their finest. It is Selim being a nuisance in the middle of the map. Abizi's there to pick up the trades. Maybe a 2v2 around the zone. You see on the mini-map right now, Draza wins the big one. He's on a 4.
17 and 11 in the KD department also. Massive lead from FaZe. Can he find 5? I shot some Nasty there on the hop. The fadeaway. Kremp gets in 2. 16 seconds, not bad.
Hey, you cut your losses, though. Maybe you're happy for the scrap, but you are unhappy for that rotation. Atlanta FaZe, we get to test their setups, and again, for 100 Thieves, they've been scattered. They keep getting cut down before they can set up an effective push. Abizi making a dent in this one. You see Kremp able to strike, but Joe Deceives does not have the support just yet.
New hard point, and Joe has got to do it alone. Wow, great reaction time there on the Abizi kill. Towards the point. No good. Sim finds it. Look at these angles. These boys know all the things you can shoot through.
Yeah, but you're going for the nerd spots. Meanwhile, Simp on time, able to pick up two. Maybe no trophies, but the trade's already out and about. Atlanta
FaZe is just
this
dominating
is
this
complete
one.
dominance so far.
Oh, jeez. Absolutely. 217 and climbing. Thieves yet to get towards 100. Can we get the kill on the nasty? Simp just holding it down. In through the back door. We're going to get there in a second, but Draza saves the day. Now, finally, the entry on towards the point. Thieves have got to get in there, and they've got to get in there now. No, Simp with the Renetti. Simp looking for another there on the inside. Nasty wins it. But man, it is looking sore.
Yeah, you got Simp, by the way, right now, the super soaker. 2 minutes in time, and he's winning gunfights with 60 HP left, but that is so much more than he needs. This might just be a victory lap. 2 hard points for Atlanta FaZe. I mean, they have just separated themselves from 100 Thieves.
We forget all about that incredibly exciting game of Control. Thieves have been bodied so far on Karachi, but it is not over yet. This hard point wasn't ideal for either team, Chance, but let's see how this goes.
Got a long way to go. I mean, 100 Thieves do have the right side spawns. You got a Nasty on a 5. If he can get a cruise, that's a guaranteed break, potentially on the next P1, but where his teammates fall, he just gets shredded through a wall. Beezy's built different.
That is an incredible heads-up play.
Wow.
Simp
He's
cutting
just
him
too good
down.
on this
5
map.
for the
Holy
win.
cow.
We're looking at a tied final
2-2.
phase.
This might be game 7.
Right back.
Front of a game 7, ladies and gentlemen.
And that is a suffocating map as well. Atlanta FaZe maybe sucking a good bit of the life there out of 100 Thieves, and there is no time to pause after a performance like that. Selling again at his absolute finest there in the hard point, but maybe more importantly for Simp, 17 kills, not a massive amount, but 2 minutes inside the time, and 9 of Simp's 17 were from inside of the objective. An absolute mastermind, a master class there to balance this series out.
That was the last hard point, right?
Battle we have in the grand final.
I think many expected this to be done in 4, Chance. I really do believe that, but 2-2. We're dressed for the dance right now. Massive stat lines there out of Draza. Big damage from Celium. Non-tradeds, you name it, but Simp, 2 minutes and 11 seconds there in the hard point. That's what you want to see out of one of the greatest to ever do it. The Super Soaker. Not a whole lot of life there from the Thieves on Karachi. We can say goodbye to that one. Not tremendously memorable, but an important step in this journey nonetheless.
Yeah, the teamwork really just showing off there from Atlanta. Again, nothing but world champs on that roster in any given moment, always making the heads-up plays.
Fun to watch, man. Shout out to EWC for doing these watch parties with us, man. That's
why
cool.
not do something like that?
Yeah, right now. I mean,
well, hashtag out on a Sunday, bro.
Esports World Cup here in Riyadh. You can't take any
In
of
there,
these secrets
Tim? Yeah,
with you
bro.
into the
Let
next
me-
game.
let me hop
We
in,
saw
man.
plenty
You know
of
what I mean?
champs. We saw some great ones, but I mean, in this
Get
series
me in there,
alone,
bro.
angles on high rise, Celium looking for red dots and aim assist through walls by the B zone. We're seeing shots right through buildings. I know the guys at Sledgehammer are fully aware of some of these issues, and it's very, very difficult to keep a lid on it. Our pros so good at finding these secrets.
And it's moments like this too. Like Joe Deceives gives you one to so much damage, but the
away. I'll bring it
trades
back,
that
guys.
come through immediately after. It is Atlanta FaZe just taking turns. The trades hyper efficient, getting the cutoff kills when you need them. Draza going on sprees at the right time. Atlanta FaZe truly too clean with it, and I'd say for a few moments, 100 Thieves might have had to stabilize. Never truly able to orchestrate maybe a 4v4 hit. They are always a man down on the situations, and if you're a man down on a situation against Atlanta, well, there's simply no hope.
Hey, FaZe one step ahead of the game every single hard point we saw. Krem can hardly believe it. BZ and Draza now feeling pretty good about this one. They should absolutely. As we now roll across from Karachi back to search and destroy Rio, the next map. This one, between the submachine guns and the capabilities of all the players in this lobby, should be very fun.
Search and Destroy wins championships, and you need it here to get the final one. Draza talking about S&D and how important it is in his interviews, and obviously that is a team stacked with Search and Destroy talent across the board. 100 Thieves, though, they have a ton of reps on Rio as well, but we've seen it on Invasion. Kremp is a guy that loves those flanks. He got red a few times on the map initially. They started making those adjustments. 100 Thieves are going to have to adapt on the fly on this map as well, because Atlanta FaZe, they're going to be prepared for him.
Yeah, absolutely. This is what homework is going to be coming into effect. You've seen a lot of looks from both of these squads the entire year. We are culminating a lot of data gathering, a lot of practice, a lot of good luck here as we roll into these final 3 maps of the year. Rio coming up next, and Chance, you said it. I mean, Kremp's game plan was red, dealt with there. We saw the clutch plays, we saw the composure from the members of the 100 Thieves to win that round 11. Is it going to be the same sort of situation here on Rio?
Almost the same style, very different map, but Kremp loves to flank through the A site. It's those same types of plays. Atlanta FaZe, you know who can read them, who can adjust for the later rounds.
We'll find out who can adjust after this very quick commercial break, folks. Don't go too far. The Esports World Cup here for the Modern Warfare side of things is slowly coming to a close. Far from over, though. When we come back, we're playing Rio Search and Destroy. Don't go too far.
Ready, set, go.
All right, here we go. 2-2. That's a close one, man. I don't know who's gonna win. Hey, thank you for 35 months, brother. Son, appreciate the new member, man. Welcome. All right, so chat, who do you think's taking it? I still think
Assalamu alaikum and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. We're all tied up 2-2 here in this grand finals. A big surprise for some, but for these casters, just happy to be riding the boom. Here we go, chance into another Search and Destroy. Rio should be a treat.
And I told you this at Champs, sort of behind the scenes. Yeah, he already knows where this is going. It's going to end on invasion control. That's exactly what happens at Champs. Even when it went to a round 5 offense, I was just like, look, Optic have the lead. It's guaranteed they win this. It is written in the cards. And I see an invasion control here for map 6, which means whoever wins this S&D wins the entire thing. Rio right now, incredibly important to execute on this map.
Nothing is written. It's what these players will make of it. But yeah, we do have a Rio Search and Destroy, and after that, it is an invasion control, and it could well be the end of the tournament. But High Rise will be the final map if we have to go to 7. And I certainly hope we do go the distance here. We go to the very edge of this series, of this grand finals of the Esports World Cup. The first time our players have gone on
Thanks
stage
for
for
14
this
months, dude.
competition.
Appreciate you.
Let's take a little look back, though, Chance, through history. The Map 2, the Invasion. What an absolute superb show it was. Great looks across the board, actually.
And it's a first half, second half type of story as well. Simp had 3 first bloods in the first 5 rounds, so he was absolutely setting pace, and he was the man that they identified and slowed down, and Ghosty is the man that had him dialed in. Again, the adjustments on point for 100 Thieves, but you know, against Atlanta, especially on a map like this, winning is an incredibly tall task. They're gonna bring their A game, and this is the time of the year where everybody knows the game plans. There are no secrets. It doesn't matter how nerdy of a spot you think you have, you will be red. It's execution in the gunfights, it's the adjustments in the late rounds. Active to get things done.
The only way to get it done now, sheer will, skill. As we thank everyone here on the Amazon stage, has been a fantastic tournament. We hope you're enjoying the show, and for all of you at home, we hope you're enjoying it as well. The Esports World Cup has not disappointed. Neither of our 2 teams as we now go into map number 5, Rio, Search and Destroy.
And Atlanta FaZe on the attack in this opening round as well. No trophies are going to be there, so you got to be very cautious about those stuns and nades, and neither team you see on the minimap waiting to make a mistake. 2 explosions out. A couple stuns as well. Atlanta FaZe have dodged that initial bash of utility.
Now all the nades are gone. Lethals, tacticals, empty pockets. Here we go. The B-bomb site still seems to be where aBeZy really wants to get that bad boy down, and he's actually made it in, and he should be safe for a moment.
Well, they feel the lack of pressure. They've dodged motion to push, and there's the first catch. Kremp again, he loves to flank through that A street. That is Selim's responsibility. Locks it up in round 1.
Just because they've got the full control of the bomb site doesn't mean they're planting it. JoeDeceives up top. Can't get anything. Brought down immediately. 4v2. Here comes Nasty and Ghosty. I think they might just send it. Hope for the best here. Roll the dice. Cut down. All onto Nasty, and Simp is sending it for the kill. Will we be able to find it? Nah, plant the bomb. Play it safe.
And, you know, what's going on for the game plan in the Atlanta FaZe's camp? We saw a similar style on the Invasion. They're just waiting for the scams coming in from 100 Thieves. If you get an advantage, let them tweak, let them overchow. So even when they had all the space, they didn't go and rush for the bomb plant. They know that 100 Thieves is a team that gets hyperactive and will jump all over you. And of course, if you capitalize on that, you leave Nasty in situations like this. Hopeless in a 1v3.
I mean, he was going for it. FaZe, do not let anything go wrong there. Full control. Playing for the tweak? What did you say?
I'm telling you, we saw the Invasion. They had 2 different rounds where they get complete
Chris, thank you for 9 months, bro.
And they sat there for another 20 or 25 seconds before they go for the bomb plant to make sure no one gets caught with their gun down while planting the bomb. They're ready for these flanks to roll through. Selim waits for Kremp on that initial push once he goes over towards the van. They wait for JoeDeceives to fly up through the Eskies push as well.
I still can't get over how dope the stages are,
in the
bro.
correct direction. So we know what Atlanta's game plan is going to be. 100 Thieves, they have to adjust for it.
Goes for it. What will the Thieves do now with the bomb in their hand on the attack? They've eaten a lot of damage already, so this is not going to be an ideal situation to be in. They have to back up. They have to lick their wounds and try in a moment.
And already just the idea of trying to root out aBeZy from this position sounds like a nightmare to me, but Thieves, they're squaring up for it. Here comes the hit.
Thieves are going for it. Nobody in the middle, so if they get flanked, that's a problem, but aBeZy spots them out. Will the FaZe reinforcements move through? Yeah, they come. Massive opener there from aBeZy.
Is so
gets
good,
it.
bro.
Simp picks up his second as well. Huge advantage to FaZe.
Exactly why that sounds like a nightmare, because the teamwork of the Terrors remains perfect, and a 2 versus 4 for the ARs.
Oh, wow, aBeZy!
Wow. Playing like
3
that.
on the round
this won't
for
be
Tyler
game
Farris.
7.
And that first gunfight, the difference maker as well. He was reduced to 4 HP. How close 100 Thieves could have been, but instead Kremp loses the gunfight just barely, and Simp there to cover his boy. The chemistry, the natural chemistry as well, Atlanta FaZe has, second to none.
Natty Chem. 4 in a row for aBeZy, 3 in a row for Simp. Draza just happy to be there.
That's the gunfight right there.
And the next 2 were good enough. Wow. Ghosty and Nasty, we'll see you in the next round. The next round, we're already here, folks. Thieves yet to get on the board. 3-man hit through the top side of the map, and they've already got bodies in the point, on the bomb site.
And no flank this time from Kremp. He's stacking towards the middle of the map, so this is guns up right now for 100 Thieves. They are ready for this B hit.
Oh, BZ, he's tagged. Has to dip out. Here comes a nade or two. Trophy's upstairs. Keeps the skies clear. Simp looking for the angle. Can't get it. There's Kremp. And no more movement there from FaZe. They're not going to have those trades.
And Salim, again, not the type of player to take space. So he sees nothing by the A site, but instead of trying to move forward, he gets back with his boys. But by the time you do, you're a man down.
He's still trying to play for that streak. He's on a 4 right now. You say goodbye to Sim, so that's done. Draws makes it a 3v3. Wow, aBeZy 14 HP. That is incredibly unlucky for the Thieves.
Still, though, he has to go to this B site. He's got both of his AR players on the steps.
Oh, there it is. Kill number 5. And a quick move towards the A-bomb site. On the chase, though. Here comes Nasty. Manages to win the fight and staying alive. Draza trying to pick it up. He's got to grab the bomb and take care of both of these players. There's the angle. Run for it. Cell and Draza. Wait a minute.
Wow.
What a moment that could have been. FaZe. It is endless work here. 3 in a row.
And what do we see? The third round on the invasion when Atlanta FaZe had the momentum. It was a near 2v4 that they clutched up, and it would have been the dagger. This time, granted, only a 3v4, but Draza instantly bails you out.
FaZe just looks like in control right now.
Where Thieves had the advantage. They simply let it
Maybe that hard
slip.
point was
3-0
the momentum they needed.
Spell
kind of thing.
Disaster.
You know?
Even when 100 Thieves make the correct adjustment on the map, not able to get it done.
Another round we go, and another opportunity for Ghosty and Joe to find their first elimination of the map. Trophy system could not do any more there, as everything lands towards the bottom side of the escalators, and as you can see, FaZe, complete control of the B-bomb site. Simp might be eating good in a moment. No, doesn't get anything. Joe deceives in first. Here comes the nades.
Oh, that's an interesting play. They had the setup towards the middle of the map. Atlanta FaZe could have blended them. Instead, they backed down. So whatever intel they had, well, it didn't pan out for them.
Maybe I am a jinx.
300.
I said they were looking dominant.
Hello. Desperately need,
around.
and they're going to get it. Overwhelming running as a squad.
They will never guess where Draza is. But the good news, they're playing thick as thieves
Nate,
right
thank you
now,
for 35
shoulder
months,
to shoulder. There's no way he can take an individual gunfight and get away with it. Or can he?
This is the 100 Thieves style. Ghost, you talked about in a high rise. If you get that first blood, you make sure you group up together. They faltered the round before. They are squatted up now.
Counting to 10, and now it's time to plant the bomb over by A. Where will Draza go? He's the man on the screen right now. Checks B, nobody home. Now he's going to go towards A. Check that. Lovely damage. Little does he know there's a ghosty behind the bomb as well. There's the fight. Oh, a big win. Wait a minute. He manages to get the 1v1.
And they're all grouped up together. So Draza not even really concerned about getting flank boxes. He's got his gun forward.
He's got his gun well and truly forward. Thieves back on up to the corner. Draza has to send it. 25 on the clock.
Great instinct so far, but running out of time, and that's enough to get it done. 100 Thieves remain on point. A 3v1, way too much to let it slip. Fantastic execution in that round. They're on the board.
Similar looks, waiting for the scam. FaZe will never do that. Highly unlikely they will. Thieves, lovely composure. That's what we're looking for here. This late into the tournament, this late into the grand finals. Calm heads and steady hands as we go into another round.
And I'm liking the grouped up look so much more on the side of 100 Thieves. Active together, that is where they have shown their success. Atlanta FaZe, similar setup. aBeZy taking the bomb. We know the position, waiting out for all the utility. And Kremp, this might be a game of patience again against Celium in these type of moments.
I'm thinking for 35 months, man.
Be cautious about that timing. We already know Celium, not the player that's even going to take too much space over by that A site. And aBeZy thinking about it, creeping up towards that bomb.
And they're clearing every possible corner before they get into the B-bomb site. That is a lovely bit of intel right there. FaZe are going for it. Body's now on the inside. And Simp looking for that flank as well. aBeZy with a nade. There's a trophy system at play here as well to keep them safe, and that's going to be the plant.
Clear the steps, get the bomb down. True 4v4. No flanks as well for 100 Thieves. So again, grouped up together through the middle of the map. Still doesn't make the gunfights easy.
4v4 retake. Got to try to work through the trophy system as well. Draza should be good for one here.
And Celium is not in his place. You got a 4v3. Now you got a 4v2 around this B site.
And here come the Thieves. Can Draza find at least one here? The timing might not have been great. They're through the bridge. Behind him now. Damage dealt. Nasty managed to pick it up. Thieves sending it on the site. aBeZy on the fadeaway.
And it's got to be Selim. Selim's got to make the play to bail out his teammate. There's the extra kill. You got a 2v2, and there's simply no time.
Wow. aBeZy brought down. 14 seconds to go. Selim now on the inside of the site. Massive damage onto the bomb. Can Selim check it? Finds one. Sends it towards the last player.
Wow.
FaZe.
What a clutch.
Unbelievable composure.
Wow.
It simply wasn't enough time. You had to go faster.
That was crazy.
Selim on the flank ends up getting it just right. The Goldilocks moment there for the 1v2.
Timing was of the essence. And the moment he found that first kill, he sends it towards the bomb instantly. They know full well you have to be on it. It takes 7.5 seconds to defuse that bomb. Ghosty sticking it out, and there it was. Selim, a master of the craft.
Built different. 4-1 lead. Huge advantage in this game, and aBeZy dodges the nades, but just barely gets out with his life.
Wow.
Even the tags rolling through. Nasty nearly shreds them. But when all is said and done, all 4 players for FaZe still alive, and it's not even a retake. Bomb not planted yet.
Yeah. First, the crimp, though. And Selim, no damage, but he's going to have to back on up. Can't really take those fights. He and Draza, though, still working with those MCWs over by the B-bomb site.
On big first blood. Ghosty looking for his big first kill as well. And this is a huge flank coming in through Simp. And by huge, I mean it's going to take him a long time. In the grouping right now of 100 Thieves, Draza spots the squad. Now you got a 3v3.
Watch
Knows
out.
they're all behind him. Gives
Watch
you the
out.
first. Tries to stake for the second.
Oh
Gets
my
it
gosh.
done in a 2v1.
Oh, it all comes down. The last man, Draza.
Wow, dude.
That is an unbelievable
2 rounds
Renetti
back to
win.
back. Like that?
Map point FaZe.
The heartbreaker and the life taker, and he is letting Ghosty know about it. Great trigger discipline. His instincts kick in. That is why you grind this game, to feel out moments like that. He spots out 3 and instantly hits the go button. They isolate the 1 player left at bridge, and then you just turn around. JoeDeceives unable to hit that final bullet. Those pumps on point there from Draza.
And now FaZe, they're all in. All 4 members towards B. Simp does have a trophy to work with, but he's counting the tacticals and lethals thrown. It might be a waste of a trophy at this point. There's the plant. Counterattack now from 100 Thieves. It's got to be perfect.
FaZe gets the bomb down so fast.
A different direction.
Wait a minute.
Doesn't check the corner. Free first blood.
Selim in. Tactical retreat. Nades connect. Can they finish aBeZy off? Oh, what a drive-by piece of information that was. Draza there. Can he find another? No, Ghosty fighting forward. Man advantage FaZe.
This is going to be it. At least Ghosty gets off the LaRue cam, but now for a 2v3, a slide in a corner. It's a 1v3 that does not last. The Atlanta FaZe bully ball on the Rio.
Wow.
And we talked about how adjustments are going to win you that map. How about Selim in that final round? He's been responsible for the A push every single time. Kremp loves to do it.
All right,
Cell
3-2.
picks a different spot.
One more.
And he reads
map.
it perfectly. Atlanta FaZe
in
their
so
final
good,
4.
man. Like 100 Thieves team is incredible.
Potentially the final map.
And they're going to get
Tournament
so
point.
much better the more they play. But FaZe is
This
just
may be the final map of the
more
Esports World
experience.
Cup. Invasion control. Is the prophecy true? We'll find out as FaZe take the lead. An equalizer to force the final
Anthony,
map
thank
of
you for
that
28
high-rise
months.
S&D would just be too much. But we'll find out how this goes. Invasion control coming up next. Quick look at the stats there from that Rio.
It's brutal as well, because the stats really don't even tell the whole story. I mean, we had 2 different rounds that basically get decided by a bullet. I think it was round number 2 where aBeZy gets a first blood against Kremp, where he's reduced to 4 HP. And then aBeZy goes and gets 2 more kills after the fact. We had the round for Draza spotting 3 players on the flank. He also gets reduced to 1 HP. If JoeDeceives finishes that kill, well, he still got to play the 2v2, but what could have been? And well, there's a look at the first one. It is literally a battle of margins, but again, for Atlanta FaZe, give them an inch, they take a mile. And as close as some of the rounds were, a 6-1, it just looks just
Snack and
feels
Ra,
so
thank you
brutal.
for the recurring members, guys.
I mean, the Thieves, these
And
rounds
another
are
one,
close.
14 HP, another gunfight just decided by a bullet.
And that bullet will haunt the Thieves for a long time. Even Ghosty with the absolute snapper there, not enough. Draza on your screen there. What an unbelievable map. An unbelievable moment
Streaming
now
over the week.
for
I deserve
FaZe.
vacation. You're
They
right,
are
bro.
one map away from being crowned Esports World Cup champions.
And these are stats that are easy to remember. Atlanta FaZe on Invasion.
How many more games are left for EWC? I know the closing ceremony is Sunday.
Team on defensive
I
rounds.
think they have like PUBG.
It is their bread and butter.
Watch
They
it
have
probably.
been the absolute finest.
The
This is a
sponsor
map they
stream,
can
we have this
execute
one, and then
end their year.
closing ceremony. So I
You're
wouldn't stream
staring
the
down
PUBG. I
barrel
might just watch it though.
$600,000 for that top prize.
Not bad whatsoever. They're key into the trophy. And they get to pick 3 of the destroyed keys that go with them as well. I wonder who FaZe would pick.
PUBG,
I mean,
Tekken,
surely the
Rocket
Thieves
League.
for the battle they've
Rocket
had
League's
here.
sick. Just to watch.
Maybe a nod
so
to
fun.
Optic Gaming, maybe C9, maybe Toronto, if they can take their pick of their rivals throughout this season. Here we go, folks. Invasion control.
All right, here we go.
Nothing
This could be
is
it,
granted,
ladies and gentlemen.
Everything is earned, and it may well be decided.
Chat, do you think
here.
FaZe is taking it? Or 100 Thieves? Hit me in the
Amongst
chat.
rubble
Let me know.
and the ruin of this map.
I'm
2
still on
zones,
FaZe.
30 lives either side. Here we go.
Called it earlier. Staying
Atlanta
behind
FaZe
it.
haters. They're gonna find a narrative to spin. They're gonna say something, but that's only if Atlanta FaZe get it done. And if 100 Thieves make this comeback, then Atlanta FaZe haters, they'll feast for a long offseason.
Oh, that offseason will feel very long indeed. In we go to the map. Match point, Atlanta FaZe. 3 rounds and they're your champions. Let's see what the Thieves are made of.
Well, that's a tough first blood to falter to Bees. You'll find it one of 2 ways. By nade, by name, by nature, whatever it is, 100 Thieves, no pressure right now on the map. And we're waiting for a kill.
They're the attacking team. Ghosty, lovely tags, and it's a couple of trades back and forth. Jodef Thieves wins the fight over by B, so that's the capture starting. A minute 3 pause.
Look at that.
Open up that B door, but Atlanta FaZe, again, they'll play the safe game,
Right,
selling the opportunity to go on the fullest of full flanks. That's going to be the long-term game. In the short term, Atlanta FaZe, you see, very safe right now. They are playing on the mini-map. 100 Thieves occasionally toy with the idea of those like sort of mid-round A hits, try to catch you off guard, but
wow,
Atlanta FaZe not being caught off guard, not in this moment.
No, not at all. Well, second segment of B gone, third, very, very close to being finished as well, and that is that, folks. 2 minutes now to play, 24 lives either side.
Going to be playing the long game. Can 100 Thieves find the opportunity to break this down? Not a bad start, Dan Ghosty. 3 kills, make it 4. MCW. Love the headshot multiplier.
Last man on the point. Ghosty, I don't think he saw him there, but you got to worry about the players coming out of spawn as well. Teamwork, can I make the dream work? Ghosty can't get any more, but you're in A. You've got to now fight for it.
Any extra tick you get is huge. He's got number 4 in the mini-map. Joe Deceives watching his cross. 2 players in front of him. He feels the pressure, gets out of dodge, and gets gunned.
Gets gunned as well. A little bit of damage into the next player, but for now, Thieves, they've maintained pressure. They've got players pushed upfield. Wow, but that doesn't help.
30 seconds gone as well off the clock, and they have
FaZe
lost
is
every bit of
rolling.
momentum that they once had.
FaZe holding the line so far. Thieves slowly but surely being cut down, looking to do what they can just to maintain position here on Invasion. A very, very difficult map to attack on.
Ramp has eyes on one, knows the player's going to be back blue, and he lets Joe Deceives take that man down. Another kill in the feed. He's cleared out the back spawns. You look for Cafe, you look for Laundry.
This he's checked every possible corner, all good. I might just be able to dive on this, he says. Has to worry, though. Abizi taken care of. Now Joe Deceives in a prime position to help maintain this presence. Oh, an awkward little moment here. Plenty of FaZe members up. Trades are on.
They're spawning in the mid. They just have pressure all over the place, so they're spawning them like inside of rugs. It's going to be awkward. Who could come out on top of the chaos? Well, Ghosty. He's made it to the zone.
Trophy in play as well. Here we go. Eyes on number 8. Draza crossing the street. Managing to get at least 1 kill out of it. Joe Deceives. Can he find it? Nice work. Stays alive.
Want that extra tick. That is all you need. Joe Deceives going to have to do it himself. 1 gunfight against BZ. And he's got the help from Nasty downrange. Gives you a big 2. Joe Deceives is safe on this zone.
The Guardian Angel is Ghosty. Can he win this fight as well? Keeping the presence up. The capture still rolling. Halfway through A.
They gave up the cross for a moment. They got it back now. Ghosty watches the cross. This is your second tick.
Here comes Simp. Through the front door. A little bit of damage. Joe wins it. The second, no, though. Celium is there. And FaZe stay up.
And a 6v6 as well. This is a game that's going to come down to lives. Right now, Thieves, you could play for the spawn kills.
Backed up against the wall. 25 seconds.
40 bucks on 100 Thieves. Take it or leave it.
Kremp looking for anything. No
Like,
one showing.
you're going to put 40
Waiting for his
on
teammates
100
to make
Thieves?
this move. They're running out of time.
Their time is so fast. They're 15 seconds. It's all moving.
You just give me the 40, bro.
Kremp looking for anything. Can't get Sim.
Waiting for somebody else to make the play. You got to go. 8 seconds left. 100 Thieves. You just haven't taken the gunfights. Finally, they strike, but it might be too late.
It might be too late. Who's this flying forward? Get involved. There's too many FaZe members there on the point.
Wow. I thought FaZe was going to lose that.
No one able to make a decision there, and FaZe, with the advantage on defense, just had to sit tight.
Yeah, I mean, they had a solid 30 seconds to work with when they had all the presence in blue and just took too long. All things considered, though, still a phenomenal attacking round. You get the 2 extra tick on the A zones. Make no mistake, that's a small victory for a map that can be a long war.
Yeah. Whew. How are we doing, Riyadh? We okay? It's quite a stressful game. Round 2, fight.
And Ghosty, 10 kills on an attacking round. Always love to see the double digits. Got it. Slowing Atlanta phases, pushes down, spreading the map just a little bit. You got Selly Mendraza roaming towards the A zone, toying with the ideas. So important gunfights all over the place. And 100 Thieves a small advantage, but Joe deceives and Ghosty, well, they come out on top for the kills. Ghosty built different at Renetti.
12 and 6 right now.
Ghosty has had a brilliant tournament. It has to be said. Sunny. Oh, Joe. Joe, what a shot onto the second player. No kill, though. Kremp with a nade, down range, buying some space. And Ghosty back at it.
They're putting pressure on the defensive end as well. 2 players right now for Atlanta. They're going to be near the zone and off spawn. Going to be pretty quick. They have the 2-tick advantage on the A zone, but if you stop them off of B, that can be a massive beneficiary as well. And Joe Deceives is shooting. He's keeping them away from the zone.
Yeah, you've got him off the time for a moment. 45 seconds, 1 segment of B. Ghosty, Ace been stunned, so now you're looking for it. Nice work out of Draza. He and Abe fighting forward. Joe gets 1. Will nearly the second as well. Unbelievable Gunny Kremp. He gets 2. Sim now fighting through the back. Nasty saves the day.
All 4 down. This is where you got to hit the go button, keep these players away from the time.
Abisi fighting forward now through the pillars, brought down. Nasty, another nade up as he makes his way into the fight.
This is pressure on Atlanta FaZe now. You're running out of time. If you have a round like this on offense, you're going to feel the pain.
And they're still in trouble. They cannot get close to the B zone. Nasty, fresh magazine, and full hearts as he sends it. Selly him down as well. 4 spree. And that's the round.
Don't overchow. Do not overchow. He's going to lose the potential of the cruise missile, and they try to get to the zone. Joe Deceives calling the round.
Joe throws a holy hand grenade, but it's not over yet. 2.7 seconds.
No way.
The pinch picked up. Celium finds Kremp. 1 more hit. 0.3. The Renetti.
Oh, surely there's no way.
It's not over, Chance. We're still capturing the zone.
What? Surely there's no way. Atlanta FaZe are going to get that done and capture that. That is unbelievable. And now you can slow the pace down. It is a 10 versus 9.
Bro. Everyone needs to catch their breath. Nasty down. 9 lives either side.
I can't believe they've been able to pull that off. Now Atlanta FaZe are crawling around their spawn.
They're in spawn. Sim taking care of business. Krem's there.
This is unbelievable resolve right now from Atlanta. Only 7 lives remaining, and Joe Deceives trying to bail you out, but he gets cut down as well.
Frantic callouts now. He's inside laundry. That's going to be the shout. Kremp with the gun up, trying to make sure you keep those players trapped.
This is so nervy.
5 lives for the Thieves. Simp manages to secure the cruise. Finds kill number 7.
He is so good. He just gets time to think, and he picks you apart. He has made it to the zone. A 6 versus 4.
And they're stacking it. 2 of them. It's the Terrors. They're on the inside of the zone. Here comes the first segment. Thieves trying to scramble for the fight. Simp and Cell find theirs. It's a team kill, and it might be saved right here and now. Still, Draza, he can get in there and do it.
He's got to do it, though. I mean, it's all by himself. He's waiting for his teammates. They are sprinting across the map to try to help him out.
Here we go. Buy a little bit of time. 5 seconds. Do or die, and it's die. Here comes the next hit. 1.1, and that's the round. 100 Thieves.
Wow.
Tie it up.
That was crazy, bro.
You were, I mean, a millimeter away from dominating them on a defensive round and really setting yourselves up for the kill on invasion control. Atlanta FaZe, that is unbelievable that they just crawled out of that hole. And not only do they crawl out of the hole to capture the B zone, they also get an extra tick on A. And Simp, if you want to keep track, had 14 kills on that attacking round. He destroyed half of the lives that Thieves had to work with. That's your MVP.
He is 22 and 11.
1 split right now for the Thieves on the attack. They've committed quite heavily towards B. In this round, we came very close to an attacking round win, and we see it here again. Abizi, what a two-piece there. Makes the B zone safe. Oh my Abizi with 3.
We were so close to singing the praises of Joe Deceives and 100 Thieves, and now here we are staring down the barrel of highlight play after highlight play.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Simp battling through the B streets. Now towards A, but perfect awareness there from Abizi. Off spawn and straight into the right place at the right time. Draza finds one.
And they're trying to get towards the zone. Abizi, though, he shuts you down. Celium there for the follow-up. And now this might be Atlanta FaZe's turn to try to slam you on defense. So many players off this zone. I'm thinking maybe calling the cruise, but Atlanta FaZe still winning every single gunfight.
Here comes a nade. Trophy eats it. Second segment of B is going to be done. It's not a multiple-man stack, but there's many players here for it. Draza just trying to thread it. Nothing there, mate. 45 seconds paused. Can Draza go? Nice work. 100 Thieves. They will capture B.
Okay, happy for it. That's a neutral round so far on the attack. In a minute and 40 to work with as well. That is so much time. Ideally for 100 Thieves, you want to burn that cruise missile as well, but with kills like that from Abizi, you're not going to have all players get involved just yet. Ghosty, though, and Joe Deceives, they're maintaining the pressure. The problem is you got to get past Simp.
That's tough work. Simp finds 2.
Simp is
Also,
25 and 13,
Incorrect call
bro.
by me. Whatever happened, maybe he got team killed at some point. Maybe with a trophy team kill, I think that rolled through.
That's tricky. Well, FaZe. Great spot to be in right now, but you do have an attack here from 100 Thieves. Ghosty, the tip of the spear right now. Joe putting pressure on the back line. This could get very ugly very quickly. There we go. Ghosty's in. Nasty's in as well. Next one up. That's 3 dead. FaZe, though, still spawning close. A nade off spawn. They might be able to save this.
And they got the trophy on the zone as well, but you saw Simp keeping the pressure from Bridge. They're going to get flanked in this moment. Simp, full speed ahead, does a little bit of damage. His teammates need to get that trade.
Wait a minute.
On the zone, on the minimap, draws it in cell, clear almost everybody out. Kremp trying to flank around. Kremp, they're trying to give you 2.
Oh my gosh.
One more bullet and he would have saved it. 9 lives for the Thieves. Simp trying to make it 8.
You still got that extra ticks, though, so that was enough by Kremp in that final moment. You still maintain that advantage.
You don't have a lot of bodies left here near the zone, Atlanta FaZe, so they're spawning deep. The Ghosty still trying to keep the pressure up. 30 seconds to go.
A 5-tick advantage overall.
Oh!
A wild gunfight there between Draza and Ghosty. And not a lot of time now for the remaining players of 100 Thieves to work with. They got to get these guys across the map.
Celium's going to be a big problem here. That's another big one. 15 seconds to go. You're not within the failing point here. Thieves can get onto the zone. Nasty driving forward. Still on the inside is going to be Abizi. Backing up, taken down, and that should be it. 6 seconds, and it's a 2-man stack.
And Celium's across the map. Again, you got the advantage because they're so far away.
2-man stack. Joe goes down. In goes Draza. Can he save this one? Second segment gone. Draza on the belly crawl. Contest. Through. Nasty gets 2, but it's Tyler Farris. Abizi. Last hit.
Just a winner 1v1.
Crimp.
No way.
It's not over yet.
No way.
Holding it together. FaZe in. FaZe win. Tournament point now.
That was close.
These rounds.
These are
have
crazy.
been exhausting. Utterly insane. Just both of the activity these guys can produce on the A zone, second to none. As far as the tick tame goes, I think 100 Thieves have almost but guaranteed defense on the final round. On the A zone, they have given you so much extra. The thing about Atlanta, though, they have been the best team all year on the attacking rounds. It's an invasion as far as the map goes, but as you pointed, still a round away on tournament point. Atlanta FaZe, at a moment's notice, can rip life from you and end their year with a dub.
On to Joe. Gets 2 to start this round off. Kremp finds a pair as well.
Four already.
Hyper aggressive opener here. 100 Thieves pushing FaZe back.
It's as good as it gets. An opening break like that. Everybody working out of Palace. 3 players now swarming A Street. Kremp gonna be able to spot them all.
That's a frantic rush down the A Street. Over to Ghosty. Still keeping the damage alive, but he's got a lot of information passed over. Can his teammates help out? Airs Nasty. Gets himself one. Brilliant snap there from the FaZe boys. As now they're on A.
Yeah, Ghosty's feeling the heat as well. Wow. Abizi gives it the extra one. Kremp trying to get in reposition, but Atlanta FaZe have all guns up on the cross.
They're ready for the fight. Kremp wins a big one. Reinforcements now on the way, and you're going to need them. Joe Deceives gets one at least. Into the zone. Abizi still alive. Kremp stops it for now. 40 seconds towards B we now fly.
And now you can flood back over towards this B zone. Atlanta FaZe, all that A pressure is just to stabilize. You get daggered off the opening break. You got to dig deep just to open up the map, but we are all back to square one.
Man, we dug so deep in that last one. We all came out with a geology degree. Simp. Oh my. The B capture and now the A. 2 members of FaZe on A. The reinforcements now flooding in. It's going to be a war on 2 fronts, and that's a big win. Trade's done. Ghosty now in, saves the day.
And we're still alive as well. Celium gets cleaned up as well. Welcome back to your spawn, Atlanta FaZe.
They absolutely push pace immediately. Did you get eyes on? Yeah, Joe Deceives on the far flank. Damage in. Anyone there to help out? Yes, this is going to be an absolute battle. 20 seconds to go. The war of the streets now on.
Wow.
Surely they have done enough. 15 seconds. Not enough time. Getting the extra kills as well. 100 Thieves surviving.
And they've survived. That's it. 3 down. A final round on Invasion. What an absolute marathon this grand finals has turned out to be.
And 100
Are we going game 7?
More than enough to get defense for this final round. Thematically, the easiest thing in this game to do, win a round of defense, but again, the threat on the other side of that stage for 100 Thieves, a team that can pull off miracles. They have put the pressure on both of their attacking rounds. Simp gave you 14
Game 7 S&D?
one of them.
I'm in, bro.
So the pressure is there, but 100 Thieves, a good opportunity. They can force a map 7.
For the first time in history in the Esports World Cup and Modern Warfare 3, what a finals we are being treated to here.
Truly.
To stay alive in the tournament, 100 Thieves.
Thank you, bro.
To win it all, FaZe. Here we go, on to B.
All about their business. Default setup straight towards that B zone. Instantaneous first blood there from Abizi. Nasty getting hunted, chased down, and getting put on lock. Atlanta FaZe, this is where they're at their best. Go for the solo stack and play for kills. A couple trades rolling through, and important ones to get. Helium catches Ghosty and maintains just a little bit extra. Clock has been paused, only 9 seconds thus far off the game clock.
This is so strong. The pressure here from FaZe early on has been decisive. A single segment of B is all that remains. They've got themselves in there so quick. Joe, whoa, what a win. First one down and out. Not enough, though. Left in the tank here for the mine count of FaZe as they just fight their way forward. Plenty of time still. They're going to finish the capture, and they're going to march across the map.
B-zone has fallen 2 minutes and 14 seconds. That is the most time you could ever hope for to work this A-zone. This
guy, look, he's I don't know what to say.
I hate this guy. Such a nice guy.
What is he doing there?
Demonic.
2-man.
Is that to see, do you get aim assist through the wall and you can see if they're there kind of thing?
Nasty, just enough to keep you trapped inside. Abizi now will be under pressure.
Good play.
There we go. Nasty and the Thieves fighting forward.
I love that. Now you can get active on the map, try to push for a little bit of space.
You can get aim assist through that wall.
That is so funny. Hands with Sam towards the middle of the map, and we've seen how tall Kremp is. He's got the reach advantage.
He does. He really is. He's a big guy. Lovely shots as well. Tacticals on the inside here. DVD's absolutely popping right now. Trying again, keep FaZe away. Great spot to be in right now. Is going to be Joe Deceives, right there in the middle of the map. Trying to stop anyone get close. And Kremp, man, he's been alive for so long. So much pressure as FaZe clawing forward. Each inch feels like a mile.
Oh my God, Atlanta FaZe are getting this done. They've had so many different players one-shot, but they just continue to stay alive. That's 3 down in the feed.
Here we go. Kremp's got to go big. He only gets 1. Down range, though. Joe Deceives finds his. A single man onto A.
Clock has been stopped, but right now you just need that teammate support. 100 Thieves thinking about playing with the spawners, trying to surround him, selling him there to give you one, but he gets traded. You get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Crimp,
Simp!
Oh my gosh.
The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza.
Oh my
the
God,
whole squad.
they got it.
FaZe.
Phase
They've
one,
done
dude.
it.
Wow. Okay, that last round was insane,
Destiny
bro.
manifest.
It was
One of the
4 down at the
greatest
very
rosters
end,
Call
man.
of Duty
Wow.
has ever
GG,
seen.
dude.
Champions
I called it.
here
I did
at
call
the
that.
Esports World Cup.
I love 100 Thieves, but
that round
just,
5,
they're too good, man.
Invasion control, cheese hits different, but it is all but a guarantee. Atlanta FaZe, they get their piece of the pie.
It was written, it was Invasion.
Was it
and
600,000 to first
FaZe.
place? Crazy. Dude, Tuck gave me the $40.
The favorites in the final for so many.
Tuck, thank you, man.
Undeniable brilliance all season long. A single major win, an early exit from champs, but they forget all about that. History made here today. And what a tournament they played as well.
And great sportsmanship as well. I mean, you know, commiserations to 100 Thieves. A hell of a fight. We watched this squad improve throughout the year. A budget roster, but man, did they ball out. But for Atlanta FaZe, congratulations. Don't break it. You earned it.
They earned it.
Imagine.
Atlanta FaZe, champions of the world, here at the Esports World Cup.
Congratulations, man. They popped off, dude. $1.8 million prize pool for MW3, man. Insane. That's so sick.
World Cup champions, not just the Esports World Cup champions, the first ever Esports World Cup champions in Call of Duty. Draza, you've done it. Try to put into words how it feels for you and how it feels for the rest of your team.
Yeah, I mean, after the top 6 placement at champs, we needed this win. And Chris got a 2-piece, and invasion control has been our bread and butter the whole year. And to win our offense the way we did was just comical. So this event means everything to me, and I'm just out of words. Shout out to my fucking teammates, they're fucking insane. And what a way to end the year.
What a way to end the year. I'm gonna come down the line, Simp. Tell us a little bit about, you know, this kind of redemption arc we've been talking about since champs. How does it feel to be standing here right now as the Esports World Cup champions?
Well, I mean, this is everything. I feel like after champs, I feel like we definitely needed that redemption story. That wasn't us at champs. I feel like we didn't play as well as we should have. And I feel like we came here, we put in the work, and I feel like it definitely fucking showed.
It did indeed. I'm gonna keep moving down the line. It's all right, we can bleep things out, I think, maybe. Easy, holding that trophy. I mean, first of all, how does it feel to hold that trophy? Is it heavy?
This thing is heavy. It's really heavy.
No, I was standing with you guys backstage. You guys seemed really cool, calm, collected. You know, Draza gave me his signature shrug before you guys went out there. What do you think separates you from the rest here at the Esports World Cup?
I mean, I feel like we just played our game this event. We played super confident, and it showed.
Okay, simple. I like it. Celium. There's a reason why I'm talking to you last, my friend, and I think you might know why. But the first thing and foremost, I'm going to ask a very special person to come out here on the stage briefly. Cool stage manager Pete. Make your way over here. What a legend. You are the tournament MVP. What an unbelievable performance, Celium.
He popped off, man.
As a consequence of that, you get to place the frame of the key of your org onto the Esports World Cup totem. Congratulations. How does that feel, my friend?
It feels amazing. I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I have the best teammates in the world, so I'm just glad we came out and performed, man. I'm happy, obviously, so.
Obviously, you guys have many, many fans around the world. Your org, your teammates are super proud of you. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
I mean, I want to shout out everyone behind the scenes, Crowder, RJ, Pac, everyone behind the scenes, man, because I think everyone after champs was a little bit disappointed, but all of us talked our issues, you know, and we just figured it out.
You figured it out indeed, because you're standing here as champions. Everybody in the Amazon Arena, one more time, make some noise for your champions. It is, of course, Atlanta FaZe. And we're going to send it back over to the studio where they can close out this tournament. What a tournament, boys.
What a grand finals, and what a fitting way for Atlanta FaZe to close out Modern Warfare 3. 4-2, the final score.
They popped
the
off,
MVP holding the trophy as he banks $50,000 additional dollars. That is a $650,000 total prize that Atlanta FaZe earns for becoming world champions.
Unbelievable performance, and they are champions of the world in their own right. Just a few weeks ago, they fell short. They didn't have a lot of time to come up with a game plan. They figured it out. They come through this tournament, and they go through their opposition in Optic, get to that final versus the Thieves, where they cleaned up.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words. From the season that Atlanta FaZe has had, from the way the past few years have gone for them, just constant top 2, constant top 3, just getting themselves to that point and not being able to close it out. They get one chip at the major here, but it wasn't enough. They got a second chance at becoming world champions, and they come out and they show out on Sunday. So incredibly proud of the boys in red.
Clayster, you heard from FaZe how much this one meant to them. Everyone was saying maybe they need a roster swap. Maybe this isn't the right fit. Does this win silence those doubters? Does this fit give enough faith to the GMs to sign the roster going into Black Ops 6?
1,000,000%. You know, we always talked about how they're one of the best teams in the game. Sure, they fell short at champs, but they just came out here a couple weeks later, proved why they're the best in the world, and Celium, an MVP caliber performance yet again. I like to say it all the time, but Celium's down tournaments are other people's career best tournaments.
Yeah, and Celium was on point out the rip. He knew he needed to set the tone today on that map number 1. He took over probably his best hardpoint on the entire year, and we get it on a championship Sunday, map 1 of the finals. Celium, deservedly so, MVP.
Alley Cat, we have to take our hats off to 100 Thieves. They played their hearts out tonight. The youngsters taking FaZe the absolute distance. But what was the difference maker? How did FaZe win an attacking round to seal the deal on Invasion?
Well, for me, Atlanta FaZe, like, they are the best Invasion control team.
By far.
We talked about this already. We just saw them do it versus Optic Gaming. And for Atlanta FaZe, they just understand their situationals. That last round, they're like, all right, we're going to play this aggro because 100 Thieves are way too prepared for this early A push. What do? We push up B Street. We prioritize the aggression towards their spawn. Once they got a couple of kills, they move in towards DVD and Laundry. They leave a player to play spoiler, and 100 Thieves could not sniff them out in time. Out-talented, outplayed, Atlanta FaZe 100% deserved.
I don't know what more you can ask for out of this Atlanta FaZe team. You look all down the line at these players. aBeZy had one of the best S&D tournaments of all time, dropping phenomenal numbers throughout the entirety of the tournament. Draza securing his spot on Atlanta FaZe next year. I don't think they're going to make a roster change anymore, guys.
Not anymore. You're going into the next year champion.
On the other side of things, 100 Thieves fall short, but they don't walk away empty-handed. $320,000, the biggest prize they are going to earn in 2024, at least for this title, Alley Cat.
No matter what, it's awful to lose, but for 100 Thieves, this is such an achievement for these younger boys. I mean, they have gone through the gauntlet this entire season, and for them to show up in the grand final, not only to get to Sunday, but also to push FaZe to the limit. This was almost a best of 7 that went all the way to the distance. If you're 100 Thieves and you're Nadeshot right now, you are so incredibly proud of what they were able to accomplish.
Yeah, they did. And for the COD nerds out there that have been watching all year long, you know how close we were to seeing a Game 7. And given how 100 Thieves have been playing in Search and Destroy, could have very well been their tournament. So they got to hold their heads up high. Incredible performance. And these guys truly were shooting.
In the words of Tasteless, nerdgasms all around here in Riyadh. What a fantastic show. It's an old school reference, Al. You wouldn't get it. We got to take a look here at our MVP one more time. Our Bravia MVP of the Grand Finals is none other than MacArthur, a.k.a. Celium. Clayster, his worst tournaments are other people's best, but he does it so consistently. #1 KD leader on day 1. #1 KD leader on day 2, and he closes out the tournament on top of the leaderboard again.
I had a conversation with Celium this year afterwards at a tournament. I'm like, hey man, I've been watching your gameplay, trying to emulate it, and I just can't do it. I don't know if it's your teammates, the way your brain works, or you're just way better than me, but not many people can play like Celium plays.
And, you know, he had to do, like, some introspective thinking this year because they kept falling short on Sundays, and he was thinking, like, hey, maybe it's my fault. And you heard all the interviews coming into this tournament on Sundays. What is the issue? Why are they falling flat? And he said he thought his pace slowed down in those matches. Well, it didn't. You could see the highlights from that map #1. He was everywhere. And I'm talking, this map came down to the wire. They needed him to make a huge play on the P2, and he does it. When you need him, he's there. Celium, MVP.
30-10 to kick things off there on sub-base. And then, of course, as we went the distance, a very clutch round 11 once again from 100 Thieves. We went to control a 3-2 game. 100 Thieves take the lead in this best of 7. Where did FaZe bring it back, though, Clay? What was the difference maker in the second half?
What you just saw right there with that 1v2 clutch from Celium, killing both of them and then killing the bomb diffuser is such a big momentum booster. You saw all his teammates get fired up. When you feel that energy and that passion coursing through you on that main stage, you feel untouchable.
Look at the final KD. Dude, 1.36, 82 non-traded kills and a 1.67 in search and destroy are excellence in action presented by Bravia.
And he's such a nerd too, dude. Like Celium, he knows everything that everybody else doesn't. He is putting so much extra time into the game. Even in that grand final alone, we were seeing spots that we hadn't seen throughout the entirety of the year. You want to talk about players that put in the extra time, Celium's always going to be that guy.
Love to see what they accomplished today, and what a surprise it was to have 100 Thieves at the end of this tournament after slipping up in group stages to the same squad 3-0. They came out as a different force today. Nameless, what did you see in this grand finals? What's going to be your big takeaway at the end of the night?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think Atlanta FaZe sticking together, that's one of my biggest takeaways, but also, even more, 100 Thieves roster is unbelievable.
Yes.
And the way that they operated it from an organization standpoint, developing Joe Deceives, getting him to that level, he was shooting. And with the dynamic between Ghosty and Nasty, 2 ARs, they're here to stay.
Can I also say, Nasty is him. In that opening map, he was the one dropping the damage. He had double digits over the rest of his team in the start of that sub-base. He has proved himself as an AR to be taken seriously in the league.
As good as 100 Thieves have been, you can see it's Atlanta FaZe who have the honors of placing their key in the totem, cementing their place in Esports World Cup history as the first champions of Call of Duty.
Congrats to FaZe,
and what
man.
a reward it is, and how rewarding is this for replays? A guy you won a world championship with, what was it, over a decade ago, back in AW?
Pretty much, and this guy might be the most accomplished, the most decorated Call of Duty player / coach of all time. He's standing up on stage looking fly as always with his boys. We got the whole social media team, the sports psychologists in the back. It is a full top to bottom win for the Atlanta FaZe organization.
There you see them celebrating with Your Highness Prince Faisal, and he has been a big fan of these guys for a long time. A special moment as Eric Anderson and the whole FaZe crew throwing up the FaZe signs. They're going to be celebrating hard for the weeks to come.
Absolutely. And Chris, I don't know if you noticed, but they were picking out the 3 that they wanted at the bottom of their trophy. I don't know. I can't read from this far away, but you got to assume Optic Gaming is one. I'm really curious, though, as what the other 2 are going to be.
Nameless. Everyone said this is...
We're good to wrap it up there, I think, chat. Big shout out to EWC. This whole thing they're putting on, man, $60 million across, you know, a bunch of different games. Big shout out to them, bro. This has been fun to watch, doing these watch parties with y'all, and then obviously, you know, being a part of it. So big shout out to EWC for sponsoring the stream over here and working with us. If you go to esportsworldcup.com, get more info on it. We have one more sponsored stream with EWC next Sunday, and it's the closing ceremony. Like, they had the opening ceremony that I did, and it's kind of the wrap up of the entire like tournament. So, little 6 hours on a Sunday, man, longest stream I've ever done. Appreciate y'all hanging out, Shab. Thank you for all the love. Fuzz, I don't know if you're still here. Thank you for the massive dono, bro. New members, recurring members, all the gifted members. Appreciate you guys. I will see y'all. Probably like, I'll see what the weather is. I'll see y'all soon, man. Bye.